I'm hungry. Welcome, Frosty Tools. Incoming ad break.
What? Oh, well, it's been a while since I used my voice, apparently. What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood Pirate Wolf Boy, SilverDFanng saying, how's it going? And that's the wrong button.
Welcome Blaze_femboys.
Hey, Blaze! Yeah, we got an early stream. So, I thought we were starting now, but Vira is not here yet. We might have got our wires crossed. We were going back
Welcome
and forth.
Mango_PS.
Mango! Mango! I miss Mango. I miss Mango so much. I haven't talked to Mango in weeks. Mainly because one of the big times me and Mango hang out is on movie night, and I haven't been able to do movie night. This week I'm forcing myself to do a collab and movie night because I'm a sadist. No, because I like talking to my friends. Talk to me, old man. Okay, how are you doing? How's life? How's Mango?
Welcome Shy96.
How's Shy? How's Blaze? How's all three of you? How are you? You can't see it, but I'm literally doing like, hey, 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 hey. Or maybe you guys can't see it. I don't know. Sometimes I worry that I'm moving outside of the camera's view. I'm a very animated person. Well, okay, double entendre. Yes, I am animated, but I'm also animated. No wonder it's about to catch fire. The heat is here. Oh, right. I need to boost my So, for anyone that doesn't know, I use a laptop. Laptop burn hot. So, I have a fan board, which if you don't know, it's a board with 4 fans. And I usually have that running at a level 4. With this heat, I'm starting it at a level 5. Cause yeah, it's it warm. It's been a warm weekend. Blaze, get some ice. Don't put the ice on the laptop, but try to have like a conclave of ice. Or put a fan, again, put a fan on it. I'm telling you, a fan board, $20. Boom, it saves laptops. Insert brony joke. See, I thought we got past like bronies being cringe, but when I tell people that I was a brony, they still look at me. I'm like, guys, it was just a good show. Oh, you went to Tennessee. How was that? Did you do anything cool in Tennessee? Did you see a 10 that you only see? Ha 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 ha. So dumb. But I don't regret it. And that's what's life about. Not regretting stupid jokes. Yeah, this is definitely Silver's been gone for stream 2-day energy. It's also Silver has only 6 hours of sleep. Silver is warm. And Silver, I don't know, other things. Also, I can't download Credia on my iPad. Really, Credia is not a heavy-duty program. It's been around for like 20 years. And yeah, they've updated, but like, it's not that heavy. I'm surprised. I got a different art app called, I can't pronounce that, not even gonna try. It's not on the Apple Store. That sounds legal. Speaking of legal, I'm gonna tell you guys about a gripe I have. So, I use Bitdefender to protect my computer.
Nice to meet you.
I even paid for a yearly subscription. The subscription ran out a couple days ago. I'm like, okay, let me renew it. I paid a year that did not link to my account right away. And they're like, oh, we sent you an email. I checked every folder. They didn't send a fucking email. So I tried to go to their, like, support page. It is bullshit. You have to, like, you have to take a photo of a CAPTCHA and say which part of the CAPTCHA that you agree with. The image broke. So you literally cannot respond to them because it's broken. So I'm out $40 and I don't have a good security system for my computer. I gotta call them tomorrow. I gotta find the number and be like, hey, this ain't cool.
Welcome Pokemon community game.
Ooh, I like Darumaka. Darumaka. Okay, so I have a feeling that we got our times wrong, and so me and Vera went back and forth, but it looks like Vera is prepping for an hour from now, and I started. So we got time. Will be in your VC. Will be in your VC. Join when ready. Wait, Silver, isn't Thule doing art and art apps? Yeah, Thule's a professional artist. Thule does a lot of art. Don't listen to her. She'll be like, oh, haven't done art lately. Look, she's working on herself, but she is still and always will be an artist. And tell her that. If she tries to make her sound like she's not an artist anymore, tell her she's an artist. Yeah, it's not easy to get a hold of Thule right now because she's trying to stay off the internet as much as possible. But if you leave a message in the Discord, she will get back to you. It's like war times. You have to do it by carrier pigeon. It'll happen, but it'll take a while. Okay. You know what? We got fucking time. We can watch some shit. Would you guys like to watch some shit? Would you like to just talk and be cheerful? La la la. You know what? Before I jump into Vera's chat, I am going to bug these 3 goobers.
The structure's kind of like that.
Silver, hi.
Hi, Silver. What are you doing? Are you streaming?
I'm streaming. I wanted to say hi to you
Apparently.
goobers.
Okay, just be aware that I am at work, and there is a copyrighted radio station here. So if you ever hear that interjecting, then
Chat. We're going to find out what happens in Michigan radio.
I see your silly low profile is skinny.
It is quite enough from
What?
a
I
distance
know what
to
you are.
not
I
pick
know
up.
what you
What do you
have
mean?
on
What do you mean
The
you know what I
foodie
am?
things. I forgot the name for a second.
You
The only thing that happens on
In
Michigan
Black
radio is advertising recruiting apps that help like
Whatever.
employers get
I need
employees.
to change. That just reminds me. I do need to change my profile. It's been
But the
too
problem
long
isn't
for
from
Black Friday.
employees.
Bam.
Like the problem isn't even lack of employees there. It's just like employers actively refusing every single applicant for no reason.
Foods and put it in the blender.
I
Well, if you
find
say
it's
so.
because they're using AI to go through the program, so they're only hiring like what is logistically the best, which is not as many as they think.
Yeah, it's either that or my personal theory. They like the people who are supposed to be looking for employees are straight up auto rejecting everybody and then just telling the company, no, we just can't find anybody.
That is a
Because
possibility.
their fucking AI program just rejects everybody on the basis that
Oh, that's what you meant.
their application doesn't match every single qualification.
Yeah, that's what
But they have like qualifications they don't fucking tell people about.
Oh yeah, no, Ophi, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, no, we're in agreement. That's both of our points.
I don't know, but mine's more heavily centered around the idea that the people who are looking for employees straight up just are not looking at anything.
Ah.
What? Amber Alert?
Okay, who's
Probably
lost?
for Canada.
Who's lost? I'm gonna guess it's Mango. Mango, are you lost?
No, Mango. Okay, I'm
Apparently,
getting
there was a tornado warning.
license.
Oh yeah, that happened to me pretty recently.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, Mango is just sheltering for that. That happened relatively in my area. I'll quickly look at the Pennsylvania.
Do you guys get tornadoes often that far up?
Not necessarily. I mean, we do get tornado warnings, and some tornadoes do go through Detroit, but not any. But it's at the very southern tips of Michigan, not far north.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's because like usually when I hear tornadoes, it's usually like Midwest or like Mid-South.
I'm not going to read anything that I find out about right now, like out loud.
That's fair.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah. Tornado.
But I think that Mango should be fine.
They should. When I had a tornado warning, it was just more of like.
Looks like it's only risk.
Yeah, just like a tornado watch rather than a literal risk.
Yeah, that whole tornado thing actually did go by my older sister about a while ago.
Damn.
It's a nightmare for real.
She was fine. Nothing really happened. Just to be clear.
Yeah, so when people... Okay, any tornado can be scary, but the truth of the matter is... The tornadoes you see destroying stuff, that's class 4 and above.
Mm-hmm.
They'll warn... A tornado warning will be just for any type of tornado. But, like, a third class tornado, it can do some damage, but your house should be fine. Just stay inside. But yeah, it's the class 4 and 5, and I would be surprised if like Pennsylvania gets either of those.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a bit more likely than Michigan.
I'm trying to fix my profile. Trying to make it look cool.
I would expect both Detroit, well not Detroit, Michigan or Pennsylvania to be flooded before a tornado destroys you.
With Michigan's like hilly land, the only places that really get flooded are all the fucking canals.
Are you guys connected to like several massive lakes?
Yeah, I mean, it's Michigan.
Yeah. If those flood, you are screwed.
Oh yeah.
No worries about that because several bottled water companies get their fucking water from lakes.
Ah, true.
True.
around our area.
This is true.
That makes
Okay,
sense.
there we go. God, that took forever.
Yeah, so honestly, I'm more worried about the water companies like draining the lakes than I am about the lakes getting flooded.
Opek's over here being like, please rain. Make it all muddy.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
We
I mean,
need
I don't
more
necessarily
water.
wish for that, because the smell of trash gets in the air every time.
Oh, true. Chad, if you've never smelled wet trash or wet dog, it's bad.
I don't know. To me, it just kind of smells like autumn. I don't know. If you've ever smelled like wet leaves, that's the smell that permeates the most. But wet trash, most of the smell of wet trash just comes if you're like right next to a massive like landfill. And as long as you're not like directly next to it, as long as there hasn't been like a massive dump recently, you should be fine.
How many landfills are in your area where that becomes even a thought?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. I don't think I've ever actually seen a landfill.
It's less like a massive hole and more like a massive hill.
Ooh.
Right.
The idea is there's a big gate. Trucks are let in. Garbage trucks, like civilian trucks, whatever. You get out on top of a massive mound of what looks like dirt, and then you park your truck, dump everything in the spot, and then you drive out. It smells awful, and often water is used to prevent the dust from getting in the air. So as long as you don't get out of the car, there's not really a reason to worry.
All I know about landfills is what The Simpsons taught me, which is you can shove a dead body in there.
Not necessarily, no. Right now, like, most of them are industrialized, as in they are controlled and maintained by a company, and they just keep building up layers of dirt. So eventually, when that thing gets dug through, then, you know,
Yes, the most
eventually it'll look
reliable
like a big
people,
fucking pyramid.
corporations.
Yeah, it's not a huge problem right now, and eventually they'll just have to like move it somewhere else, or like move their operation somewhere else. But basically, you're building a pyramid of trash, and then it'll just be left there. That's it.
The kids will play it on the
It'll
weekends.
look like a normal grassy hill, like by the time it's done. But that's it.
In Michigan, we don't have hills, we have garbage mountains. Our kids slide down used needles and old microwaves.
Okay, you joke about that, but it used to be a spot that people would go sledding.
Ah.
I should be shocked, but no.
Normally, landfills are either hills that are dug up to be used as landfills, or they are just really deep spots that are then filled with trash to become landfills. The trick is, it has to be a spot that cars can easily get to, or it has to be a spot that could allow for cars to get to it with enough landscaping. So it's expensive to maintain them at first, but eventually you just gotta fucking dirt, and then it'll just look like a regular hill full of dirt.
I'm starting to see why Michigan is so polluted.
Oh, dog. Oh, dog.
I mean, it just looks like The Last of Us.
Well, you got to remember, a lot of that landfill probably is going to deteriorate, and it's not organic. So it's going to seep into your guys' soil. And the soil leaks into your rivers and lakes.
I blame the cities on that more.
Oh, it's an art fight team. Oh my god. Team Comedy, Team Mystery, and Team Tragedy? There's 3?
Yeah, blame the cities for the water pollution.
Oh my god.
Fair. So what's Team City and Team whatever you just said?
Oh, it's the art fight themed. It's
Oh.
team comedy, team tragedy, and team mystery.
Oh. I know none of them. What are
I'm
they
pretty
about?
sure it's based off of like plays and theater.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Art fight. What are the rules against generative AI? This.
I'm pretty sure that it's not allowed.
I love that he unmutes just to bring that up and then goes back to mute.
I'm pretty sure it's not allowed.
Not allowed. No.
There's a customer here.
No, I figured. I'm just teasing you.
I know. I'm also just being funny.
Yeah. Oh, fake. We're just charming little people. No. Gosh, let me see. Comedy. Teen comedy? Why is it so hard for me to remember what you're saying?
Team comedy, team mystery, and team tragedy.
Okay, because yeah, I've never heard of these, and I'm actually kind of curious.
It's for the art fight team. It's this year.
I looked it up,
Team.
and I got a TV movie called Teen no I got an IMDb list of teen detectives in movies and TV.
Amazing Digital Circus got a movie, but Murder Jones doesn't.
Because Glitch Force hates you.
Yeah, no, Glitch Force hates everybody right now.
Oh, is there some drama I don't know about?
There's a good amount of drama right now,
Glitch
especially
Force
with them never
drama.
having a human resources. Not Glitch Force, Glitch Productions.
Isn't it the same?
No, it's not.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Isn't Glitch Force like something completely different?
No, I thought Glitch Force was the same thing.
Novel series.
Let me see. Glitch Force. Oh, yeah, apparently it's something else. I've been calling it Glitch Force this whole time.
It's Glitch Production.
Yeah,
Are you joking?
No. I've literally, to your face, have said Glitch Force.
Clearly you have not, if I have not
Welcome,
reacted
Blue
like
Fox
this.
Overlord.
I mean, I literally would have said nothing but Glitch Force because that's the only thing I say, so I must have. Because I never called it Glitch Productions, and Glitch by itself wouldn't make sense, so I usually just say Glitch Force. You might not... I might have said it quickly, or you might have been distracted. Yeah.
You've probably just said glitch. Because
Nope.
glitch is what I call it.
Maybe if I'm copying you, because, you know, autism,
Uh-huh.
parroting. But usually by myself, I usually say the whole thing. But now I
it's
know.
Glitch Productions.
Glitch Productions, which is not as fun to say.
No.
So I googled glitch production trauma. Well, okay, first of all, I shouldn't have said trauma. I meant drama. But
Yeah, there's just apparently they never had an HR.
which sadly
Nice to
for
meet
a
you.
lot of
I'm
indie
Doff.
animated companies, or actually not just animated, indie online companies, that's normal. Not good, but normal.
But then there's also a lot of controversy regarding some of their voice actors and music that's made.
I'm doing
with
good,
them.
Blue. Just call it glitch. How about if I call it glitchy glitch? Okay, so I googled Glitch Productions drama, and the first thing I got was a Reddit post from 2 years ago called "The Glitch Production Situation."
I feel like that's in regards to something else.
It's probably related to one of the voice actors.
Oh, probably.
It might be.
I just love it. It's all capitals. Glitch Production Situation.
Hey, Kenny? Do you see the picture
But,
I sent you?
I just learned that
Hi, Brad.
Michael Kupak is not a good
Hi.
guy. But I feel like I could have expected this. Hi, Brad.
Do you see the picture I sent you, Kenny?
No. I don't
Alright.
usually open DMs.
It was a goofy picture. Here, I'll send it to Fang. Or Silver.
BH, I've just been playing Roblox.
I go by both. Ha! That's
Real.
stupid, and I love it. Chat. It turns out the Breaking Bad poster cover and the Five Nights at Freddy is honestly a 1-for-1.
Yeah. You can also get FNAF 2 if you want.
That looks like AI. Bestie, don't send me this. This is AI.
So
What?
Hold on. Not you, Bread. I'm not talking about you. I'm sorry.
So
Oh.
I saw another post from 3 months ago. Glitch Productions comments on the recent TADC drama with Goosework. What was going on with Goosework?
They actually have not said anything about that, from what I know.
I'm looking here. I'll send this to you because
Please send it to me. I would love to see it actually, because
yeah.
I just think the writing is super bad for TADC so far, and I really don't enjoy it.
Incoming ad break.
It's kind of annoying.
Oh, and chat,
The major talking points of that whole thing are just relating to some stuff Gooseworks has said in the past, which may or may not be just edgy humor or potentially their real beliefs. Either of those is possible from everything I've heard, but who knows?
But
For
yeah,
sure.
this is about the movie stuff.
And also some writing decisions made.
here you go, chat.
It's about
They've
From what I know,
combined
what
the
this is
two.
talking about is talking about the movie being released before, like, on YouTube.
I'm kind of the same way, Blue.
Which, I think people are pretty
Who cares?
upset about that. Well, because most of what they produce is always on YouTube. That's why it's so accessible for everybody to get into it.
Yeah, but they pushed for the shortest possible release time.
I'm not done yet. They're releasing it before in specific areas from at this time where they posted this. This was not because of Gooseworks, from what I know. Pretty sure that this was something else. Wow.
So at least from what Reddit is
Okay,
saying.
hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, this might be something completely different. My bad.
Yeah, it sounds like this
My
is.
bad. I did not really read it.
This
But also
is
that's just been happening.
apparently after episode 7, many fans were complaining how Jax was getting so much focus in the show recently. So Gooseworks
Yeah.
Q revealed on a live stream that she was shocked people were upset over this, as Jax and Pawnee are the main characters and the show focuses on someone too stubborn to
so
give up on someone.
I hate to say this. That was perfectly fine to a lot of people. That's like, oh, that makes sense. But then, as you continue to get further on into the episodes now, it becomes very apparent that Jax is like the only one we learn about.
Hang on.
Yeah,
It's heartbreaking.
I can't disagree with that.
I'm sorry. I don't like in the Ragatha episode, the quote unquote Ragatha episode, where
There was a
He was-
Ragatha episode?
exactly, the one where they go to baseball. That's the one for Ragatha.
Wait, are you serious?
I am 100% serious. There is a reason Ragatha has a bit more speaking lines in that episode.
I thought you maybe the gunfight episode, maybe. But
Nope.
Okay,
No.
Silver.
1 second.
I-
Hey Shy, what else do I have to say about the
I'm
brony
done yet.
joke? Yes, I was a brony. You said a brony joke. It was funny. Yes, Brett.
In the Ragatha
Here, I'll just
episode,
write it.
with the character writing as well. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. What-
Ragatha was told, hey, you should be more honest with your feelings. It's okay to be a jerk sometimes. And when
Oh,
she decides
God,
to be a
that-
jerk, oh yeah, then she gets scolded for that. Dude, what the fuck? That's not even, good. You just told her to be a bit of a jerk. It's okay to be a bit of a jerk sometimes. And
Yeah.
then when she decides to be a jerk, because you said so, and she can finally be herself, no, bad. Don't tell Jax off like that. Why'd you bring that up? Jax is just a baby boy. I'm just gonna let you know that gets more prevalent in the future. That is all I'm going to say. I don't want to bring up more because I feel like that's just spoiler.
Oh
I don't
shit!
watch it.
It sounds like Gooseworks actually deleted her Reddit because fans were so toxic about the Pomni Jacks being the main characters.
Now, I have I have no problem with Pomni and Jax being the main characters. But the thing is that we barely know shit about Pomni. The most we know
Yeah.
at this point is that he's an accountant. That's all I can say. Accountant somewhere.
Pomni is the main character more as a self-insert for the fans.
I don't think that's true. Because why would Gooseworks put in a second self-insert when there's no reason to?
Well, no, not a self-insert for Goose. A self-insert.
I know it's not for Goose. I'm saying in the context
Silver, the
that
term
it is for
Silver,
fans.
the term you're looking for is a point of view character.
Thank you.
That's what it is. And that's why I'm a little confused. Why would they want to do that when they already have their own self-insert?
Yeah, no,
I don't
Pomni
think-
is a point of view for us. Pretty much, it's
She doesn't really feel like it. She really doesn't.
Well, she.
I hate to tell you this, Silver, but she really doesn't.
Well, let me explain myself. She goes through trauma. She goes through the world as a newbie and treats it like we would treat it, as someone who's just in the world. She acts, in the way we would as a normal person. But with that being said, like you said, we don't really know much about Pomni.
But she's supposed to be one of the main characters that we learn about.
Yeah.
I really don't think she's a main. I don't really think she's a POV character because of that. I understand POV characters, but I feel like
Welcome,
she's not really
Kampa
fitting
Kai.
that role.
Hey,
Especially
Kai.
with what I've learned for the finale. Again, I'm not going to get into that because that's very much spoilers, and I
Hey,
don't want to spoil it for people who have not seen it.
Yeah, bud.
I've drew something in the art.
Ooh. Art. Let's see. Since I sent you going to talk about a movie I yet seen. No, we're not talking about the movie. I haven't seen it either.
I'm not trying to get into that because I know there's going to be a lot of spoilers, and
Silver, are you
as
good
much
with
as I
art?
want to bring it up, I
need a
don't want to
stomach filled with
spoil it for
souls.
people who have not seen it.
I'm not good with art, but luckily it's the internet. You can find a lot of artists that are willing to do that.
Yeah, I just think
Anybody's
so,
willing to make a
Mario
buck.
Paint.
One of my
I
chatters
just did it for fun.
looking to get an art done of a stomach filled with souls.
Hi, Mango.
Hi,
Mango, are you
Hi,
safe
are
from
you
the
okay?
tornado?
I'm fine. That was just like a warning.
There's just a warning, a watch.
It was like an hour ahead of time.
Oh,
There's going to be a lot of winds that would warrant one.
So
soon.
I had a
So,
tornado
I don't
warning
know.
in my
You got
area.
this.
Instead, I got like a very
you'll
big
be okay.
thunderstorm.
Okay.
Ooh.
talking about.
I had to take the big
Perfect.
scary fan thing out of my window because it's loud and I don't want moisture all up in my room right next to my PC.
That makes sense.
I'm in a very low likely tornado area.
Oh
so-
shit. You say safe too. Everyone stay safe. Protect
It's
yourself
not
from
okay.
tornadoes.
And I
Move from Michigan, Ofig.
had thunder, not a tornado.
Trust me, I would
Be
love
safe.
to do. I will love nothing more than to just get the hell out of Michigan, but I honestly don't have the option to.
Oh,
Trust me, it was pouring.
Guys, I'm gonna stream my TikTok real quick. I want you guys to help me out.
Okay.
Because this
Yeah.
feels a lot like AI when I'm looking at it, and my friend just.
By the way, chat, if you just came in, what we're looking at is apparently, I didn't know
Oh,
this,
yeah.
but apparently Gooseworks
Yeah.
has been getting some hate
know.
from her fans that are not deserving. And Glitch
Now-
had to get involved.
weird. Weird.
Yeah, this
times.
Zoom in on the hand.
Where is her arm? Where is Jay's arm?
What
did
is
it
this
go?
environment anyway?
What is this?
Onto her hand. Onto
Zoom
their
in on the
hand.
hand.
They're looking at TikTok
Yeah,
chat.
it's AI.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
not it, bro.
Okay, I'm curious.
I told them that. Bestie, that's AI.
Is there anything?
Yeah, hands are not
else?
always the dead giveaway. Sometimes they look okay, but in this,
Yeah,
like
why-
with
that's
that
the
specific
part.
type of art style, yeah.
Especially like with the characters. Because I was like, dude, this is not it.
Bleh.
Apparently there's some, yeah. Apparently
what?
there's some shit going on between Glitch and the fans.
Yeah, but that's also because of the
I have
racist
an
allegations that are going on, and also the concrete proof of some of the voice actors being racist.
We don't respect racism here.
And one of them is Michael Kovac.
Unless it's funny. I'm kidding!
I know you're kidding. Calm down.
That's not for you, that's for chat.
Oh. Okay.
You won't
But yeah,
clip
that's
me.
a different controversy than what's going on with like the racist stuff as well. I mean, if you you know what? I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna accidentally bring up movie spoilers, and I don't want to, and I don't want to ruin it for people.
That's fair.
Eh.
All I can say
Nice
is
to
this:
meet
I'm
you.
tired of
I'm
this purple
Doff.
fucking bunny. I'm tired of the purple
Oh.
bunny. I don't want him anymore.
Were you tired of the
I've
purple
been
bunny
doing-
before then?
Yes.
I've
And it's not because he's a bad guy. It's not because he's like gray morally. It's because he's badly written. I
Oh,
liked BoJack more, and that's saying a lot.
oh, that is saying all. You don't like BoJack.
Wojak Horseman.
Exactly. I don't like BoJack, but at least he's being held accountable.
Yeah. But
I had a feeling
here's the
that
better
this
question.
kind of happened with like I think it was episode 8. Yeah, episode 8 was released on YouTube, and I was like,
The movie?
oh the fuck, no, not the movie. That's episode 9.
Oh wait, is episode 8 Kane Crash?
Yes, that is Kane Crash.
Okay. I am caught up.
Okay, so with that one in specific, I remember just not being very happy with how Gangle's like, well, we kind of just have to deal with him now, you know, like in response to Jax being a fucking piece of shit after, you know, choosing the option that was like, yeah, we're gonna stay in the circus forever so we don't have to go out.
hey
Um,
But there was
guys.
a possibility for it being real.
Yes.
I thought that felt very wrong. And I understand what happened in the gun episode where she was like afraid of Jax like literally hurting her because she said no to teaming up with her. That
Okay,
makes a bit more sense, but that was pre Zubul gives her a confident speech about like, hey, you shouldn't like worry about pleasing him and whatnot. Like he's just a piece of shit.
I was gonna say, I'm doing like a little joke Hunger Games thing where I just put like a bunch of random characters and I just put them in here and just.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
And I'm streaming it right now on my Discord.
Nice.
If you guys want to see the characters I have.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say this. Oliver Tree died.
No, I don't know what that is.
I don't know who that is either. Hold on, I gotta double
The
check. I feel like I
artist.
knew them.
No.
Oh, that guy.
The guy I kept bringing up as like
That's it.
all 3 Despicable Me villains.
Oliver Tree.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
So,
American songwriter and record producer.
And it was close to his birthday. Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
we had like 3 Gideons.
It was June 14th. What the fuck?
Oh shoot,
What
dude.
the hell, bro?
Dude died at 32. Fuck.
Fucking heartbreaking.
Rest in peace, Oliver Tree. Who also kind of looks like a tree.
So we had Gideon from.
Where do
Sorry.
you live?
Fuck.
The
we had
Mushroom
Gideon
Kingdom?
from Gravity.
The mushroom.
Sorry, Brad. I don't think any of us are watching. Are watching.
We
Yeah,
had like
I'm sorry, I'm not
We-
very interested in that.
we had like Gideon from Gravity Falls. Gideon
BoJack
from
Horseman
Resident
is
Evil,
Nice.
and Gideon from
Nice.
the Disney
I
Pinocchio.
like BoJack
Nice.
Horseman because
And
it actually.
since
Oh,
the
the
beginning,
Gideons.
it was about BoJack Horseman. That's probably why I like it.
Okay.
It's like they got that across immediately. Like, yeah, it is in fact about BoJack.
And he's
Oh,
also a piece of shit that nobody
They
should
didn't
like.
sideswipe me halfway through this shit.
Yeah,
It was like, oh, it's about this actually. Fuck you.
For each and every character. Nope, it's all Jax.
Nope. Nope.
All Jax.
Oops all fucking purple bitch I hate.
Not that purple bitch, I say, pointing to Uzi.
No, that purple bitch will never get a sequel.
Shit.
I hated 2. I also want a season 2.
It's not even that I want a season 2. I want a movie like TADC gets. I want a Fortnite collab like TADC gets. Why does TADC get all of that, but Murder Drones doesn't? But
They invited Pac-Man?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Munching Dot Muncher isn't even in this game.
The cherry chasing dot muncher isn't even part of this game.
I will say, from the looks of it already, Gameoverse is probably going to also get a big boost. More than Murder Drones.
I'm just like they keep releasing Murder Drones merch, and I'm like, can we just get like some snippet of like what's happening? Can we
No,
get something?
give us your
please?
money.
Please?
We
No,
know you're a
great.
fan, but we will not do anything more. Give us money.
I will not pay $40 for a Lizzie plush. I'm sorry.
I've talked about this, and
You
like
do want the comics we fucking buffed at.
I
The comics
understand.
that we fucking fucked
We
up,
absolutely
like, really
biffed.
badly.
We
They've also
somehow
reused
messed up.
panels.
You want that?
They reused panels from the same comic.
Yeah, this is something I've talked about.
No,
Before.
it's not like oh, it's referenced like, you know, to redraw the character. No, they literally copy and pasted the same panel from another comic.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's actually theft, but
But it doesn't make sense.
it's laziness. They didn't think they were going to get caught. A lot of companies actually do that, and they think people are stupid.
It's just like, dude, what the freak, man?
But no,
It wasn't. I mean, like they literally reused the same panel from one of their other comics of Murder Drones, and just put it in when it was not needed. It was not needed, by the way.
It was not.
Completely different scene happening.
Stuff is just kind of occurring, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going a little
Yeah.
insane.
No,
What
you're
the
passionate.
happening?
You're passionate.
And I want to be more passionate, but I feel like I'm just gonna get yelled at.
I don't think I would yell at you for that. I might yell if you're mean to me, but I don't think you're going to be mean to me.
And I don't want to be mean. I know I have a friend who likes Jax as like a character, but like doesn't condone what he does because holy shit, he kind of sucks.
Sure.
He could have been a good character. He really could have, but like they kind of just fucked him up, and it's not a good thing.
I'll be
Then
fully...
they're like, "Oh, you should feel bad," and I'm like, "What?
What?
No."
No, that's weird.
I'm different now.
I'll be honest, when it comes to
different
Amazing
now.
Digital
What's
Circus,
different?
I don't really have a favorite character. Like,
Hello, tiny dog. Okay. Oh, you're falling. That's why. Hold on.
Oh
She's just falling.
no.
She's falling down from where she's laying. Hold on.
Rescue. Save them.
I know. I did. I just did. It's okay.
Safe
There
now.
you
Very
go.
happy.
There you go. Now she's better. You're different now? How different? Homer drops his donut? No?
On the stream. That's been there for like a month, girly. Oh my god.
Okay.
You say, oh my god.
With
And
th-
I'm over here just dying.
with that, I need to go, guys. I just wanted to come in and say hi. I
Aw.
missed you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I missed you.
Fuck.
We need to talk more. I'm sorry I'm busy.
Wait, who died? Wait, somebody's asking who died.
Oh, we said that earlier.
Oh,
I
you
think.
mean Oliver Tree?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
From
When did he
the
die?
bad.
Cancer?
He died today at the age of 32.
Oh. By
And
what?
good question.
It was a helicopter accident in Rio de Janeiro.
Oh no, what the fuck?
I don't know why I was thinking heart attack at age 32.
That could happen.
It could. But this man doesn't look out of shape. He kind of looks like he's half fungus.
But okay, damn.
He also
that's
kind of
what-
looks like stuff just kind of occurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got that Looney Tune look.
So loop.
I am.
Loop?
Yeah.
Loop?
Okay.
Loop?
Talk to you later, guys.
Loop.
Bye.
As soon as I can find
Bye-bye.
the right room.
Find the button.
Okay, chat. So it looks like we're meeting up with Vira at 3. But something I want to do before then is I want to look at this video. Yes, he died. Okay. I wanted to watch this video and I didn't want a lot of voices. So, the truth about Glitch Productions and its future by the Gamertron show. I've never seen a Gamertron show thing. I don't know where this is going, but I'm curious after what we just talked about.
And welcome back to the Gamertron show. Now, this is a very different video in comparison to my usual content output.
Okay,
But
good to
hey,
know.
It's my YouTube channel. This is something I'm passionate about.
I moved VCs because I want to watch this video with you guys, and there was a lot of voices. Also, technically, I'm waiting for another friend to show up. I thought we were starting at 2. It looks like we're starting at 3.
It's something I want to talk about, so I'm gonna make a video on it.
So I'm in his VC waiting for him.
I love storytelling, and I love art.
I like
love
art
using
and storytelling.
art to tell stories.
I like
it's
that
why
too.
I find animation, whether it be 2D or 3D, to be just so enchanting.
Yay!
Animated movies, animated series, the vast majority of the time, come from a place of true, unbridled passion for the craft.
Of course, there's a fan-made Amazing Digital Circus go-kart game. Go-kart games are almost the easiest, one of the easiest things to do with branding. And I know as soon as I say that, Kai is going to actually, because I remember him working on his kart game and him struggling on the physics.
It kinda has to. Animation is not only expensive, time-consuming, but also exceptionally
You got the
challenging.
stomach?
So it requires individuals
Yay!
who are willing to devote
Stomach
themselves
full of souls.
wholeheartedly to the craft despite the hardships. It's why I have deep admiration and appreciation for artists and animators everywhere. Your efforts and your skills make living life just so much more interesting and exciting and fun. Some of the most important and culturally impactful pieces of fiction only exist because of artists and animators. It's why I will never take their work for granted, and I suggest you do the same. I bring all of this up because, like many of you, these past few years, I have been watching and enjoying the many endeavors of one indie animation studio, Glitch Productions.
Which I just learned was Glitch Productions. This whole time, I've been calling it Glitch Force. I literally thought it was called Glitch Force. Didn't realize it was not that.
They've truly become a beacon of light and hope and inspiration for...
Okay, don't... They're a studio. They're a studio that likes creating art, but let's be clear. They are still a production company. Their main goal is still to make money. And they are the templates of the... Every episode has merch that goes with it.
Independent animators and artists everywhere. They're also an excellent case study and showcase of when you have CEOs that are competent and actually care about the company they're managing.
1 second.
CEOs that are competent and actually care about the...
So, 2 out of 3 of these products have only a pilot. And they're over a year old. Dedication is a funny word. Glitch is really good right now at putting out pilots, and that's it.
Company they're managing and the products they're putting out into the world that we, the consumers, actually end up getting great products in return. What a crazy concept! CEOs who act like decent human beings results in their company flourishing and having a generally positive reputation.
Oh god, I need to watch more Lackadaisy.
Now there's been a lot of discourse online concerning Glitch, what with their most popular show, The Amazing Digital Circus, coming to an end very soon. God, what a cultural phenomenon.
Still need to watch the movie.
It's made history, broke records, changed lives.
Also, made people learn about a horrifying sci-fi novel from the 80s called I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream. God, that thing is terrifying.
Even. One of those once-in-a-lifetime pieces of art that just resonates with so many on such a deep level. I've certainly enjoyed the show myself and look forward to the finale. However, I've been seeing a lot of, let's call it, concern expressed online over the future of Glitch once the digital circus comes to an end. I believe, and would argue, that this concern is misplaced. Because you see, from my point of view, looking at all the facts, Glitch's future is brighter than ever, in no small part due to their current lineup of shows on the way. The Gaslight District, Knights of
Only a
Guinevere,
pilot. Only a
Lackadaisy,
pilot.
and most recently, Game Overs.
They also have Lackadaisy? I didn't realize that. So, again, animation takes time. But they have I think they're still going off of, like, they're a new company and they need to build a roster. They should have not promoted some of these until they had more in the line than just a pilot. Because now, Murder Drones, they completely, like, have said we're not doing any more, even though they're still selling merch. Digital is going to an end. So right now, all they have is 4 shows, all only at pilot level.
Glitch went from producing 1 show at a time, and that being their only output for years,
What was
to
that
having
show?
4
What was
different
that
shows
show?
under their belt. They now have more variety in terms of their offerings, creating a wider audience reach. Different.
Okay, also, they're making it sound like Glitch... Okay, Gooseworks worked with Glitch, but Gooseworks was the main head. Gameoverse is head up by Rubber Ross and his stuff. I don't know about the Knights of Gwendolyn or Gaslight. Lackadaisy, I know, is another artist that's using Glitch as a production company.
Shows that appeal to different people, different age ranges, fans of different genres and art styles. On top of all that, for the longest time, Glitch was almost solely known for its 3D animation, but now they have vastly branched out into 2D animation,
Which is
there is
cool.
an undeniable public craving for, and Glitch is helping to feed that. 2D hand-drawn Western
Incoming at
animation
break.
is unfortunately rare nowadays, with the exception of a few mainstream, long-running franchises.
So, I don't know for sure. Animators can come at me. But I think, especially if you're on a budget, it's just that 3D is easier to create for a small team than 2D.
So Glitch, with Knights of Guinevere, Lackadaisy, and now Gameoverse, are filling that gap in the market. But don't think that Glitch is abandoning their roots when it comes to 3D animation. No, no. The Gaslight District showcases that and then some.
Still need to watch the pilot.
Like the rest of you, I like the Amazing Digital Circus, and it certainly has some very impressive animation in quite a few episodes. But the Gaslight District? My god, it's in a whole other league of its own.
Does look
My
good.
god, the multitude of different techniques used, the excruciating attention to detail in every asset. This is Spider-Verse levels of using the medium to its fullest potential. There is still clear passion for 3D animation
I don't know about
on
that.
full display here. So, from what I'm seeing, Glitch is making all of the right moves. They're diversifying their
I
portfolio,
do not know the Minecraft
expanding
warden.
their repertoire, filling a gap in the market, supplying a demand.
Oh,
And finally, most
neat.
importantly, and I know to some of you this is going to sound crazy, but hear me out, they're just making very human decisions. The fact that Glitch is letting show creator Gooseworks end
Welcome
the
Gamer
Amazing
Time with
Digital
Planet
Circus
Zach.
after
Hey,
one
Zach.
season speaks volumes. Any other corpo, indie or otherwise, would see the money that the Amazing Digital Circus is raking
Not
in
now.
and be like, this must go on forever. This must be the new Simpsons. It must have infinite seasons. Goose, you can never stop making episodes. The money must flow. Oh, you don't want to make any more episodes? Then we'll hire someone else to make them, or we'll make them ourselves. Creative vision be damned. Make more product. Make more money. Line must go up. Numbers must go up. All the time. Forever. But they're not doing that, are they?
Look, that is the easiest way to do it. I don't think Glitch is like here being like fully being very kind. It's more that because they are indie animation and a lot of their income comes to fans and not ads, if they did something like that, they would lose a lot of the respect of the fans. yes, they have ads now and like commercialization, but still they are very much dependent on the fan base. But on top of that, they don't. Yes, Amazing Digital Circus is their big. It's their big thing right now. But like he said, they have so many other projects in the work that they can let digital go and still be fine because there's still so much love with these other pilots coming out. Ooh, human-like body.
No, instead they're making very
Welcome,
human
sound
choices.
alerts.
They're letting their creator, their golden
break. Spin. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, we golden. Love that song. There's a reason why it's 10,000. A, it's long, and B, uh, whoever owns the rights to K-pop Demon Hunters does not like me playing that song on YouTube. But that was fun. Dance break. Okay.
On the last episode of
Not that.
Hey, hi. Infinite seasons, infinite sequels, infinite remakes and spin-offs and prequels. Corpos always have to spoil a good thing.
Yeah,
Profit
Corpos.
above all else.
It is a great song.
Which is why we should all take notice and appreciate what Glitch is doing here. They're using their platform to give other artists and creators a voice, giving them a chance.
Okay, yes, they are doing good things, but let's be clear, they're still making money. They are still taking people who whiff an idea and giving them money to work on it so they can get money back. Yes, they are doing good things by giving people that would not get a voice. They're still a production company. They're not a charity.
To bring to life their passion projects, make their dreams come true. I mean, come on now. None of the big-name entertainment titans would have ever considered picking up something like the Gaslight District,
True.
Knights of Guinevere,
True.
or Gameoverse.
That
Hell,
one-
show creator of
Gameoverse, maybe.
Gameoverse, Rubber Ross, was trying to get Gameoverse picked up for a decade.
Okay, so yeah, no, they did say no.
And all of the studios turned him down. And now the pilot for his show, his passion project, as of recording this video, has garnered over 23 million views in just 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say the show is going to be greenlight by Glitch at this point, eh? But speaking of views, I know someone's going to bring it up, so let's address it now. But the views, Ryan, you decry. The views! Look at the Amazing Digital Circus's views! None of Glitch's other pilots and shows have as many views as the Amazing Digital Circus. Glitch is cooked, or whatever. Guys, anything on YouTube garnering over 400 million views isn't normal. It's lightning in a bottle.
True.
A once-in-a-lifetime phenomenon. Putting that level of expectation on
1 second. Okay.
all of Glitch's future productions is insane. However, speaking of views and the
Insane?
Amazing Digital
That
Circus,
sounds like the internet.
this is an evergreen product. Just because the show's ending, its finale is coming out soon, doesn't mean everyone in the future is going to magically never watch this show on YouTube ever again or buy the merch ever again. The Amazing Digital Circus is going to keep printing money for Glitch for years to come.
Yep.
Also, the pilots for all their other shows, garnering around 20 million views each, is nothing to scoff at. Those pilots are each making some serious money just from ad revenue alone. Also, obviously, around 20 million views. I'd call that a success, yeah? Let's not think like corpo scumbags, shall we? Oh, but that number is bigger. My personal success and value is in.
Yeah, 20 mil is still 0.01% of videos that YouTube puts out, well, that YouTube has daily. Stupid people are stupid.
Inexplicably tied to big number. God, what a sad, miserable existence. Just perpetual envy and avarice. Anyways, I'm personally really excited for the future of Glitch. Once the Amazing Digital Circus is fully wrapped up and Glitch can start devoting all of their resources to all their other shows, well, I can't wait for the inevitable output and rotation of said shows. Based on their pilots alone, all of these shows have such potential to be just masterclasses in storytelling.
Knights of Guinevere,
Just the
I'm iffy
premises
about.
alone for these narratives are just so compelling. We have the Gaslight District, a gothic crime drama following an undead family who cheat, lie, and steal their way to survival long after the world has ended. Knights of Guinevere, a psychological thriller that welcomes you to a planet-wide theme park in the clouds and the shadows below. Gameoverse, an action drama about video game worlds, and they're heat deaf? Only one cat girl can save them by helping the villains? Compare that to everything else
I don't like that they didn't talk about Lackadaisy.
on offer by major studios and networks. This is all just so creative, so inspired. All of this gets the imagination going. With each of these shows, the potential and possibilities are near limitless. With the Gaslight District, who knows what new creative spin we'll see on Abrahamic mythology. With Knights of Guinevere, there are countless ways that the show can effectively critique modern capitalism and commercialism. And Game Over?
Also, psychological trauma.
My God, there is no limit to the amount of video games that they can pull from for reference and influence when coming up with future plot beats and action sequences. Like I said earlier, all of these shows really capture and stir the imagination. They're all providing something different and unique compared to animated shows of both past and present. You can't find a Gaslight District, Knights of Guinevere, or Gameoverse anywhere else. And that's because Glitch has proven time and time again that they truly care about the arts. They truly care about the medium. They do this not solely for the money. They do this because they love animation and storytelling, and
It's partly for the money. Again, they're not a fucking charity. They're not doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Yeah, it probably feels good that they can help these, small creators, and that's a great bonus. but they are a production company. Money is still the main thing.
Shows in the final products. Personally, I cannot wait for the future episodes of all these shows, but I know the wait is going to be a long one regardless because animation takes time. Well, at least it's something to look forward to. Hey, anyways, that's been a video. Thank you for watching. What are your thoughts, feelings, and opinions on Glitch and their shows? Let me know in the comment section down below. If you liked this video in any way, shape, or form, please be sure to hit the like button. If you want to help out and support this video, then please share it on social media, Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, maybe even a few Discord servers. And if you want to help out and support me directly, financially, so that I can keep doing this YouTube thing and keep making videos like this, please consider making a financial...
That's not what I thought this was going to be about the drama. I guess it was, but not
Nice to
the
meet
right
you.
drama.
I'm Toff.
That was so cute. This guy definitely picked and choose. It felt very much fanboy-y. Like, he didn't bring up murder drones at all. But whatever. It was an okay video. Where the fuck is Vira? Okay, he's gonna need a second. One second. It looks like we also have to reschedule Bronzebeard with Estelle. She's puking. That is a good excuse. Be safe and take care of yourself. Okay. I don't know how long Vero needs, but he might need a minute. Looks like he just woke up. Okay. Let's watch something else then. How are you guys? How's your Sunday? It is fucking hot. It is so warm. Are you saying that's not hot? Or you're saying it's hot? Zach, it's hot. It's hot. It's warm and humid. I know I'm sounding complaining, but no, I actually do feel this. It is very humid. I feel like combined, Zach, we make a good human. You handle the summer, I can handle the winter. I'm the weirdo in shorts in December. The cold doesn't bother me. Me and Elsa, we are from the same cloth. Man, I don't do anything outside of like 10 to 25. Is that... Are you saying that's cold? That doesn't sound cold to me. If it's not a negative, I'm good. I'll put pants on when it gets to 0. Oh, that is your ideal range. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like wearing pants. So if I can have an excuse not to wear pants, I will. That is one of the nice things about the sun right now, is I put my shorts on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna copy this, and I'm going to go blow my nose because I can hear that my nose has just been going. Okay. Ugh. The ideal range. My ideal range, 0. No, I actually have no idea what my ideal range is. I can't, like, I understand temperature as a theory, but if you told me it's like, yeah, 17, I'm like, I don't know what that is. But, like, when you're like, this is 17, I'm like, oh, okay. How long is this?
What separates a WWE?
How long do we think Vira needs? Okay, well, let's watch it and see how long until Vira comes. Okay, this is Wrestling IQ, the 7 levels of WWE wrestlers. I think it's kind of rating like wrestlers of wrestlers.
WWE superstar from a glorified punching bag?
Punching bag.
The answer isn't what you think it is.
What?
I've identified 7 levels of WWE wrestlers.
Okay.
And understanding this hidden hierarchy explains everything about why your favorite wrestler can't catch a break while someone else gets handed championship.
Okay, are we talking about like what makes a good wrestler, or are you just saying what makes a profitable wrestler? Because the answer is, for a long time it was, big muscly man makes Vic McMahon's penis go hard.
After championship. From professional losers to cultural icons, each level has its own rules, and moving between them has almost nothing to do with talent. The real factors that determine success will surprise you. Now, let's start at the bottom of the ladder with wrestlers whose entire job is making other people look good.
Jobbers.
Level 1, jobbers and enhancement talent. These are the wrestlers who get paid to lose, and they're really good at it. Welcome to Level 1, where professional wrestling's most important players might also be its least successful ones. Every wrestling company needs jobbers and enhancement talent. These wrestlers form the foundation of WWE's pyramid, and their job is simple: make the other guy look good. They show up, get beaten up, and make the winners seem stronger than they actually are.
They're important.
Without jobbers, there would be no heroes to cheer for. Let's take a look at some classic examples. Barry Horowitz spent years as enhancement talent, losing match after match to help establish rising stars. But Horowitz became famous for patting himself on the back after taking punishment, turning his role into something memorable. When he
Barry Horowitz is, yes, I'm the man that gets beat up by other men.
Finally scored an upset victory over Skip in 1995, fans went crazy because they had invested in his journey. Iron Mike Sharp called himself Canada's greatest athlete despite losing constantly. His black arm brace and over-the-top personality made him more entertaining than many
I have never heard of this man in my life.
wrestlers who actually won matches. Fans remembered Sharp long after they forgot the people who beat him.
Look at that man's chest. That is a hairy man. That is a beast.
Here's where things get weird. Some jobbers became way more memorable than the wrestlers they were supposed to help elevate. Brooklyn Brawler worked for decades as enhancement talent,
Brooklyn Brawler.
but his longevity and consistent character work made him a cult favorite among wrestling fans. Moving on to more recent examples, smaller names have found strange fame by embracing their losing roles. James Ellsworth turned his unconventional appearance into a trademark that got him championship opportunities and main event storylines. Kurt Hawkins went on an infamous long losing streak, but instead of hiding from this
115 losing streak. God damn.
Embarrassment, he turned it into entertainment gold by making jokes about it on social media
That's
and building storylines around when it would finally end. So as you can see, wrestlers like Heath Slater perfected this approach with his desperate family man character. Slater made getting beaten up entertaining by playing someone who just needed to pay his bills. Fans connected with that struggle more than they connected with most main event storylines.
That's awesome.
What happened was that
smart.
enhancement talent often develops the strongest fan connections.
Oh my god, I got kids. Okay. I think I respect Heath Slater a lot more than I used to.
They become genuinely beloved by audiences not because they won matches, but because they made losing entertaining. The best jobbers understood that entertainment value matters more than win-loss records. As a result, some jobbers achieved something many main eventers never do. They became paradoxically successful failures who lost matches but won over audiences, proving that sometimes being memorable matters more than being pushed. It's fair to say that jobbers can be beloved and memorable,
For
which
losing.
is ironically how some of them jump level. But not every wrestler who disappears from the spotlight started at the bottom. Level 2, failed call-ups and forgotten faces. Level 2, wrestlers arrived with all the hype in the world.
Good sir, you would take Papa Pump out of this tier. I know you're probably talking about WWE. Papa Pump was a main killer for WCW and TNA. You take Papa Pump out of your mouth.
Then vanished faster than a magic trick gone wrong. What happened to them reveals WWE's biggest booking problem. Failed call-ups are wrestlers who had momentum elsewhere, but lost it immediately upon joining WWE's main roster.
Yeah.
These performers came from NXT, other wrestling companies, or independent circuits with established fan bases. And
okay, when it comes to independent circuits, Vince was famous for making them, making these beloved independent like baby faces. Pretty much, he treated them like garbage because he and his company didn't make them.
Proven abilities. They arrived with expectations and excitement, only to disappear into wrestling's equivalent of the Witness Protection Program. The mystery of how talented wrestlers can become completely forgettable overnight, despite having all the tools for success, haunts WWE's recent history. These wrestlers didn't lose their abilities when they walked through WWE's doors. They didn't suddenly forget how to wrestle or connect with audiences. Something in WWE's system made them invisible. Let's take a look at Bo Dallas, who started with an impressive NXT run that showcased his unique motivational character.
He's technically still around.
ZZZZ.
Bo Dallas had a gimmick that connected with audiences and made him memorable. What happened was WWE turned him into a generic character with no clear direction whatsoever.
Generic. Saying that the Uncle Howdy is generic sounds weird. I know what he's getting at, and he's not wrong. They misused it, but calling Uncle Howdy generic feels weird.
Dallas and Tyler Breeze both got main roster packaging that stripped away the NXT character work that had made them special, which is a common theme among failed call-ups.
Oh, yes.
Tyler Breeze went from being a memorable, fashion-obsessed character in NXT to just another guy in wrestling gear on the main roster. WWE never gave him meaningful storylines that played to his strengths or showcased what made him different from other wrestlers.
A big reason for this is NXT at the time, for the longest time, was the brainchild of Triple H and Shawn Michaels, where the main roster was seen over Vince McMahon and his old boy team. Now it's different because Paul is in charge of the main stuff, and him and Shawn are still very well connected, so it's easy. The NXT stuff doesn't get forgotten. But for a long time, Vince saw NXT as a different resource, and very much would change them up when they went to the main roster.
Moving on to the Vaudevillains, who transformed from a unique old-timey tag team with clear characters to forgettable wrestlers who disappeared completely.
Incoming
Vaudevillains
at
had
break.
a gimmick that stood out in NXT.
Yeah, it was
but
really cool.
WWE never
The
figured out
Vaudevillains were literally like 1920s silent movie like characters. It was really cool.
how to present their vintage carnival act to mainstream audiences in compelling ways. So, as you can see, Enzo Amore tells a similar story before backstage issues ended his run. Enzo went from being one of the most charismatic talkers in NXT to struggling with booking decisions that didn't maximize his speaking abilities. His part—
How do you fuck up a man that looks like a Furby fucked an Australian outbacker?
Partnership with Big Cass worked in NXT but fell apart on the main roster. It's fair to say that Mojo Rawley and Lars Sullivan represent examples of wrestlers who somehow became less interesting after their call-ups despite showing potential in developmental. Mojo Rawley had energy and enthusiasm that connected with some audiences, but WWE never built meaningful storylines around his character. Lars Sullivan dealt with various issues that prevented him from establishing himself on the main roster. As a result, WWE often takes wrestlers' unique qualities and strips away what made them successful elsewhere.
Poor Archer.
The company has a system that tries to fit every wrestler into predetermined molds, regardless of what made them work in NXT or—
Again, this is what I'm kind of talking about. Vince and his old team, they kept using the book they had from like the 80s and 90s. They tweaked a little bit here and there, but for the most part, Vince did not really change. Damn. Piano. So hi, Vira. God, my stream is so delayed. Okay, Vira's still, I think, setting up. I'm going to link them to this, and we're going to continue.
Other promotions. These wrestlers often fail not because of lack of talent, but because WWE's creative process doesn't know how to book characters that don't fit their standard templates. Bad creative decisions, tone-deaf repackaging, and failure to understand what made wrestlers special in the first place become common reasons for these disappearances. The pattern becomes clear when you look at multiple examples. Wrestlers arrive with momentum, get repackaged or misused, then fade into obscurity despite having the look, the moves, and the crowd connection. They just didn't get the booking that could have made them stars. But some wrestlers find ways to survive this system by carving out different roles entirely. They accept their position and figure out how to make the most of limited opportunities. Level 3, lower card regulars. These wrestlers appear on TV every week but somehow never actually matter. Lower card regulars are wrestling's workhorses who show up consistently.
Oh God, Crime Time? I'm really hoping that's Crime Time. Because if it's not Crime Time, I might be wrong.
That's Crime Time.
Yay! Aw, Sleepy Vera.
If you would have been wrong, you would have been racist.
In my head, I'm like, please do not be the Street Profits.
The fact that you're questioning it makes it worse. You kind of made it worse.
Okay, let's move on then. Hi!
Hi.
Did you just wake up?
Yes.
I am surprised. Aren't you usually the early one, the morning person?
I mean, usually, but like, I didn't sleep all night before my work shift.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, I passed out like immediately when I got home.
That makes sense.
I love insomnia.
Good old insomnia. Okay. Chat, we'll finish this later. We got horsies with Vera.
Well, what were you doing? You could finish your little video.
Oh, the 7 levels of WWE wrestlers.
Oh my god. There's useless, semi-useless, not completely useless. I know, mid-card.
Level 1 was jobbers, level 2 was failed call-ups. And we're on level 3. Level 3 is you see them every week, but they don't matter.
Yeah. Wait, there's something even below jobbers. Catering.
Haters?
Caters. Because, like, you see a lot of caters and you, like, because a lot of jobbers, it's like, they're fed to the wolves, at least sometimes on TV. They get a paycheck. You see them, but, like, you know. But then there's just catering. You see them once, and then they're always just in catering for, like, a background scene or something.
Oh, God, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Literally, well, we both saw it a few weeks ago in AEW. During the Stadium Stampede. Literally, wrestlers that, unless you've been paying attention for years, you would have no idea who they were.
Literally. You're like, oh, who is that random fucking person? Like, they look like an extra. Like, it's so bad that they seem like an extra.
Yeah. Sadly, not everyone has importance, but we need them just in case. And they get free food.
Provide
and a little bit of free money just by showing up.
True. I learned about Heath Slater's whole I have kids, so I have to, so I do this for the money.
Which is literally, like, amazing. Like, he did it, and then, who else? Fucking Kurt Hawkins.
Yeah.
Like, I remember his whole thing of like, all right, so we're gonna finally let you win on this random moment on SmackDown, and he's one of the rare people that's like, no, let me keep losing. That's the easiest job in the world. I come in and I get paid to get my ass kicked real quick, and I get TV time.
Apparently, he was paying attention. Like, he kept putting posts on Twitter, and he actually was like, at one point he was at 112 losses in a row.
Yes.
God damn.
And he wanted his first win to actually matter, and it did. It was a big moment. His first win was the tag team championships.
I know Kurt Hawkins. I could not tell you a single match if I've ever seen him in a match.
It's just that WrestleMania match.
Oh.
So you have it muted.
Well,
career as a serious performer with a hip hop character.
I think it was Kurt Hawkins and
as a serious performer with a hip hop character that nobody really cared about. What happened was he gradually became the funniest person in WWE by accident. His 24/7 championship antics turned him into must-see television every week.
That's right, yeah.
Oh my god, the
legendary.
wig.
He would show up in random backstage segments to interact with fans during his entrances.
God, I love R-Truth.
Moments out of nothing. His championship reigns with the 24/7 title involved hiding in airports,
24/7, 7-Eleven, 365.
Backstage by other wrestlers.
The only person that made the 24/7 belt, yeah, like he said, he made it important.
It's fair to say that Heath Slater mastered being the lovable loser better than anyone else. Slater made getting beaten up into compelling television with his everyman character who just wanted to provide for his family. Slater would show up to get destroyed by returning legends, part-time wrestlers, and special attractions.
I mean, he does look very punchable.
These segments made him sympathetic.
Very.
Fans wanted to see Slater succeed because he represented the working-class wrestler trying to survive in a business that didn't care about him. So, as you can see,
I love that the working-class wrestler has the most not blue-collar pants.
With specific gimmicks. Breeze was the narcissistic model.
I did not know about Tyler Breeze.
When these gimmicks stopped working on the main roster after their NXT success,
I feel bad for them.
They embraced comedy to stay on television. Their partnership created the Fashion Police segments.
Oh,
which became
that sounds
some of the
cool.
most entertaining content on SmackDown. They made fun of other wrestlers' fashion choices
those
while
were funny.
wearing ridiculous outfits themselves. These segments had nothing to do with wrestling, but kept both wrestlers visible and entertaining.
I don't know about the Fashion Police, but this is a good idea.
By leaning into viral moments.
Oh, the Fashion Police, yeah, they literally became skits, which really helped.
These wrestlers found success by accepting their role and maximizing entertainment value within their limitations. They understood they weren't going to main event WrestleMania, so they focused on being memorable in whatever time they were given. As a result, lower card regulars often have more job security and fan affection than wrestlers in higher positions because they found their niche and made themselves indispensable through consistent entertainment value. They make careers out of longevity and genuine fan connection. But what happens when WWE decides to reward these workhorses with championship gold? You might think holding a title would elevate their status and importance. The reality is far more complicated.
Not all the time.
Level 4,
sometimes it makes people hate them.
Mid-card champions hold championship gold. But in many modern periods, the secondary titles have felt like holding patterns rather than guaranteed stepping stones. Creative choices, not talent.
It does feel like a lot of times mid-card is more like, okay, you're a big star, but we can't give you a belt, but it feels weird that you don't have any belt. So here's a belt.
Intercontinental Championship, United States Championship.
It depends on who's holding it, because some of those, sometimes they elevate an even lower card person, or depending on who it is, they make the belt feel a lot more significant.
Oh yeah. No, it really depends on the person. If it's a young talent, it can be a boost.
These titles change hands regularly.
But if it's an older wrestler, you already know it's like, okay, it's just so you still feel important because you are big.
Well, that also depends on who's holding it, right? Because it's like, Cena holding the U.S. title, that was massive.
True.
That whole 2016 run with it was amazing.
And cuts passionate
I did hear about that.
What happened was The Miz became better
So like
at selling the
a
importance of the
little more
championship
on
than
that, it's
WWE's
like he
creative
gave
leaders at
opportunities
actually
for
making it
like
important.
a
His
lot of
title
up and
reigns
coming
would feature
wrestlers to
forgettable
shine.
feuds
Like
with
literally,
rotating
thanks to
opponents.
that world
But the Miz's
title,
commitment to
we
the
got
character made
exposed
people
to
believe the
Sami
championship
Zayn,
mattered
Kevin
more
Owens,
than the
like
booking
Shinsuke
suggested.
Nakamura.
Moving on to Dolph
Like
Ziggler's cycle of winning and
a
losing
lot of
mid-card
those
titles
guys got
without
to
ever
shine
advancing his
because of the
character or
US Open
storylines.
Challenge.
Ziggler has held
For
the
the first time.
Intercontinental Championship and United
It was
States
so
Championship
big that
numerous
other
times,
companies
but each reign feels
did the
exactly
Open
like the
Challenge
previous ones.
because
The
they saw
repetitive nature
how
of his
good
booking
it
has made
worked
his
for John Cena
championship
and everyone
victories
around John
predictable
Cena.
and unexciting. Ziggler would win
Absolutely.
the title,
And like
defend it
all
against
those
the same
matches
group
were
of wrestlers
banger.
he
Like
always
they
faces,
let them
lose it
cook
after a
during
few
those
months,
Open
then win it
Challenges
back
too.
again
Like
later.
it's
His
just
character never grows or changes
great.
based on these
Also,
championship
poor Dolph
experiences.
Ziggler.
The titles become
I
meaningless
know.
because they don't represent progress in his career.
This
The
guy's
best of the mid-card.
This guy's right. Like he kept winning. He kept winning, you know, championships. But yeah, Dolph never felt like a main,
Cesaro is one of the
like
most
a
gifted wrestlers
main
in
eventer.
WWE, capable of having excellent matches with anyone.
Oh my god.
His
They-
United States
they never
Championship
pulled the
reigns
trigger.
Should have been launching paths to main event status.
I feel like they tried,
Instead,
but they never.
Cesaro's
Oh, I know
championship
what you
runs
mean.
were
I know
filled
what you
with
mean.
random
They never
defenses
gave
Like,
it to
against
him. Yeah.
whoever was available that week.
It's like
WWE never built compelling
it's like
storylines
when the
around
two
his reigns
times they
or used them
tried,
to
it
establish
wasn't
him
the
as a
right
serious
time.
main
But when it
event
was the
contender.
right time, they didn't do
Fans
it.
constantly chanted for
More like-
Cesaro to get better opportunities, but his
Like-
championship success never
Like Dolph
translated into
being the
career
sole
advancement.
survivor at Survivor
Rey
Series,
Mysterio's
that
later
was
United
like
States
the
Championship
time to
runs
do it.
seemed designed to keep him happy and visible without giving him anything truly significant
this one
to do.
hurts.
Shinsuke Nakamura's Intercontinental
Ray,
Championship reigns felt
I-
like WWE
I
acknowledging
can't
his
disagree
talent
with
while
Ray
refusing to
being
use him
mid-card
properly.
champion.
As a result,
Yeah.
Sheamus became the template for the eternal mid-card champion, cycling through the same feuds and storylines for years. Sheamus would hold championships, lose them, disappear for a while, then come back to win them again. His career became an endless loop of mid-card championship matches that never led anywhere meaningful. The belt's
Which is
intended
shitty
purpose as a
because this
stepping
dude
stone
came into
gets twisted
WWE
into a
as,
holding pattern
like,
that actually hurts wrestlers
as
by
such
keeping
a
them
freight
trapped in the
train,
same position.
winning the
But some
WWE in like
wrestlers do
2
manage to
years
break
of being
through
in
this
it,
ceiling and
winning
reach
the
next
Royal
level,
Rumble,
where
and
different
yeah, they
challenges
kind of
await them
just
entirely.
shoved Sheamus to
Level
the
5,
side.
Main event players.
Yeah, and
These wrestlers live in the
he has
main
so
event
many
scene,
banger
but their careers
matches.
depend
Yeah.
entirely on creative swings and company priorities. Those priorities change faster than WWE storylines.
Yeah,
Main
I
event
mean a
players
lot of
are
the
wrestlers
issue
who regularly
is
compete for
Roman,
world championships,
but you know,
but whose success depends on
Roman-
factors beyond their control.
Roman pushed a
These
lot of people
performers
to
have
the side.
talent, look, and fan support
yeah.
to headline pay-per-view events and carry major storylines.
especially
They're
when he
considered
when he had
top-tier
both
wrestlers
belts,
by
like
almost
them
every
making the
measure that
world
matters in
title was like the best.
professional wrestling.
Again, was like the
The
best thing they could have
precarious
done.
nature of main event status means wrestlers can go from champion to
Because
afterthought
it literally ruined the
based
Money
on
in the Bank
creative
for a hot
wins
minute.
and shifting business needs.
Yeah, I mean,
Unlike lower-level wrestlers
some of
who
the
have predictable
like
roles,
biggest
main
like
eventers face
cuts
constant
was
uncertainty about their
during
booking and
Roman
character
Reigns'
direction.
run. Part
Let's
of it
start
was
with
because
Kevin
of the
Owens,
pandemic.
who's been
But I
repackaged
feel like
several
it also
times
is
from
like
prize
they
fighter to
thought they
corporate heel
didn't need as
to
many
comedic
because
partner,
Roman Reigns
illustrating how main event
controlled
booking can
so
be
much.
inconsistent.
Yeah,
Each
he was the money
repackaging
draw.
reset his
Was the
momentum
guy.
and forced fans to adjust to a new version of the same wrestler. Moving on to AJ Styles, whose brilliant
I don't know
in-ring
if I
work
would
has been
consider
paired with
Kevin
inconsistent
Owens main
creative
player.
direction throughout
I
his
think
WWE
he also
run.
is kind of stuck in
Styles
the
has proven himself
mid-range
as one of the
champion.
best wrestlers in the world.
I
through
would put him
incredible
at
matches
main.
and
He's
championship
definitely
reigns,
main
but his
player
character would shift
because
from face
like
to heel
he
without
is
clear reasoning.
he is
And his
always
feuds
like
sometimes
he's in
lack
like
the
a
storytelling
very
depth
gray
his talent
area.
deserved.
He's a main
It's
player
fair to say
because
that
he's
Seth
always a
Rollins demonstrates
fantastic
how main
foil
eventers get
for the
repeatedly
top guy.
repackaged when creative teams change their minds about
I get
storyline
that, but he
directions.
doesn't win usually.
Rollins went from being the chosen one to Monday Night Messiah to a face
You
character
don't need,
that
like,
fans
but
rejected,
that's proof. Like,
with
you
each
don't need to
character
win
shift
to be the main
undermining
guy if
previous
you're always
momentum.
in that spot.
So
You
as
know what I
can
mean?
see, some main eventers climb because of
I
fan
get that.
pressure, like Kofi Kingston.
But I feel
during
like at
Kofi
some
Mania,
point, if
while
you
others rise and fall
always
based on
lose to
creative
another
wins
main
alone.
player, it has to
Kingston's
lower you a little.
championship run happened because fans
A little.
forced WWE's hand.
I mean, he
Proving
has
that
won
audience
gold
demand can
twice,
sometimes
but and
override
like
creative creative preferences.
Not
Like,
long
I think
run.
it's
What
the
happened
fact
was
that, like,
wrestlers like
I
Drew
think it's the
McIntyre,
fact that,
Bobby
like,
Lashley, and Braun Strowman represent
not for the
examples of
title
wrestlers
per
whose pushes
se,
depend
but
entirely
he
on
also has
creative
a
team
lot of
preferences
normal main
and
events that he
storyline
does
requirements.
win. And like there's, for example, like him and Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. He was given literally the Stone Cold WrestleMania main event. Like he is like the best at that spot without a belt.
But his push is always
and it's like a very rare spot that not many people are kind of in.
Strowman was built up as a monster.
Kevin Owens is too talented not to be, and I think he makes himself a main eventer, but I think the company
as a result,
really pushes him down.
Bryan and CM Punk.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's like because he's so good, I feel like the company does want to push him down, but they can't push him down enough.
Their careers were shaped by creative team decisions that sometimes
he's just
worked
that good.
Against their success.
Before you joined, I was talking about how Vince has a thing about wrestlers that got big in the independent. He doesn't like that someone else made them good.
Maintaining favor with decision makers.
Yeah,
who can change their
that's very true.
The constant uncertainty.
It's getting better with Paul in charge, but it's still.
Being a main event player can be more stressful than being.
We need to see more time.
At least mid-card wrestlers know what to
expect. The will really change.
I'm tough.
Main eventers never know if they'll be champion or forgotten next month.
God,
but there's one level above this chaos where wrestlers achieve something that makes them immune to creative team mood swings.
Legends?
These performers didn't just survive the system, they became bigger than it. Level 6, Legends and Hall of Famers. Level 6 represents wrestlers who created the blueprint for what wrestling stardom looks like.
Yep,
and
can't disagree with any of these three.
Active performers today. Legends are wrestlers who
Mick Foley's a legend.
Their era and became the measuring stick for all future performers. These wrestlers didn't just succeed during their time, they defined what success looked like for everyone who came after them. Every modern wrestler gets compared to these legends, whether they want that comparison or not.
Rest in peace,
Modern wrestlers face an impossible challenge when competing with legends who benefit from nostalgia and mythical status. Time has a way of making everything seem better than it actually was, and wrestling legends get the full benefit of that nostalgia effect. Their worst matches get forgotten while their best moments become legendary stories that grow more impressive with each retelling. Let's start with The Rock's evolution from Rocky Maivia to the most electrifying man in sports entertainment.
He butchered that. Rocky Maivia
work into a cultural phenomenon and mastered every aspect of wrestling
did you know about
that modern wrestlers still try to copy.
How Rock came into the WWE?
Stone Cold Steve Austin's perfect timing during the Attitude Era.
All I mainly know is like he was Maivia, that shit sucked, and then he was literally about to be fired if it wasn't for the Nation of Domination.
Frustrated with corporate control.
I saw
wanted to see someone fight back against the system.
I recently saw his first match. It was on pay-per-view, by the way. And he had this smiley, toothy grin, and literally came in as the son of Rocky Johnson, Rocky Johnson's son, and that's it.
Something that didn't exist
Fans
anywhere else
hated it,
and turned every WrestleMania match into a genuine question about whether something truly special would end.
Because we literally leaning into an aura where it's like, all right, we hate the superhero guys. We hate Superman. Give us Batman.
Yeah.
Bret Hart showed that technical wrestling could be emotional and compelling. Mick Foley proved that willingness to sacrifice your body could create legendary moments.
Amen. I love Mick.
That smaller wrestlers could steal shows from bigger stars. As a result,
also, if you're friends with Vince, you can get really big. That's what Sean showed us.
In ways that modern wrestlers struggle to replicate. They didn't just wrestle well; they existed at the perfect intersection of ability,
hearing Undertaker talk about the Hell in a Cell with Mankind and how worried he was, just Mick telling him, "Throw me."
Legends achieve immortality by becoming synonymous with wrestling's greatest moments and cultural shifts.
Apparently he choked on a tooth.
Irreplaceable. They didn't just participate in wrestling history. They became wrestling history
his
in
tooth
ways that can never
lodged
be
into his nose during the match. That's what happened.
They defined what's possible, not only in the ring, but in culture and timing.
Yeah, Mick is insane. That's why we love him.
Isn't the highest level a wrestler can reach. There's one final tier that goes beyond wrestling fame entirely. Level
Who do you think
cultural icons
is the best on the roster right now that would be like immediate legend status?
Level 7,
which should be
cultural icons. Cultural icons represent the ultimate level of wrestling success.
That's a good question.
Where performers become global phenomena.
The obvious one is Roman Reigns, but like I'm guessing we're not counting ones that have already solidified.
Mainstream culture.
No, we could.
Okay, Reigns. Roman Reigns is absolutely a legend.
Outside of it. The rarity of achieving this status cannot be overstated.
My pick is Rollins.
It requires
Rollins
alignment
as
of
well.
talent,
They're
timing,
both legends.
and cultural factors that rarely come together.
I think
Thousands of
Rollins,
wrestlers have
in
tried to
terms
reach
of like
this level,
truly the best,
but only a
it's
handful
definitely
have ever
Rollins.
succeeded.
To me, like
The
in
difference
terms of
between a
like we're
wrestling
counting like
legend and a
ability and
cultural
all of that as
icon
well.
is the ability to connect with people who never watched.
Because it's like
Let's start with
he
Hulk
could
Hogan's
like have a
transformation of
banger
wrestling
match
from
against
niche
anybody.
entertainment
He's like
to
if
mainstream
like
phenomenon.
AEW
And
and
his
like
role as the pop culture
WWE
face
ever
of
had a
WrestleMania.
crossover,
Hogan
Rollins
appeared on
is
talk
the
shows,
pick to
starred
have a
in
match
movies,
with
and
like
became
an
a
Omega
household
or
name
like
that
a
parents
fucking
recognized even if they
Osprey or
never
like
watched
something
wrestling.
like that.
His catchphrases
No, I agree.
became part of American culture.
He-
And kids who weren't
Rollins
allowed to
can
watch
fit
wrestling
into
still knew who
anything.
Hulk Hogan was because he existed everywhere.
But the
in
reason I
popular
say
culture.
Reigns is because
Moving on to Andre the Giant's
I feel
unique
like
physical
to be
presence
a
and how his
legend,
role in The Princess Bride
you need
made him
to
beloved by
change
audiences who had
part
no
of the
idea he was a
industry.
wrestler.
And no one
Oh.
is going to
7 feet,
forget
4 inches tall
Reigns,
and
well,
weighed over
4-year
500
reign.
pounds, making him
Oh,
impossible
absolutely.
to ignore wherever he appeared.
Like pure like
He became a folk
doing for the
legend
like
whose
in
stories
in
grew
terms
more
of like
impressive with each telling.
pure like
And people who
match
hated
ability
wrestling still found
is
Andre
Rollins in
fascinating
terms of like pure
because his
aura
physical
and that
presence
star
was
power.
unlike anything
Absolutely
they had
Reigns.
ever seen. It's fair to say that John Cena represents modern paths to
I'm
cultural
trying to think.
relevance.
Out of those
through his
two are the like
record-breaking charity work
the
and
obvious
Hollywood
ones.
career.
Mhm.
Cena granted over 650 Make-A-Wish requests, more than any other celebrity in the organization's history,
I
making him
mean,
famous among people who
if
never
he
watch
keeps
wrestling
going,
but respect his
Gunther.
charitable work. He also starred in major Hollywood movies,
Mhm.
hosted television shows,
Gunther
and
isn't,
became a legitimate
like-
mainstream celebrity.
Governor isn't as in your
So,
face
you can
as,
see,
as
The
Rollins
Rock's
or
complete
Reign, but
transformation from wrestler to global movie
let's be
star
honest,
shows how wrestling can
longest
be a launching
intercontinental
pad to
champion.
even greater fame. The Rock became one of
WWE
the
champion
highest-paid actors in Hollywood
multiple
and one of the
time,
most recognizable
and
faces on the
also
planet.
ended
His
the
movies have
career
made
of
billions
John
of dollars
Cena
worldwide,
and AJ
his
Styles.
social
So
media
whenever you
following
talk about
includes
AJ and
millions of
Cena's
people who
career,
have never
you
watched
have
a
to talk
wrestling
about
match.
Gunther.
Some icons
And
carried
Goldberg, too.
controversies with
Oh,
them,
right, he also
but
did
their cultural
Goldberg.
reach was undeniable.
Mhm.
These wrestlers became
It's
household
not
names,
as
even among
in your
people who
face.
never
It's like,
watched
oh yeah,
wrestling,
legend. But
achieving
when you
true
really think about
mainstream
it,
cultural
Gunther
penetration.
has
When it's
changed the
over,
scene.
Movies, television shows,
Legend,
commercials,
yeah.
and news stories that had nothing to do with wrestling.
Oh, also,
As a
And like
result,
he's just unique.
cultural icons
people
achieved
still
something
talk
beyond
about his
wrestling's
brutal
success.
match
They
against
became
Ilya
symbols and
Dragunov
references
in
popular
NXT
culture that
UK.
will outlast their careers and continue influencing
Oh yeah,
entertainment
it's like
long after they
there's
stop
that.
performing.
And like
Cultural
his
icons
triple
prove
threat
wrestling
Mania
can make
match with
household names,
McIntyre and
yeah.
Sheamus.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the moment all line up.
oh, that was amazing.
What's fascinating is that reaching
It's-
any of these levels isn't always permanent.
I don't remember Blonde
Wrestlers can
Cena.
jump between tiers in ways that
was a
defy
weird.
logic and
That was a weird.
expectations.
You know, just
Now, the big question,
what's it?
Blonde
do
Skinner.
wrestlers move between tiers? The most dramatic career changes happen when wrestlers suddenly shoot up the ladder overnight or fall faster than a steel cage match. Level jumping is the most unpredictable aspect of WWE careers, where talent often matters less than timing and
You were
politics.
given so
A
much,
wrestler
but
can
you
spend
just
years grinding
couldn't
away at the
do
same
it.
level. Then suddenly
still
find
given
themselves
much.
catapulted to main
It's not
event
over.
status based on decisions that have nothing to do with their wrestling ability. Others can fall from the top of the mountain.
I
to
don't know
complete
what he's
irrelevance in a
missing, but
matter
he's
of weeks.
missing something.
The shocking reality is that merit rarely determines who gets pushed and who gets buried in WWE's hierarchy system.
I think
Wrestling
talking
fans
more,
assume that hard
in-ring
work,
ability.
talent, and fan support lead to
I
success.
say one thing, and
but
you're
the
like,
evidence suggests otherwise.
most things he's
The
missing.
wrestlers who move up and down these levels often do so for reasons that
It's
have
like
nothing to do with what happens
The
inside
one
ring.
thing he has,
Let's
it's
start
like
with Zack Ryder's
great
brief
gimmick, and
rise
he's
to
kinda
relevance through
over.
social media before being buried back
But,
to lower
like,
levels.
his
Ryder created
his
own web
matches
show
aren't
and
great,
built a massive following
and
through YouTube and Twitter.
keeps being
when
like pushed down
WWE
people's
wasn't
throats
using
too
him
much.
properly. His online
I hate to
popularity
say it,
forced WWE to push him.
But there
and
is
he
a
won the
reason why
Intercontinental
we
Championship
respect a
at
good tag
WrestleMania.
team. There's
What
something
happened
about a
next
good
shows
tag
how
team
WWE controls
that would work
wrestling
so well
momentum,
together.
regardless of fan support.
But sadly, I
WWE
think a part of a
immediately buried Ryder
really,
after his
really
championship
good tag
victory,
team,
having him lose the
is
title and
you
get attacked
aren't-
repeatedly by other wrestlers.
you aren't
His
perfect
social
by
media
yourself.
success meant nothing
If
once
that makes
WWE
sense.
decided to
You
punish
kind
him
of
for getting over
flourish
without their permission.
as a support
Social media
or
heat
as a
forced the
setup,
push,
Incoming ad
but
but you
break.
can't
WWE
really do
booking
that
later undercut his
on a
momentum
1v1.
completely. Moving on to Kofi Kingston, who
But
demonstrates how
WWE
someone can
doesn't
spend
care
years
about
at one level
doesn't
before
care
suddenly
about
jumping
tag
to
teams
the main
anymore.
event based
God,
on
no.
fan reactions and
I
storyline
hear that
needs.
Tank and Hank is
Kingston
getting
was
a
a
little
mid-card
bit of
wrestler for
fan
over a
love, but
decade
yeah.
before his Kofi Mania run
Yeah, nah,
led to a
it doesn't
WWE
exist.
Championship victory at WrestleMania. Kingston's
Like they
elevation
fired
happened
literally
because of an
3 or
injury
4
to
tag
another
teams
wrestler
like
and
earlier
fan reactions
this
that
year.
WWE
Yeah,
couldn't
we've
ignore.
been enjoying Ciampa
His
over
years of
here in
consistent work
AEW.
didn't matter until the right circumstances aligned to create an
Oh,
opportunity that WWE
that one actually
felt
still
they had to
shocks me
capitalize
because
on.
Paul
Fan pressure
loved
combined with
DIY.
perfect timing created a main event
Yeah,
victory that seemed
it was all
impossible just
TKO.
months earlier. It's fair
Like I
to
hope
say
they
that these
split.
examples
I
show
really
both
hope they
sides of
split.
level jumping.
Because oh my god,
Ryder's
they're ruining
organic
wrestling.
momentum got crushed by creative decisions, while Kingston's
TKO
organic
is
support
not
got
going to
rewarded
let
when
go of
circumstances
their
aligned properly.
what they own what
Both
60%.
wrestlers built genuine fan connections.
No, there
but
actually
only
are
one
talks
got
of
the
letting him
payoff that matched
letting
their
him go.
popularity.
Seriously.
So as you can see,
Yeah, because
wrestlers
it's like
fall from grace due to
like
backstage
ever
heat,
since after,
injuries,
especially after like
or simply being in the
WrestleMania,
wrong
like
place at the
profit
wrong
has
time.
tanked.
Oh,
Creative
I
team
thought you were going to
changes can
talk about the
destroy
art,
careers
the art
overnight
truth
when new
debacle.
writers don't see value in wrestlers that previous teams were pushing.
Yeah.
As a result, backstage relationships,
Yeah.
corporate priorities, and timing often.
I will say one
at-
second.
when
There's
new
a
writers
good
don't
picture
see
that
value
shows
in
why I
wrestlers
don't
that
think they
previous
will.
teams were pushing. As a result, backstage
There.
relationships.
Yeah. Here's the reason why I think they're not going to get rid of TKO yet. Because without TKO, they would not have Netflix partnership. They would not have so much money. WWE cannot be WWE at its level without backup. They kind of push themselves as this like spectacle to the point where they can't do it themselves anymore.
It's very like 50-50, right? Because it's like,
corporate priorities and
yes,
timing
they're making
often
so much
influence who
money,
gets the keys,
but they're
sometimes
making
more
more
than
money
raw ability.
overseas than they are
Wrestlers
here
need
because,
to
you know,
maintain
people in like
relationships with the
Saudi
right
and all that
people.
don't give a shit. Of
Avoid
course, they're going to
making
shell
enemies,
out most
and
money.
hope that their
But when it
skills
comes
align
to
with
like
whatever
the
creative
American
direction
product,
WWE
like
decides
people
to
hate it.
pursue.
Like it's
Level
tanking
jumping
so
proves
hard.
WWE's hierarchy is more about business.
It also helps that the indie market more than ever is so easy for a bigger audience to see. Most of the indie wrestling stuff, they have YouTube channels. They do weekly shows. So you can become a fan of something that might never show up in your area, like WWE, and also doesn't have that kind of stink to it. I want to be clear, I still like WWE, but there is no such thing as a good corporation.
Yes, that's fair to say, yeah.
Decisions and backstage
there's
relationships
something in the
than
bag.
wrestling ability or fan support. The most talented wrestlers
I don't
can get
know
stuck
why,
at
but
lower
seeing
levels,
Paul
while
and
less
Vince
talented performers
back-to-back in
get
those
elevated
photos
based
made me
on
laugh.
factors that have nothing to do with their performance. What becomes clear is that understanding these 7 levels reveals something deeper about how WWE actually operates as a business and entertainment company. WWE's hierarchy system proves that talent alone never guarantees success in professional wrestling. Timing, booking decisions, and backstage politics often matter more than
R-Truth.
wrestling ability. When determining
Not
who
R-Truth.
gets
Oh.
Not R-Truth. I'm sorry. I know exactly who that is. Booker T. Sorry, my bad. Booker T.
pushed and who gets buried. The most memorable performers often made the
I had a
most of
brain
what they
fart.
were given, rather than reaching the top of the ladder. Sometimes the wrestlers who made losing into compelling storytelling became more beloved than champions who had everything handed to them.
We'll say it once, we'll say it again. If you make Vince happy, you will have a long career.
Yeah. Especially if you make her daughter happy. Make his daughter happy, yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't know sometimes if he actually cares about that. Hearing the behind the scenes between him and Shane, I'm like, I don't know how much I think he loves his kids, but I don't think he likes his kids.
I think he likes Steph more. He's more of a daughter's dad, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. Also, it does, like, for years, the Stephanie-Vince relationship did feel a little bit like Ivanka-Trump situation.
Yeah. A little weird sometimes.
Yeah, billionaires
Got
are
better
weird. Stop looking at your hot daughters.
Yeah, come on now. The fact that has to be told to you, it's like, stop looking at your daughter that way. What are you even having that way of your thoughts of your daughter? Like, what the fuck? Creepy old men.
And yes, I did call Ivanka Trump hot, chat. She is. She's awful, but she is.
Flip it.
God damn it. Nah, my chat is sleepy right now. She is not. Okay, I haven't looked at a picture of her today, but like the apprenticeship, she was hot. Ivanka Trump. No, she's so hot. Younger absolutely was better, but no, she's so hot.
Go back to that picture.
Got it. Yep, 1 second. I'm going back.
So why does that first picture, why does her mouth look like an
Yeah, it is very, very like, hi guys. I was told what a smile was 2 minutes ago.
Very wide. Like, it feels like her face is gonna morph into some kind of like meat canyon creature.
Oh, she's definitely had plastic surgery.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, 1 second. Had to redo your audio. It was getting a little weird. Okay. I don't know why, chat, but Musume, for some reason, the audio likes to be very crackly.
Oh, that's weird.
Every time I've opened it, the audio is crackly. I will turn it off in a second. I gotta go through these, I gotta look at these forms.
Oh, Silver, you being bad with technology.
Yeah, that's never going to change. On the good news, I now can use VR chat after 2 years of blue screening.
Why have you been what?
For some reason, how I had OBS and VTuber Studio and Twitch stream set up, every time I tried to do VR chat, I would blue screen. But I've with the help of many people, I have made it a lot easier for my laptop. So now I can do VR chat and stream at the same time.
And without your thing exploded, because yeah, it takes up a lot of resources in the computer, just all of that.
Yeah. Okay, chat, it's downloading, but yeah, I'm playing Musume on stream for the first time. I have to say the second part because I play a lot. I just never streamed it because I don't know why. I just never thought about it. I have no good reason. I never thought like, oh, my audience wouldn't like this. It's like, no, my audience likes Uma. I just never thought about it.
It's like, I haven't really like felt like it, and I feel that.
But I know for a fact Vira also likes Uma, and I want to. Well, I just want to hang out with Vira. But I thought this is a good time than ever to play Uma. What I didn't know, and this probably tells you how bad I am at the game, I just learned from Vira that A is not the highest level. I literally thought A was the highest because I never saw an S in my life. Turns out there's 3 S's above A.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's even higher than S.
God fucking damn it. How? I don't understand how anyone can get that high.
So, I mean, it's with the updates, right? Because like when the game first came out, most people, the highest would be like S. And then over time, UG became a thing. Because like these new stories, it became easier and easier and easier to get stronger and stronger Umas. Over in JP, They have some crazy high rankings right now. It's like fucking, I don't know, it goes to UG like 10 or 20. But like they're
insane.
like they're also like 3-4 years ahead of us. So.
But here's the thing. I understand that like a part of it definitely is the breeding material, but like you can only go to like level 50 when it comes to like support and all that. So at some point there has to be a threshold.
You think so? But like literally, it's like, cause like at the point that I'm playing, right? I get S ranks every single time I play. Like it's just like it's not even like hard to get an S rank for me anymore. It's hard to get like S plus, SS, whatever, right? But it's literally to the point in the game of like once you know what to do, like you're getting S rank every time. Like the S is the new like A or B to certain players.
That is insane.
Right. And once you have the right setup, because like your support cards matter more than anything else. And the reason being, it's like you know how you usually train to get stats?
Yeah.
So the new scenario is all about races. Like there is no particular story for it. There's just races. So you're almost racing the whole time, so you get stats off of the races you win instead of doing training.
I haven't noticed that with the latest one.
Yes. So like sometimes you do train if it's like worth like 50 points or more. But other than that, you just race. Cause it's your rank depends on like your stats, your wins, and all the achievements you've unlocked. Like let's say like, hey, win the Victoria Mile, win this championship, and win this championship. That'll go towards your like rank score.
I was curious about that. Believe it or not, actually, I think it's really easy to believe it. I don't min-max, so I don't look at like the extra achievements. I don't look at any of that. I just learned about like okay, so I've been playing this game for about a year now, chat. I just learned maybe a month ago that each support card has its own different skills that you can learn from them.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You don't read any.
I don't read anything.
God damn it.
I just thought literally it boosted whatever stat that it was a part of.
Oh my god, Silver.
I thought that the skills you got only came from the breeding and not also support. So I would breed like the same thing just to get certain stats, even if it didn't help me.
No wonder.
I also use the game's suggestions a lot more than anything. It's like, we recommend you this. It's like, okay, this doesn't look like the best opportunity, but I'll go with it.
Sometimes they will tell you right, like very rare occasionally, but also then again, it's like if you don't have many friends added, then it's going to be hard for it to give you the right options.
Luckily, because I am a part of a club that is pretty active, I got some insane shit. I hate to admit it, but one of the reasons why I got my second A is this is also something that I knew about, but I never used. I never looked at what they were like putting up for the club to be like, hey, you can use this and give me points. So for the first time, I used someone's double S. Hey, go figure. It boosted my B to an A like that.
Yep.
Silver, let me do-ish this bit. I'll send you what I have done. Yeah, go for it. Also, chat, I didn't think... So, literally, I updated this a week ago. Apparently, a massive download must have just happened.
For what?
It's still downloading.
Oh, what, Uma?
Yeah. I updated it a week ago. Apparently, something must have happened because it is big.
Oh, the summer event just came out.
That would be it. But here, let me show you. I'm at 18%. Okay, so
what the fuck is going on with your thing? Why is it staticky?
that's what I'm talking about. Every time. I don't know why. No other game or anything else does this but Uma.
That's so fucking weird.
I will probably mute it when I'm able to.
Yeah, try turning down the because what it could be is it could also be coming out of 2 different audios at the same time. Maybe one issue of it.
What audios would it be? I got my pro mic and I got my audio capture. Everything else is off.
So how do I windowed?
I don't think anything else would be coming from.
I don't know. I'd also say like maybe we could do some tests, but we gotta wait till it downloads to like do the testings. Look here, let me show you example of stuff I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta remember that I'm on display capture because for some reason it wouldn't work on screen capture.
Why not window capture? Oh, he said it wouldn't work on window capture? Okay. For future reference, because a lot of games will do this, it's annoying. When you load up OBS, run it in the administrator mode.
Oh. Okay. I'll do that next time. For obvious reasons, I can't do that now.
Yeah. Like, it'll basically bypass anything. So stuff that's supposed to be game capture or like window or whatever, it'll do that.
Okay, so chat, while you have something more than the same thing over and over, I'm gonna show you Vira's.
Yeah.
Just give it a second.
I have you pulled up on my phone, but let me pull you up on my monitor. The fucking old like 90s TV set.
It's a good branding. I swap channels every stream. Because part of the lore is I'm a pirate wolf now, but I was a Hollywood, I was a Hollywood wolf when I was young, and then I became old and they kicked me out.
That's pretty funny. I like that. Girl, Doja, can you calm down? Hi.
She just wants to be around you.
She's scratching the shit out of my chair, though.
Well, it's now their chair.
God damn it.
Okay, so this is what a winner's point of view looks like.
All right. So currently, I'm raising my Taiki shuttle. So I'm gonna show you how like crazy it can get with like agendas and stuff like that.
Oh, I love that outfit.
I know, right? It's so cute. Let me see. So like, this is all about like agendas and stuff like that, right? So you can basically schedule yourself with your races. So like, all right, I'm gonna race like here. I'm gonna race like during the fall and the classic year. You usually have 3 years of full of racing.
You're full of races. Full of racism.
You're an absolute racist. Yes. the tech that most people do is, you know how during summertime, all the stat raising is like level 5?
Yes.
So that is the only time people recommend you training. You do not train anytime else during the year except for summer.
That makes sense.
Just race.
So I do know about agendas. I do the whole agenda. So that feels really like, I know racing is where all the stats really come from, but like that still feels like really low for not training.
Because it depends, right? A lot of the time you're going for, let me see. Let me go for, there should be epithets or something like that somewhere. I mainly play on phones. I forget where everything is. Career. Okay, these, right? Epithets, they are achievements. And you click these. Let's say I'm gonna filter them unlocked.
Chad, I have never seen the epithet. I've never seen this.
See how this has like a point total on the right side, top right?
Yeah.
Yeah, completing more of these, they'll like raise your rank, because like, you know, at the end of each run, it will give you, this is your score, right? This is a lot of how your score is calculated through a lot of these. So like some of the gold ones is like win 7 G races, win 7 in a row, win 10 in a row, go undefeated, win all these mile races, like do this, do that, right? So the more achievements you get, the higher score you go. It also matters how many G1s you win goes to your score, your stats. So basically all the good things you do goes towards your score. But the highest thing is doing these achievements.
I've never thought about it. I just do. This is what I literally do. I tend to just go for like a lot of the G1 races because it has more fans and higher point score.
Yeah.
I never thought of it as achievements.
Oh, you should. It's like, oh, it'll help you. Oh, it'll go like such a long way. Doing as many races as possible, but like some Umas can't do certain races, obviously.
Well, not with that attitude.
Well, I mean,
who says you can't put Taiki in a long race?
Tempted to at one point.
Don't.
So like, there was an event that came out to where if you burn veteran Umas, like you'll get coins to like be able to dupe them.
Burn.
Yeah, like veteran Umas, like you sell them or like you get rid of them, right? If you make a bunch of them. Like if you did a bunch of like crews, right? You have like 50 hours.
I think I completely forgot that was a thing.
Yeah. Normally it's useless because you just get money out of it. But occasionally there's events that comes out where you do dupes of them. And I needed dupes of Ogre Cap. So I literally, even though she's like an F in long, I made her like at least C in long just so I could burn one.
Okay, so one of my chatters asked, I need an actual rundown of what this game is. Okay, so I'll give the dumb down and then Vira can tell me what I'm wrong about. Okay, in this world, horse girls are a different species of people, and literally humans breed them to run races for their enjoyment. Your job is as a horse girl trainer to train these girls from like academy level to be the pro horse racers. You do that by training them, racing them, talking to them, and it boosts their stats. And later, you breed the horse girls into newer horse girls to make their stats higher. What did I miss?
That sounds about right.
Also,
The only thing
some of
the
these
only thing
horse
you're
girls
missing,
have penises.
that's like a slight headcanon. The only thing you missed is almost, I want to say 85% of this game is based off real life. Like a lot of these races, a lot of their stories are based off of actual horse racing, like IRL.
So
like all the rivalries, all the championships, like all the big major races, like Cinderella Grey in general is literally following the history of the actual Ogre Cap horse in like the early 2000s.
That is something I forgot. Yes, every horse you see, every cute horse girl, it was a real racehorse in Japan.
Well, just all over the place. Like Taiki Shuttle and El Condor are from America.
They're from America, but didn't they race in Japan?
They raced all over. They
okay.
did race here first, and then like they brought to like UK and then Japan at some point. But like the whole world is involved with horse racing.
I knew that Taiki and Condor were American horses, but I thought they were like transported to Japan.
Yeah, at some point they were, but they definitely started like their career here.
Okay. I'm surprised that in that case they didn't they haven't done a story for like the greatest Kentucky Derby horse.
Which one is that?
No idea. I'm just saying I'm surprised they haven't done it. Here, while you actually play the game, I will look up greatest horse Kentucky Derby.
Secretarian.
I mean, yeah, Secretariat is like well known. Weren't they also in the war? No, that's a different horse.
Maybe.
Yep, Secretariat, also known as Big Red, was a champion American thoroughbred. I mean, they've made movies of Secretariat. They could make a horse girl based off Secretariat. Make them a Kentucky girl. What does a Kentucky girl look like, Google?
Probably Taiki Shuttle.
No, that's Texan.
Fair point. Also, I love the fact that like because she's an American horse, like even though this is in like Japanese, she says some stuff in English with a Japanese voice, and I think that's so cute. She like randomly goes like victory.
So there's one other element of the game we haven't talked about. They're also idols, and you can actually in story. If you win a race, you become the main idol for a dance. It's a big part of this game. I have audio off at all times when I play Uma Musume.
Oh, some of the songs are so banger.
Like, when you were racing, that was the first time I heard some of that racing noises. I'm like, oh, what is going on? It's like, oh, it's the race. I always play it muted. Because like you, I play it on my phone when I'm out and about.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, damn, I have nothing to like.
I already feel like I get weird views at the coffee shop when I'm playing Uma. I don't need the audio too.
Honestly, that's so fair, but that's so fucking funny.
I was at a packed Japanese restaurant yesterday playing Uma. I think one of the people just saw this big bearded man just by himself waiting for his sushi, and they just saw
for the anime girls.
Yeah. No, I'm not a gooner. I just need to breed and race these girls for my enjoyment and championship.
Yeah, is that so hard to concept? Like, oh my god.
I'm like Mark Cuban. Both me and Mark Cuban own horses.
I want to be a horse wrangler when I grow up.
Does New York have horse ranches?
I don't know. We do have a horse, technically.
I'm just imagining you in Queens, New York, just on a horse.
I have seen it before.
Yeah, it was
There's
cops.
I have. Huh?
No, not cops. I forgot. They also they still have like horse carriages in like Manhattan.
Yeah, I've seen it in Queens. Just randomly. Oh, they were just like touring around. I've seen them in Queens for some random reason. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do I go from seeing a Lamborghini go down the street to a fucking person in a horse carriage? What world are we living in?
You just go down one of the alleys and one of the horses is playing craps on the cardboard with the busters at the Mexican restaurant.
I wouldn't be surprised if I stumble in one day to a random building and then there's just horses playing like poker.
Okay. We're gonna. The screen's gonna go black for a second, chat. That's because it finally downloaded and I'm cutting off the audio. Because I don't know if you can hear it. Literally, Daiwa Scarlet's voice is demonic.
Oh my god, hold on. I did turn it down.
Okay, let me see if I can get her to speak again.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah!
Yo, it sounds like I turned the Tamagotchi Life slider down. Like, what the fuck am I listening to?
Settings.
Monica F show.
Oh, these are all the tracks.
Oh yeah, there's some you haven't unlocked.
No, I haven't gotten everything. Most of them.
Yeah.
Options.
One thing that'll definitely help though, it's are you in full screen Uma or are you in windowed mode?
So mine, I can do full screen. Yours, I'm windowed.
No, I mean like in the game.
Oh, I'm full screen.
Try window mode. That also might be why you're doing display capture. If you put the game in windowed mode, it'll be easier to do like window capture. Oh, Ogre, fuck off. Ogre, fuck off.
Go, Ogre, go! I'm not even an Ogre fanboy.
Yes, why you see me lose?
Yeah.
That's so mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. SS. I'm over here with 2 A's.
Hey, I only got 1.
How many S's?
Comment. I don't know what you're talking about, alright? Can I do math? 18. 2. Probably not. Hold on. 10. 18.
Okay.
28. 28. That should be enough. Should be enough.
Don't know why that popped up. Okay.
What?
Just 7 random
Fuck
popped
it.
up. Okay, so
The
chat,
game is also like very slow.
I can mine?
A little bit, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
seeing like frames drop.
No, I see that.
Oh, yeah. Try putting the game in windowed mode.
It is. Oh, I
Okay.
thought I did. Okay. Oh wait, as soon as I do this, does it count it as full size?
You can stretch it and
It
like
does.
you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh god, my final race. I get to see what rank I get.
Chad, this is what we call cheating.
You mean cheating? Who's cheating? What's funny is like you could the headcanon is people think Taiki Shuttle cheats like hella. Cause her ult her ultimate is literally her shooting a gun. So it's insinuated that like when a racer's coming up to her, she just shoots him in the fucking leg.
Okay, I kind of love that.
I know, it's so fucking funny.
Okay, chat. I'll show my stats in a second, but let's watch the championship race of Taiki Shuttle. So, Taiki Shuttle is from America. She cowboy quoted because to Japan, America means cowboy.
Kinda, yeah. So I have my. Oh, I don't have my BGM. Okay, let's fix that. There we go. The epic music, though, it is kind of good in the championship race, though.
I mean, you need to get, pumped. Yeah, air groove. I actually do like air groove.
Air groove's cool. No, she is one of Rudolph's many girlfriends.
Yes. As a Rudolph fan, it is very hot. I'm sorry, but when you see those two talking about like student camps, by the way, chat, yes, all of these horse girls do go to a high school academy. Part of the game is dating sim.
Quote unquote, yes. Especially when the way that Tachyon talks to us, it feels like it.
Of course it is. I mean, this is the perfect Japanese gacha phone game. You got JRPG elements, you got gacha, you got cute girls, you got visual novels. And
that doesn't sound good.
Boobs.
Yes. Some of them have boobs. That is so not the reason why I got this Taiki.
Some of them were asked by the owners of the horses. No joke, chat. There is a story that one of the horse owners would only let their horse in the game if they made their boobs bigger than another horse girl's boobs.
That's literally the one. That's literally the one you're using. Daiwa right there? Yeah, that's the one.
Was it Taiki? I know Vodka was a part of it.
It was Daiwa.
Oh, it was Daiwa.
Yeah, the one that's on your screen right now.
Oh, I just remember Vodka. I don't use Daiwa.
Yeah, like, those two are also lesbians. They bicker like a couple. That's my headcanon. Because there is no way they argue that much, yet is always in each other's presence without loving each other.
1 second, apparently I have a new title.
Yeah.
Shopping addict. Yeah, I buy a lot of shit. Because the new game mode, it's like, yeah, if you're going to race a lot, use your money.
Yeah, just like blow all your monies. Corner slightly increases when resistance towards the back. And this is the hard part on what skills to use during the end.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've never deleted. Like, I know you can actually like swap out and like redo the whole point thing. Never actually
11,
done
12.
that. So yeah, this is the main screen, chat. The career mode is career mode. There is also races.
15.
These are team races. These are race events. There's daily programs. This is where you unlock girls. The gacha system. As you can see, Vira is playing one of the new ones that just came out. I do not have yet. This is where my Taiki Shuttle in a weird blouse would be if I had one.
This is where I would put my Taiki Shuttle if I had one.
I got some cool shit, and this, I'm not gonna lie, chat, this is one of the things that I'm excited about, seeing what I have that Vera doesn't have. What you would call nerd rage.
I mean, like, shoot, there isn't like too. I mean, I have like almost all the horses that like I personally care for, almost.
And
emphasis on almost.
And that's what makes this better. if I have a horse you don't have that you want. Oh God, I want that so bad because I know you will rage. I'm a weird friend. I like seeing my friends gamer rage for some reason.
Such a good friend. Oh my God.
Don't worry, Chad. I do really super nice things as well. I will not bring him up because I feel cringe to do that. I am a good friend. I just also am an asshole.
Good friend. I'm just an asshole.
As Zach and Chad is literally one of my IRL best friends. I am a caring person who also happens to be an asshole.
Honestly, I fuck with that. That's so very fair, but that's so funny too. It's like, yeah, I revel in your happiness. I also want to see you cry a little bit.
You've never been an ass to me? Give it a minute. I'll think of something. Okay, so
like, say something and you're like, I'll change that. Do I even need these?
Okay. Let's go off of.
I have 60 points. I gotta use it on something. On something.
Date obtained. Okay. So, yep. I got Narita Brain Maverick. I got the New Year TM Opera O. I got the Cheerleader in Noble White King Halo, which just became my second A.
Oh, looking nice.
Autumn Cosmos Gold City, which honestly, I love so much more than the basic one, but just the look.
I know she's very pretty. That's the Gold City that I have instead of the normal one. She's just she's so pretty.
Frontline Elegance, Majiro McQueen.
Yeah, I just got an S. Satano Diamond.
Not gonna lie, so good. I don't have her as boosted up as others, and she already was like almost an A the first time I raced her.
Oh yeah, like it took me one good run with her, and it was just like I was good. I didn't raise another one.
Neither have I actually. I haven't really thought about it.
I'm like, you're good how you are. I don't need to push you further.
We got Kitsune Black, which I have been told is great to breed.
Say that again?
Kitsune Black. I said Kitsune Black.
Oh, Black.
I'm an anime nerd, so I see the word kit and black. I completely go to Kitsune Black.
No.
I go to shonen anime. Kitsune Black.
Kitsune Black.
I believe it is an attack in Bleach. No, that's Techina Tenko, right? Code Icing, Mihono Bourbon.
Yeah, there it is.
What, the one that you don't have?
Yeah.
Yeah!
She is one of the best characters in the game right now.
Yeah, you know how I know that? You told me the last time, and I've been using her.
Yeah, she's in PvP, she's so fucking broken.
So, I don't think I've been using her right.
So here's the issue with her. It's she's very difficult to train, right? She's like, so there's kind of like a little sub thing of like some characters are great during story and others are better at PvP, right? She's one of those characters that it's a pain in the ass to train her, but when you do, dude, she's broken.
That makes sense. It's not easy. Weirdly, I'm gonna butcher this. Matakana Fukukei Taru, one of the easiest ones in story.
Yeah, you just call her Fukutaru.
Oh, Fukutaru. The best character in the game.
El Condor Basa.
Kukukulin Warrior.
Mikasa, Sukasa.
See.
See.
Current Chan, which is pretty nice. Normal Mahono Bourbon. Special Week, which I've never used. I've never used Special Week.
You never used a protagonist?
No, because it's a protagonist and that feels lame. It's also why it's also why I've only used Haru once. And that's because I really needed a dirt, someone specializing in dirt.
Haru has one of the best stories in the game.
I did watch the video. It is a very heartwarming story. I still don't want to play Haru.
No, she's not a. She's hard. Easily one of the weakest Umas in the game. Like I barely get an S with her. Barely, like by like a minuscule amount.
Yep, there
but
she
like
is.
even then, I can't. I get lucky if I don't get an A.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, I'm not raising anyone's potential level right now. Okay. So let me see.
Do I have an S Haru? No, I don't. I don't even have an S Haru.
Ha 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 ha.
This is A+.
Okay, so chat, I'm gonna show you what a team. This is why we build these horses. By the way, it's for these team races.
Oh, by the way, you see, there's a UG rank like right here.
1 second, I gotta swap over. Ooh.
Like this guest Uma right here.
I've never seen UG. Oh my. God, like, I want to point out, it is not easy to get an A. It's not.
Oh, it is, and I'm gonna show you how.
No. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? We're gonna make this even better. What? Let me flip over.
Because I promise you, with the setup, with the new thing, you are going to get an A+, not A plus every single time.
This was not planned, but you know what? It has been put down. I have a fresh career. Okay, Track Blazers. Or is there a new one? No, that's not a new one.
Track Blazer is what you want to do.
Okay. Here's what I have.
Okay.
You know what? You tell me when to scroll.
So who do you want? I'm gonna go on based off of who you want or who you like the most.
Who do I like the most, or who would I like to grow is a question, because we both know the answer of who I like the most.
Okay, we'll pick El Condor.
Okay.
She's actually a perfect start. She's actually really, really good for multiple reasons.
So I literally always just do auto select, and then I go off
Don't do that. We're not doing that. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. So we're going to do it based off of... Go to your legacies. I'm gonna give you your partner first. So a lot of the things you want to do for these is you want... Oh my god, my voice. You want at least 3 different race styles at like A. So either have dirt at A or long at A.
Why 3? Because I tend to like usually just like stick to like 1 or 2.
Because more races you can do and more G1s. Because the more championship type races you do, the higher your score. So like, you know, if you have a B in long, there's a high chance that you're not going to win it. If you just like be like, oh, I want to do a long. You can do log or you can do dirt. Better if it ends up being both. So go to... You're looking through your veteran Umas right now, right?
Yeah. Wanted me to go for guess?
No. I want you to keep going through yours. I'll make it easier. So anything that has like a A or B. anything that raises your long or dirt.
Gotta scroll down.
Click on that Agita-san.
I'm trying to remember who Agnes is. Where's she?
Blacku. She's right there. She's right there. Okay, she doesn't do anything. Okay.
This one does dirt, but it doesn't do long.
That's fine. Go with her.
Got it.
Now, in your veteran and the pink one, let's get long to B. Long to A.
Got it.
So this is when you go into your guests.
This is how you use your guess. It's just the second one.
Usually, because a lot of the time, guests are amazing in everything, right? But it's harder to find your stuff that fits into what you want, and
Feels
then the
cheating
guest
to
will
me.
fill in any role.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels like cheating.
It's not. That's how you do. That's how you make good parents.
Capitalism.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so it looks like for our purposes, this is the best one.
Keep going through them.
I went through
Just
all.
keep scrolling through. Oh, click through some of them, because some of them do A, or some of them might be better for you. Keep scrolling up. Okay, get that TM opera. Only because her skill is also
I
really
will
good.
hydrate. Thank you, Zach. I will also hydrate. Thank you, Blue. What's your skill?
Because remember, some skills are passed down, right?
Yeah.
And Opera's like a pace chaser. El Condor is a pace chaser, so a pace chaser is skilled to a pace chaser.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant specifically TM's special move.
I mean, yeah, hers as well. She's just good for pace chasers. Her specific move.
That makes sense. Also, on the side here, chat, you can see what each one would actually give, which is nice.
You have really good cards, just not leveled up. Like those two at the bottom.
Oh,
godly card right there.
I know. I'm trying. It's not cheap and not easy.
But also another thing, a lot of SRs are way better than SSRs.
I did not think. Well, I look. I play card games, so yes, I know that is a possibility. But usually, more times than not, SSRs tend to be more broken. But yes, if you put in the research, some SSRs can, and some SRs can do better. Research.
Yes. So we're gonna give you a nice deck.
Okay. I'm gonna. You cannot undo a reset. Okay. Here are.
God, show me your deck, Silver.
Oh, I thought we were gonna start with the friend one, but okay.
No. The friend one is gonna be last, because we got to see what you have.
Okay. I have it by rank. By rarity. I can do it by level if that helps.
No, rarity is good. You need to pull on support cards more.
I'm doing it more. That is one of my biggest issues, is I don't have great support. Remember what I said earlier about not realizing how important support cards were?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting now. Some of these I got lucky with. I fully admit that.
That's fair enough. Yeah, not a lot of them are leveled up. It's gonna be a little tricky.
So I will say I can level up the SRs. I have the money.
It's the stars, like limit breaking them is kind of the issue. See the little diamonds at the bottom of them?
Yeah.
That's how much they're limit broken, or how many dupes you have.
Some of these, yeah, and some of these I can also uncap. I just don't.
Okay, well then let's go to your uncaps.
Chat,
That is also extremely important.
Chat, remember what we had built. Because I'll forget.
Let's see what you can uncap. You can filter it by what you need to cap. None of these matter. All these, Can you also filter SRs? SSRs? Rare, there we go. Okay, that one, the fourth one?
This one?
Yes. One of the best SRs in the game.
I can uncap
This is also better than a lot
35.
of SSRs. That's fine. Any little bit can like really help you.
Why is it so good?
Because it gives a lot of skill points during the career. It's just a really good speed card. And there's like a race bonus. So like a race bonus is like, you know how I mentioned before, you get stats from races?
Yeah.
This will boost those.
Ooh. So is it worth using one of my diamonds on it?
I'd say, yeah. Wait.
Okay.
Because if you are going to pull more, you might as well wait until you like get 3 diamonds and then use it on the last one.
That works for me. Okay. What other ones should I uncap?
Let me see. It's only those.
Yep.
So
Everything else is up to date.
I'd say the one you're hovering over,
I wasn't paying attention. Which one was it?
King Halo.
Oh, okay.
And then the last one I'm gonna have you uncap is the third one. The Fuchu Kiseki. I love Kiseki.
Is she a character yet? I don't think
She's
I've
on
seen
my
her.
screen.
Oh, her from the movie.
Yeah, for the movie, yes.
Good movie.
It's one of my favorite movies.
It's in my top 100 anime, actually, so I can't disagree. Yeah. Okay. So let's level those up.
She just always has her Kisekis out.
Damn, girl, giving out your Kisekis out for free? I do not regret that joke.
Don't regret it.
This one.
No, you know her design also has reasoning to it.
The butler?
Kiseki.
Yeah, the butler outfit.
Oh, but, well, I guess it's meant to be more like Playboyish.
Oh!
Yeah.
That explains the open boob window.
Yeah, cause she's like a very popular like breeding horse.
I think that was a part of the movie.
You saw what?
Wasn't part of the movie was because she's no longer like in race condition. People have like asked her to, you know, be a air quote advisor because in the movie they can't say breed.
Kinda.
But she wants to still race. Hey, Emily.
Well, I mean, like, if she is, like, she'd be the
Welcome
one with
Evelyn
the
over
dick.
442.
Funnily enough.
Playing Uma with my friend Vira. Turns out, even though I played for a year, I know nothing. Also, boobs.
Boobs. Gotta love them.
Yeah. For one of us, it helped our career. I'm talking about me. My boobs helped my career. I actually
totally.
I have a boob toggle. Let me get that.
Jesus Christ, you with the boob toggle.
Gotta give the audience what they want.
You're big unnaturals.
On the chibi model, it does look bad.
Why are you putting it on the chibi?
Because I'm using the chibi.
Jesus, oh my god, no. Don't give the chibi tits. Don't be a labubu.
Too late for many reasons.
Oh no. What have we done, chat? Why are we here?
I learned it from you, Dad, Mom, Fish.
I learned it from you, Mom,
Did
Dad.
you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe.
Okay, this tells you how old I am, chat. I literally was thinking of the scene from Friends because Chandler's dad is a drag queen, and literally it's like, I learned it from you, Mom, Dad.
That's kind of what my brain was at too. I'm not gonna lie. I at least put the chest lined up properly to you. My God.
Maybe.
It looks like you have up to your shoulders.
Who doesn't love jiggly titties? Okay, fine. But this looks this looks wrong. This looks right. Just saggy boobs.
There we go.
Saggy boobs.
Saggy boobs. Big old saggy wolf boobs.
That's the thing that media doesn't tell you, chat. Having boobs that big, remember, they're fat. They tend to sink. The reason why they look that voluptuous is because of the bra. If you love big boobs,
But once that it comes off, they go thunk.
If you love big boobs, that's part of you gotta love. You gotta love the pancake slide.
The pancake slide, I'm done with you. I've never heard anybody call it the pancake slide.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
You're not, though. You're really not wrong. It's just fucking hilarious.
Okay. Let me set this up again.
Ugh.
That's right, Chay.
I do occasionally love me the pancake slide.
You're getting these for free. Usually it's 1,000 points to toggle boobs.
You're getting the boob show here.
Oh, nice. They actually saved it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. How you doing? By the way, I'm a chill animator. I want you to see some of my work. By the way, I'm a chill animator. Hey, the fact that you double up tells me you're a bot.
You're a bot. That's what you are. Kill them.
Blue, if you're still paying attention, kill him for me.
Get the gun.
Okay. So, are we going to use one of the ones you got me to uncap and level up?
Yes, the one, the cheeky little fuck over there, yes.
Okay. This is what we have so far.
Okay, so get rid of the heart one. Bottom, well, get rid of them both, actually. Don't have any really major race bonus ones. Do we guts max with you? That's the question. Do we have the guts to guts max you?
If you want, I can look. I can filter just guts.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna do something. I want to check something.
Got it.
Okay, so go to your shop. Back out of all of that.
Shop. Shop.
Go to home. Go to shop. Go to friend point exchange. Go to, grab 2 of those Harus.
Okay, fine.
So why that one's so good is, you know how you level up people's friendships?
Yes.
She boosts that by a lot.
Can I be honest with you? I don't fully understand how important the friend gauge is.
So have you never seen rainbows appear?
Maybe?
So when you train,
oh yes,
yes.
Took
so
me a second,
if you have the, that's how the rainbows are triggered, is by having their friendship at least in the orange.
Oh. I thought it was just over time.
No. That's why they really matter, because like instead of, you know, training for like 10 speed, they'll be boosted by like 40 speed because of the rainbow bonus.
I don't think I ever noticed the fact that like the rainbows came like during mid to late. I don't think I ever noticed that, but now that you bring it up, that makes sense.
Shoot, sometimes they can even be at the beginning of the game if they get lucky enough, and like boost their friendships a lot. Aru helps with that. So I'm debating about what we do. There's a strat in the game that we call guts maxing.
Okay.
Which is, during the entire time, you almost only press the guts button.
Which is weird, because I usually hear guts as like the least important.
It used to be, until this scenario came out.
God damn it. This is Marvel Rivals all over again in chat. I don't keep up with the news. I'm using 2-season-old strats.
Okay, so the reason being is not for like the fact of guts itself as a stat, right? But guts, when you click guts, it raises the speed and power of the Uma a little bit at the same time, right?
Yes.
Which people figured out how to like increase that by a whole lot. So by pressing one button, most of the time, you're increasing 3 stabs. And that is the guts maxing. And then a little bit of wit in between.
Okay.
Which, my SS that I have, I think I did guts max with her. Did I guts max with her? I'll double check. Yeah. Guts maxing is literally what I did to get my SS.
Okay, so
it works.
Okay. Well, let me do this for you then. Sort, filter, guts. This is what I have.
I'm gonna have you guts max a little bit. Get that air groove.
This one? Oh, the air groove.
The air groove. Yes. Oh, that one, that one, that one. Switch that Teo with Kita-san.
Well, the reason, so I will say I do have like people that can give me a 50 Kita-san.
But we're gonna give you something else on top. Well, it is just level 1 Kita-san, so I guess. But that Teo, like, hold on to that Teo. Like, press and hold down on that Teo.
Got it.
Right. Which is like, she gives decent stuff, but she has no race bonus and go to her skills.
What, you don't like vibe checking?
You gotta vibe check her a little bit. Friendship bonus and initial speed. I mean, I guess that's okay.
Okay.
That is a good beginner card, but you want the race bonus.
Okay, where are you, Black? Where are you, Black?
Where are you? Why are you black?
I can't make that joke. I got melatonin, not that much. Where are you? You should be up here. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. First row, fourth one. There you go. Let me see.
I love the name Pingu.
Hey, Pingu is pretty funny.
Uma Tamer, Jury, Toby, YVL.
Let's see.
Why am I being
any good guts?
Why am I being supported by an airport?
Let me see. That Matikane or that Fukutaru card. Somewhere
this
over there.
one?
Yeah. Yes.
Why?
Because one, race bonus is amazing. Two, she has failure protection. Like if you fail a training, like there's a high chance that you won't get like a crippling injury. Also, every time she's on screen, there's a chance for all your stats to go up by 7.
Oh. Okay.
She those 3 speed cards, the Kita-san, the Blondie, and
Fuku.
that we call that's NTR.
MTR. MTR or NTR?
NTR. No,
Okay.
you heard it right.
Okay. Peachy
It's
Silhouette.
which is an unfortunate acronym for her name, but that's literally her initials.
Okay, no, it would be MTR, but okay.
No, yeah, with an N. N. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. Okay. So this is the team?
It's looking like it. I really want to. She had another guts card to swap with these, but okay. Click NTR. Let me take one last look at your guts. It's an NTR.
Oh, this whole time I thought we were. Oh my God, she's NTR?
The middle.
Yeah.
So go
the blonde one.
The blonde one.
Yeah, Peachy Silhouette.
No, that's Narita Top Road.
Oh, I'm looking at the top one.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah. Oh, okay, now this makes sense. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, at anything, this would be MTR. Okay, that makes sense. NTR.
Yeah.
I just saw Peachy Silhouette.
No, it's not her name.
Like, Peachy Silhouette would be a worse name than half of these. There's one called Jungle Fever.
Not gonna talk about that. Damn. I wish you had some of those event cards maxed out, but you don't.
They're hard to get.
Just finish the event.
So, new revelation. I don't do any of the story stuff.
Do you do the events?
No.
You know you get a free maxed out SSR by doing any of them, right?
No.
Well, okay. Explains a lot.
Musume chat doesn't.
You did
They don't
so
tell
much
you
of
anything.
playing this game without playing this game. I'm starting to realize.
Uma doesn't teach you. There's so much to this game where literally you can play 3 modes and that's only like 15%. And I'm saying that because I only play like 3 modes.
Yeah, but you learn it by like clicking and looking at things.
Reading is hard.
You know, that's fair.
Okay.
Do the event that's out right now.
Fucking damn it. I keep.
But like you do the event. Like the crazy thing is, you get rewards from the event by playing the normal mode. You goofy. Cooper, I love you.
Look, some of these are not terrible, but chat, I'll be honest. It's very generic shit, what they're saying. Woo, it's party time, blah, 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 blah. We got the drinks, blah, blah, blah.
No, it's like, you don't gotta, honestly, because what I do is you can skip the entire story. You can just hit skip every time, right? The important part is that event point rewards button and the prize derby. Because the more you play in the normal mode, the more points you get. Like, that's how the grind works. You play races, you get points, and then you get coins to spin the roulette, right? So you get one of them for free. You finish the story, you get another copy. Through the event rewards, you get a third copy. And then the other two, to completely max it out, you do the roulette wheel. And then boom, you have an OP level 50 card.
It feels wrong skipping all this story that someone worked on. But at the same time, I don't care about it. But I don't know. It just feels bad, okay? And why did...
For the sake of...
Why did
For the sake of time?
Why did it not go... Total event points 20,000?
You don't get event points from doing this, the little story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're in event points by races. But what I usually do is I kind of like just skip it if I'm on time, and then I go back and watch it when the event's over. Just because I do like the little stories.
That's fair, and I guess I could do that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I never knew what these coins were for, by the way. Hence why you see that many.
The yellow?
No, the blue chip coins, I never knew what they were for.
Oh.
So I've never used one of these. I've never done this before.
Oh. Well, now you know.
And now I know why it's been so difficult to grow. I'm not playing the full game.
Yeah.
No, do you want to know another sad truth?
What?
I didn't really know about how important the daily races were until I was in a call with you and Danny.
Incoming ad break.
Silver.
I just like pretty horse races.
Yeah, but do you never get curious and be like, there's a button on the screen I've never pressed. Let me see what that is.
Vera, I played Yu-Gi-Oh for a decade. No, I'm used to just doing the same thing over and over, as you know. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't change. It just rotates. It just rotates the bullshit. Silver, I finished the version. I'll send it to you. Yeah, send it to me. Silver.
I mean, you're kind of right.
Night Blaze. Should I use all my coins for this?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll get more naturally anyway. So you just want to keep spinning.
Ironically, I do. Even though I didn't know what they were for, I would, every time it was an option, boost up the blue chip in the events and stuff.
You know they're in limited time, right? Once the event's over, they disappear.
No. You knew the answer. I don't know why you asked. You knew what the answer was.
No, just, want to get the stupidity more and more at work.
You call it stupidity. I call it ignorant bliss.
I like bullying my friends.
I know you do. Also, I keep getting fucking 6th and 7th. Okay, not 7th, but I keep getting 6th.
Hey, we can't say those words.
I'm a millennial. I don't care about 6, 7.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm out of chips.
So for when you start getting a lot, go back to the wheel.
Oh.
Go to that little options button. Not a lot of people would notice this, so I don't blame you for this one. There's auto spin. And then keep that. What it'll do is that'll auto keep spinning until you got like a lot of lines filled.
That makes sense.
Aww. I got my cat like laying behind me. She's just purring.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay, I think that's everything for now.
She's my stream girly.
No. You're not live, are you?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You don't usually go live. Well, you don't usually go live here on Sundays.
Yeah. Sundays are just normally my chill day.
Yeah. By the way, chat. I will not be here. Not next Sunday, but the Sunday after. I will not be streaming.
What's happening?
I'm going to be watching wrestling with you.
Oh, Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I took it off for you. I told you I would.
Oh, yay.
That's friend time, chat. Literally, it's just 4 wrestling nerds that have been through the trenches, and usually 1 or 2 that's getting into it, and they're so excited and it's great, and there is us kind of beaten down by the industry. No, there's some things that have been exciting us. You guys have been loving Femi.
Oh yeah. Femi, I mean, that's mainly it. AEW is like my break from WWE. For the most part.
AEW's got some good stuff going right now, but nothing's ever perfect. They gotta
like their women kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a good plot that's going on right now, but part of it is to do with a different company.
Right.
So you'll know about it because it's a big part of Forbidden Door. So the AEW champion right now is Tekla. Tekla just recently came over to AEW this year. She was big in Stardom. She got fired from Stardom. So they're playing with that, and literally she just called out like war against Stardom, and Forbidden Door is like one of the big things where Stardom people come over. So one of the big female wrestling events in AEW has nothing to really do with AEW.
No. It's just beef they got with other places.
Yep. The Owen Hart tournament, half of the female people in it are from other leagues. We got CMLL's Persephone, which is really good. We got a few people from Stardom.
I've seen a couple of matches. Like I know it's like Starlight Kid. That's who she's going up against. You got I've seen Zack Sabre versus Omega.
Oh, that's so long ago.
No, I mean like that, but that's on this Forbidden Doors card.
Oh, they're doing it again.
Yeah. And then it's like MJF and Mark Briscoe in a cage match.
That one is so... Oh, God, the story of that is... So, they've been feuding for the last, like, year and a half on and off. Like, they would do other other things. Briscoe had a rivalry with Fletcher for the TNT belt for a while. MJF was fighting everyone because he was the champion and fighting to get it back from Adam Page. But their rivalry is like, so Mark Briscoe's brother Jay, who is his partner for decades, died tragically at the age of like 38. And since then, like, he's been kind of fighting for him and his brother. MJF, a few people, you know, hit the like dead brother card, but MJF, as if you know anything about MJF, knows how to really twist the knife.
Yeah, he's a big piece of shit in the best way possible.
And that was what the original feud was about, like a year ago, was MJF you know, like disrespecting Mark's brother. Now it's Mark's like been in the industry since the 2000s, but it's never been a main eventer. And everyone knows that. And MJF also is really good at pointing out the meta, like shit that wrestlers never really bring up, like, you know, contracts and shit like that. And he's been bringing up, literally, it's like, Mark, you're good, but you're not main stage. So literally, he'll fight anyone else that seems like main priority, and literally, he's been like avoiding Briscoe because literally Briscoe's like, Briscoe, you've never been at this level. You've never shown to be at this level. Yeah,
you don't deserve to face me.
You're a fan favorite. You do these goofy little skits, like literally the shit he said to him. But you've never been on the level of the devil, which is also his catchphrase. So it's literally been this person that has been a fan favorite for decades, but is never given the go-ahead to be the guy, versus the guy of AEW. Say whatever you want. MJF is one of the big reasons AEW is flourishing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's how it's been the entire time. Like, he is AEW's perfect heel.
I'm Toff.
So you're telling me I should just boost guts?
Okay, so no. The strat here is you want to focus exclusively on raising their friendships first. So you literally click whatever. No. Focus on raising their friendships. Then you Gucci. That's all you got to do, really.
Okay, so I have two. I got speed and guts right now.
So anytime, girl, what do you do? Girl, hey, stop it. Cat being bad. Scroll through them.
Oh. Yes, I never noticed this before.
Hit that stamina button.
I've never noticed this.
Oh, you can't be serious.
I wish I was lying. I really do. I'm what you call a dumb savant. I play this game and I'm happy.
That's fair.
Let me pick it like I've got to join you. In that case, you should get some rest. Okay. 1 second, chat. There we go. Just to make it quicker.
Yeah. But yeah, that's mainly your goal, is to raise all their friendships as much as possible.
Okay, raise friendship as early as possible. Anyone in particular?
No. You want to go for like where the people show up the most, but I think Kita-san's is usually the one to prioritize if you had to choose one, because hers levels up pretty fast. At least in my experience. And that's also why you don't do recreation, because, you know, it'll go up naturally.
I didn't realize it was the witch hat girl because the card is her under the blankets.
Yeah.
This is
cute. That's cute.
definitely a different way of playing the game.
Oh, that guts button though. Oh. So one important lesson also is never be afraid to rest.
Oh, I'm not.
Those are the three big points is race when possible, don't be afraid to rest, and never skip a G1.
Any G1?
Well, obviously, like, you're not gonna do the G1s that like you're bad at, like which is sprints. But if you have an A in a distance, never skip the G1.
To be fair, sprint G1s are like what? Like 4? I think they have like the least amount.
I think so. Sprints and longs have the least amount. Then there's dirt.
Ironically, though, log, even though they don't have many, massive fan bursts. Massive.
Massive. That's why they're so rare.
I'm trying to... I haven't looked at the card yet of Forbidden Door. I'm only a week behind, but so like I can kind of tell at this point what is going to be a match.
There's only those 4 I think that was announced. Like Briscoe, MJF, Saber and Omega, Dekla and Starlight Kid, and the Swan and Osprey.
Yeah, I was about to say they should have already announced the Owen Hart finals, which is important. Like, unlike WWE, they take their tournament serious.
Yeah, they do. Oh my god.
Both men and women's, whoever wins the Owen Harts, there's a very, very high chance they become the new champions.
Which is kind of why I'm hoping for Osprey to win.
It's what they've been. So both of them are in the middle of storylines, but Osprey's is very interesting. He's been training with the Death Riders, and Moxley has kind of brought him under his wing, but Osprey isn't fully with the team yet. But the Death Riders have been protecting Osprey and that like have had his back. So people are like, is Osprey going heel or are the Death Riders going face?
The Death Riders are like literally in this weird anti-hero gray area, right?
Correct. Recently,
especially considering, especially considering that recent Moxley match he had, and like just gave his respect to the opponent before dipping. I'm like, oh, that's not heelish at all.
That's new for Death Rider Moxley. That's what the fans are like. We don't know what's going to happen.
And I think that's a good area for them to be in, because it's like healer. It's like they're in that perfect area to where it's like I'll be however I want, depending on if you're a heel or you're a face. If you're a face, probably still gonna be a dickhead. If you're a heel, I'm still gonna be a dickhead, but people are gonna think I'm a hero for being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Area,
I mean, Moxley, Dean, Ambrose, whoever, he's kind of made his career that since the beginning.
It's like he's just him. He's not trying to be a good or bad guy. He's just handling business.
Yeah. And it's worked. It is weird also because ever since the Death Riders, they've kind of separated him and Renee from interviews. So slowly they've been interacting more and doing wiki faces on like set. So that's kind of cool to see too. Because AEW doesn't have issues like bringing up real life couples.
Right, but they also do a good job of like keeping them separate so it doesn't like mess with the work. WWE, you know how they love to do that. It's like, oh, they're a couple, so we have to shove them together at every opportunity.
Ironically, some of their like biggest like biggest things is because because of like drama, and they had to spin it into an actual thing begrudgingly, a la Edge, Lita, Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
The Charlotte Flair, Tiffany shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It was kind of cringe.
Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, and Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, that wasn't WWE. That was a real thing that Savage actually did think that Hulk was flirting with his wife.
Yeah, that which is something you should never want to happen. Not cool that it did, but like, what can you do?
WWE will refuse actual relationships unless it gets out of hand, and then they'll spin it. They don't like seeing their wrestlers as humans at all. I mean, like it's literally a thing. If you watch like Unreal or any like Netflix special of WWE, if you listen to any of the writers, especially the old ones, they live by what's the word?
Well, they're definitely way better about it now.
Because they have to, because of the internet.
Yeah.
You listen.
Yeah.
Who's? I can't remember the name of one of the head writers, but literally on like the last season of Unreal, he literally talked about how he hates how blended it is now, and in his day, like fake kayfabe was just how you wrestled.
But then it's also kind of a good thing, because that sort of thing, you know, does protect wrestlers. Only enough.
There's a balance, but like the old hat is like, no, it is only kayfabe.
Mm-hmm.
Like you will hear Undertaker still talk about like the old days and how they were better.
I don't know, and it's like it's very dependent. But like some people are still to this day really good with kayfabe. Like Dominic's really good with it. He's a really big example.
I mean, yes and no. So on some of the other shows, there's like they break kayfabe.
Oh yeah. Like some of them rarely do. Like he's like the whole like him, because like you all know IRL, he loves Ray, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at every turn, he's always, when Ray is mentioned, he always goes the deadbeat dad route all the time. He sticks to it, does not change whatsoever. He is a dick in every single interview, and it's so funny. And I'm like, yeah, that's how you keep your kayfabe, because some people like completely like revert to their IRL selves during some interviews.
No, that's fair.
And I think that's a good like way of keeping kayfabe. It's a good example of it being kept.
What should I teach you?
You got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. But what's important first? I know what I would do.
So, do you know the parentheses? At least, do you know what that is?
Do you mean these?
Yeah, yes, like an outer swell.
Yes. I do know what those are.
Okay. Because some people don't. And they're like, oh, you know, I'll click this button and gives them that skill. And I'm like, you know, the parentheses means it won't activate unless you do that specific thing.
Yes. That I figured out. Yes.
Okay.
It's a fair question. It's a fair after everything I don't know, it's a fair question.
So usually you try not to go distance specific yet. You want to go race type specific. So like if you're a pace chaser, you'll want to mainly go for pace chaser parentheses skills first.
Well, I guess
And
that's...
at the moment, you don't have any.
Yeah.
Realistically, you don't even really... Realistically, you actually can, and funny enough, I have to maybe twice, go through the entire story mode without putting on a single skill.
Really?
That is possible. Without a single skill, because the stats were ridiculous.
So, chat, you don't realize this. So, when you do bad at races, they will give you like little things of, oh, push this, push this. One of the ones they love to do is like, you need your racer doesn't have enough skills. Your racer is lacking skills. They make it very clear skills are important.
Till they're not.
You know what? Fuck it.
I'd say fuck it for now. Oh, plus you're in your like debut race. Yeah, no, fuck it.
I can change her to pace, but like she's good at late too, but I don't know. The difference is like if I do her late, she would probably need a little bit more power and guts, right?
Yes. So late. So like late and pace are very similar to each other. The only difference is one needs more stamina, one needs more power. Late needs more power.
Yeah, I think right now with how it's set up, I think late is the way to go.
Yeah, I'd agree. It is a good choice.
You can't see it, chat, because I'm blocking it, but they also have little chibis when you're doing the now loading. It's very cute.
Yeah, it's adorable. I absolutely agree. 1, 2, 3.
Junior make debut. Chat, I'm just gonna skip this one mainly because it's basic. If we lose this, we really have issues. I have lost it before, but not often. This is literally just to get your feet wet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Refreshing. Thanks, Chef Spiral.
Get those feet drenched a little bit.
Yeah, look at those dogs. Actually, do we ever see them barefoot? Do they have feet or hooves?
They have feet.
Because they have tails, we know that.
They have feet.
And some of them have horse cocks.
I think Gold Chip has one.
I know you do. I get your announcement. I get the notifications for your Discord, and your
what they say.
Your go-to for your red district stuff is literally fat dick gold chip. Every time I see it, it's like, oh, Vira's live. Oh, fat dick gold chip.
Incoming ad break.
And I kind of love doing it with Gold Chip too, because it's like I make the posts comedic at the same time. It was my favorite.
So this is usually my go-to. Is I usually grab these off the bat.
Yes, I mean the three, it's like meh, but the grilled carrots, yes.
Oh yeah. So even though I didn't know the importance, I still got him because I knew something was happening.
Yes, that part is good. The grilled carrots are very good.
I feel like because racing does take energy, if I can boost any stats, even anything, I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes there is stuff even better. Like if you come across like the little, you always want to get the stat gaining ones though, right?
So chat, now we get to the part of setting up. So do you just do Forge Your Own Path? I usually just do Path to Fame.
I usually do Path to Fame as well.
Yeah.
Because I set up my own agenda.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Like you, I also... There it is, agenda. I usually play this on phone, so it's a weird setup. Okay. So, we can set up races ahead of time, chat. So, there are OP, G3, G2, and G1. So...
You want to see the little guide that I use?
You have a guide? Of course you have a fucking guide. Yes, what is your guide? Let me swap screens.
Let me grab it from my phone. Hold up. I have it on my phone. Let me see. Since you're doing longs, we can get you to do the Triple Crown.
So, yes, I know what the Triple Crown is. No, I don't know what precisely the races are. I just know that I get the Triple Crown award a lot.
So let me... I said that to myself. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'll send it to you in your DMs.
Got it.
That's usually a good Triple Crown. Ugh, but if you see, like tweak it a little bit. Since you're able to do some dirts, you can change a couple of them out for some dirts to do. As long as they're G1.
Chat. It is literally a little schedule. It has a little chibi horse on each side, and it just says schedule Triple Crown. This is the most kawaii Japanese thing I've ever seen. It's a full-on schedule work list with cutie little girls.
Yeah. Isn't it fantastic?
I'm kind of loving it, yeah. I'm just going to take a photo of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get back here.
I have a couple of different ones, like, cause like you'll do different ones depending on the like race type, right? So there's like triple tiara long, triple tiara dirt,
triple axle kickle.
Okay. Super ultra mega kick combo.
Chat, you can't see it, but literally I'm looking at my phone. That's why the model's off a little. I'm literally just seeing what I need to grab.
I can read them off to you if it'll be easier. Faster.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so let's see. Let me see. Early October, you want Saudi Arabia?
Got it.
You want Artemis next? Alright. Skip. You don't even have to exit out. You can keep going. You know?
You're right.
Yeah. So keep clicking the little button until you get to late November. Late November.
Oh, did I go past it? Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. So that first one, or you can either do the first or the second. It depends. Get that pink one. All right. Keep it going. You can hit the little arrows.
Well, you got to save them to the schedule.
Yeah, you can click them all and then save.
Oh.
Go to early February. I'll get that third one. Skip 2. Want the spring stakes. Want the Satsuki show.
Satsuki show.
The Satsuki show. Skip. NH Mile, yep. The Derby.
Really? The wait, did you say dirty or
The Derby,
Okay.
the fourth one, yeah.
Okay, I heard dirty. I'm like, really? Over Japanese Oaks and Tokyo Yushin?
Oh, definitely not. Good heavens, no. That one is optional. I don't recommend clicking that one though. That is one of the only G1s you skip, only because you'll get another one next year that won't kill your energy or mood.
That's fair.
Late June. Scroll down. There it is. And then you're gonna skip. You're gonna hit that dirt, yeah. And then you're gonna skip 3. You're in early September.
Our birthday month.
Yeah. Let me see. Scroll down. Do they not have the? Okay, that one.
Rose.
The. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna say yes. I usually go with the Kinen, but under it because it's easier. But we'll have that as like an optional switch. It depends. We'll see where you are. So grab serious stakes. Grab the top one.
Really?
Yeah. Because one of the achievements is doing a certain amount of dirt races, and that is so we can make sure you hit that like quota for dirts. All corners. Oh, you. Okay. Well, okay. You gotta do that all over again because you exited.
Okay. I accidentally right-clicked.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm skipping to what again? Early February?
Yeah, yes.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, Kyoto.
I'm Toff.
Kyoto?
That works too. Yeah, Kyoto. Yeah. Skip. Spring Stakes. Skip. And you know what to click.
We skip it.
Mm-hmm.
Unicorn?
Mm-hmm. Skip.
No.
Skip.
You want to skip
Yeah.
the Takarazuka?
Oh, I forgot that was there. Okay, yes. Grab that. And then Dirt Derby. You skip 3. We're gonna
Rose?
grab that serious stakes. Very top. Oh, that's not the one. Then which one? Okay, so this one was the Rose.
No.
And then this one was the dirt at the very top. There it is.
Skip.
Let's go up. Yeah, skip. Yep, scroll down. Grab that Kuka. My Key Kuka. The yellow one.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. That's your first major long.
Yep. Dirt
All right,
medium?
next.
Dirt mile? This one has a check mark. I don't know what that's for.
Yes. Grab that. JVC Classic. Yes. And then we're gonna do the Mile Championships. Okay, so I'm gonna have you hit save schedule just in case you right click again.
That's fair.
Champions Cup. And then the Arima Kanen.
Okay. We're in senior year Jan.
Let's go down. Actually, no, we're gonna have you skip. This one's gonna be a skip. American JCC.
You would. In this household, we do Tokai steaks.
I mean, you could do Tokai steaks for the extra dirt. Honestly, yeah, I'd say. Actually, I'd say yeah, take it. Kyoto Kanen. February steaks. We skip.
Huh.
We go to you know that one. Yeah. We skip. Tenno Show. Victoria Mile. We skip. Now we do the blue one. Let's say.
I know this is more like prestige, but like, do we have enough dirt?
I'd say take that Teruzuka Kanen. Either way, if you win the first one, then I'd go to Teo Show. If you don't, then win it here. I'd say that's a little interchangeable. Just 4 straight skips, because that's summer.
We're in September.
I'd say another skip. You right-clicked again.
No, I did that one on purpose.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you did say it. I didn't see you save it.
Centaur? No.
No.
Allcomer?
Serious. I'd say skip it again.
We're in October.
Early October. Skip again.
Damn. Tenno.
And I'll tell you why after. Tenno Show. You want
We got...
Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, okay. Mile, Japan. Champion Cup.
Yep. And then Hanima Kanen.
Katuchite.
This is why I had you skip a lot. You're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races in a row.
Which I didn't even know the game allowed you.
Oh, you don't. I mean, you'll get a penalty if you do. But usually the penalty, since you're getting towards the end, is not as harsh. Also, I'm leaving early September through October open because that'll be like dependent on your situation, right? If you have a lot of trainings you can do it. If you feel like you need rest, do it. Or if there's nothing going on, you race a little bit in between. So September through October is kind of like whatever happens.
That's fair.
Around that time.
This is definitely a lot riskier than I do, but honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah, so why not, right? I also kind of gave you a little bit of a harder schedule just so you can learn.
You're beating me up so I grow.
Pretty much.
Also, I don't like that there is a skill called trick, in quotations, rear.
You're smacking their rear a little bit.
These horse girls are underage. Actually, horse girl ages are weird. I don't remember how the science works.
No, not really. I mean, like, they can live for a very long time. Like, for example, Muraszensky, she is, like, compared to the rest of them, like, old as fuck. Like, she's from the, like, she's literally that, like, older character that's trying to act hip around, like, the younger.
Oh, that characteristic.
Yeah. And then you literally have, what's her name? Super Creek, who is, like, mommy. She's trying to play Goo Goo Babies.
Super Creaky. No, I have heard about Mama Creek. Chat, some of the fandoms go really weird. The Fuka fan base goes hard. The Fuka fan base loves Fuka. No, not Fuka.
Oh yeah.
What's her name? The one with the blue hat. Momo or Mamu? Mommy.
Mambo.
Mambo. The Mambo fan base, oh my god.
Mambo.
As you can tell, chat, I don't hate Mambo, but I don't get it. She's not good.
Mambo.
She's
a meme.
It literally is just because of the fucking meme.
I mean, it's also because, like, she is also just, like, a really goofy Uma. Like, she's, like, extremely cute goofy. Not, like, gold chip goofy, but, like, adorable and goofy. Her personality is just, like, fantastic, and she fits the meme very perfectly.
That's fair.
And she also created the little mambo dance, and that's where the mambo thing came from. Did a little dance. Which was improv, by the way. That just kind of took off.
That's actually rare for a gacha company to, like, do something out of just feeling it.
Yeah, that's why Gold Chip is so popular. Like, literally, when I describe Gold Chip's, like, Japanese voice actor, I compare it to Ian Sinclair. Because they do the character so well that you think they're the same person, and a majority of, like, their lines are just bullshit they came up with. Because it just fits for Gold Chip. Like, that's really why, like, even though she's not the pro tag, she is, like, in terms of the fan base, she is a cover girl.
No, I get that. I'm just thinking, like, I think I'm gonna take Outer Swell.
Right.
I can
once you
pivot
do,
later.
Well, I'm saying once you do, you're stuck. You have to commit to late surgery.
It's one skill. I can.
You gotta commit. You have to commit. You have to commit.
To be fair,
because now you have a dead skill.
It hurts my soul seeing third. I know if I trained, I wouldn't be at third.
Hit that try again.
I only got 5 of those.
Yeah? Hit that try again. That's a lie you're missing out on. You want to try to get, like, a winning streak fairly early. Because, like, once you start that winning streak, even despite using it, you'll get powerful enough really quick to where you won't fail again.
That feels redundant. That doesn't feel right. I know you're right, but that feels like a flawed game result. Okay, let's use our clock.
Yeah, because it's like, because the reason why you're losing is could be your skills and your stats. But if your stats are high enough, just by bulldozing through it, you will never fail again.
Now this feels very much like online gaming. Who cares about the meta? I mean, who cares about, like, the mainstream or what the game wants? Just shove yourself into a corner until you break the game to do what you want.
Yeah. Like, don't make yourself the game's bitch. You make the game your bitch.
I love that that's how you feel. To me, I'm like, oh, a lot of people worked really hard to set up, you know, this style of gameplay, and you're like, it's like, no, you're telling me what to do. I'm gonna break your walls and make a wall fort and make myself indestructible.
Yeah, I don't like being told what to do.
I think they worked really hard and know what they're doing.
Yeah, they gave us structure that we can build off of to destroy it.
They built the tree, now we hack the tree.
I want to see it fall down.
I like the boom boom noise.
I like the timber sound it makes.
Chat, it
Also, random question. Did you leave Showtime mode on?
I have no idea what that is.
I probably should have looked in when you did it, because there is also a thing going on, an event going on right now, that makes this a lot harder, but with more rewards. You might have accidentally left it on. I'm not sure. I can't really tell.
I also can't tell, mainly because I don't know what to look for.
I'm gonna call on a limb and say you did, but I don't know. I think the Showtime mode should be over. Okay. Yeah, I'm training alongside you.
Yay! Who are you training?
Amazon. She Amazon.
I'm still missing that one.
Yeah. Oh, and see, look, I'm in the junior debut race.
1 second.
Like, I haven't even done my first race, and then I got a rainbow right here.
How?
Yeah, I increased their friendship.
That quickly?
Yeah. So, like, let me show you these cards. So, like, this card, she already starts up, like, I think 1/3 of the way.
God, she's hot.
Yep. And then I have Haru with her, which boosts it, like the friendship gauge.
Ah.
And then, like, them together in, like, one training, like, gets her an orange just immediately.
That's insane.
And this is the power of guts maxing. And it makes me tempted to click it and make a mistake, very much so. It's over. And, like, this was an event SSR too. I need my speed bad.
Well,
So it's gonna be rough.
well, one day. So chat, here is the problem we have. I'm kind of out of energy, and yeah.
You can race without energy. Just race.
Okay.
You got skills? Oh, use your skills. Get some skills.
ZZZZ.
Those blue bands are really good for later. So whenever you see those little blue knuckle bands come up, buy them and save them for summer.
You got
You're gonna
it.
be like, oh my god, I cannot believe how much stats I'm gaining this time. The cleats, get the cleats too.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get. Wait, I was gonna get the cleats for the next one, Hopeful Sakes. I'm not loving any of these.
I'd say get one of the maybe one of the signature skills.
Do they ever actually come in handy?
Are refreshing.
They
Thanks,
always come in
Chef
handy.
Spiral.
I find that they're always lacking. They're always very slightly increased.
Well, so is all of them, but usually
No, they're
usually the
slightly.
the signature ones are more powerful, right? Also, go up, scroll up. So like Have you checked victory tier?
Incoming ad break.
I'm reading it right now.
Yeah.
Towards the front of the third second half of the
That has
race.
2 triggers.
That's fair. Ba, 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 ba. Ba,
Saffron
ba,
cross
ba.
raided you.
Ba-da-da. Hello, Raiders! My name is SilverDFanng. I'm a Pirate Wolf Boy variety streamer. I do what I want, and right now I'm playing Uma with my friend Vira. Hey, Saffron! What are you up to?
Welcome, Saffron Cross.
Oh no, ads! Race attack! Oh, that's very cute. I have a feeling they were also playing Uma.
The Uma's infectious.
Well, I say that because I haven't met Saffron before, and so I have a feeling they were playing Uma and saw someone else playing Uma. Awesome.
Shooting Star Dicecoroi. Ooh, slightly increased velocity when far from the lead on the final straight. If positioned around the very back, moderately increases velocity instead.
Ooh, those are words.
Basically, if I'm like towards last place, or like if I'm like very far from whoever's in first place, I get a lot of velocity.
Okay.
And if I'm like on the very, very back, I get like a massive increase. So it basically turns me into a blue shell.
So I think it's time to bring up another thing I don't fully understand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the difference between velocity and acceleration is.
Oh yeah, so velocity is so acceleration, right? Think of like, you know, you're accelerating like on the gas pedal, right? As it means, right? Like you're pushing up with speed, right? Velocity is like basically like the power in which you charge ahead. So if you have a lot of velocity, you can push past Umas, like you can break through Umas. And then acceleration, you know, you're just increasing the speed in which you can like run through them.
Okay.
So like corner acceleration, it's like, you know, you have speed going around the corner. Corner adept is the skill it takes to get around that corner, because you can get trapped inside.
Okay, that makes sense actually. One's force, one is speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Saffron. How are you all doing tonight? Pretty good. Me and Vira just chilling. I played Uma for a year. Turns out I have not been playing Uma for a year. So my boss just teaching me some of the skills and tips. What were you up to, Saffron? Yeah, friendship. Or are you talking about teaching Uma? Both of them, yeah.
Both of them. Yeah.
I don't get to see my friend often because he's busy and he's loved and he's liked.
I wanted to stop.
I love making it sound like you're the only reason that we have scheduling issues. Oh, my famous friend is too busy to hang out with me. I look to my left and I have 6 collabs this week.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm suffering. But they're opportunities. They're opportunities. They're people I want to hang out with. They're cool. They're cool ideas. Also,
that sounds exciting.
It's a hard time to say no.
Oh, trust me. I know. I believe you, me. It's hard to say no, even though I want to sometimes.
Dude, so I know it's worse for you. I'm gonna say that right now. I know. This week, it shocks me that today's Sunday, because I have not had a date off, so it's all been work. So it feels like time has just flew by. I have been streaming every day, on and off. Yesterday, technically, chat, I wasn't live, but I was on someone else's stream. Because that's the thing, even if I'm not live, I'm on friend streams.
Yeah, It's been the whole week for me too.
Yeah.
I've been either on friend streams or I've been like, oh, you need help recording? Sure, I'll help you out. You need advice for this? Fine, I'll take some time for this. I'll be in your stream. I'll do this, do that. And then it's like, oh, thank God. Oh, wait, I have to go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, tomorrow is literally I go to the gym. I do voiceover shit because my other career is voice acting, chat. Literally, I'm like, oh, my day off. No, it's back to work. It's like, fuck. Now, with that being said, we are very grateful for what we do. What we do is awesome, and we both love being streamers. It's just tiring.
Yeah.
I wouldn't change.
I would have cried sometimes.
I wouldn't change anything for the world. I've met so many great people, including Vira. I've known Vira for 3 fucking years.
I would. I fucking hate you people. No, I'm joking.
I've seen this man go through shit. Like, I know where this man lives, which sounds threatening, but like, I see this man as a friend.
You know where I live?
Yeah, you've kind of, with clues, you've kind of given it away. Also, I was a part of your, I was a part of help Vira get a house.
Yeah. Apartment. You. You're right, you're not wrong about that one.
The only thing I don't know about you is what your face looks like and your actual name.
Which I've said it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it on stream, but I've said it before.
Oh, you have. I'm just terrible with names. Faces I'm great with. Names I'm terrible.
Same. I have not shown my face at the same time. Like, I've showed it in cosplays, but like, that's cosplay.
I've told chat that I'm not a VTuber because of the hidden identity. I'm a VTuber because I like playing a character. I've showed people my face. I've like gone to events and told people straight up my name and, you know, that I'm a VTuber. I'm not afraid to, like, I've done events as me, and I didn't do the whole like mask thing that other VTubers do. No, I'm a VTuber because I like playing the character. I've done it myself. Not on purpose.
It really depends on like the kind of VTuber you are.
Yeah.
I have Firm Course Menace already. What the?
I was grinding some Melty Blood game. Oh shit! I need to play some Melty Blood stuff. I hear it's a great fighting game.
Oh yeah.
As you were saying, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. Some VTubers kind of have to do that, especially like the women, for obvious reasons, because people are fucking creeps.
Agreed. As a man, we suck.
Shit, even I have to do that.
No, you absolutely. So I want to be clear. I'm not judging VTubers who do hide their identity. I think it really depends on what you're doing. I am a massive man, and I'm not afraid of being doxxed. I am a little scared of internet trolls because they can do techie shit, and I will fall for it. But I'm, physically speaking, I'm not afraid of anyone. I've been in enough fights, chat. I don't mind bleeding. I will make you suffer if you come at me.
Suffer. Do it.
I don't want to be like, I don't want one of my chats to be like, bet. And I just look outside and someone has a gun and a bat. I'm like, fuck. I'll go out there and I'll fight you, but I won't like it.
I just thought of is like, I remember seeing this TikTok of like, and there's this dude and his girlfriend like talking, right? They're watching like Halloween, right? And then he's just like, man, Michael Myers, this shit ain't nothing. His girlfriend goes, oh, so you think you can take Mike? And he's like, yeah, I could take Mike and and then like they pan over to the TV screen, and then Michael Myers in the movie becomes sentient, and he just turns towards the TV screen, and he's like, yeah, like he's just nodding his head at him, and then he's just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, Mike's a bitch, and then it pans back to Mike dropping his knife, and then getting in a car, and then driving over to his apartment to throw hands.
Yeah, Mike's a bitch. You know what? You know what's something that it gets me every time I watch a horror movie. Some of them I understand, but when it comes to slashers like Jason and Mike, with any big guy,
Welcome Happy Primes _.
the weakest part is their ankles. Go for their fucking ankles.
With Mike, yeah. With Jason, no. You're not. No. Absolutely not. No. Mm-mm.
Hey, Happy. Also, I like
ain't
being a
doing that.
VTuber because I can be an adorable raccoon. Oh, yeah. Dude, the amount of money I spend on my own art, and I don't regret it.
Hell yeah.
It's always great when a fan makes me art because it's free. But no, I also spend a lot of art on me.
Right, because who better to invest in than yourself?
One of my favorite pieces, and you know this artist because they've also drawn art for you. I got them to, they tend to do NSFW stuff. I asked them to draw me with a fat ass, and it's still one of my favorite pieces of art I've ever gotten of Silver.
I didn't know you had a fat donker.
Oh, here, let me find it. What are you all up to, by the way? While I look up Twitter fat ass Silver.
Silver's sending me their ass, chat.
I've seen your ass.
Plenty of people have seen my ass.
By the way, because now I know that I can stream and do VR chat, I'm looking at VR models. And I did finalize the paperwork. I have a full-on joystick account now.
Hey, congrats.
You sound so excited. It's like, yay, another one of my friends showing their dick. Woo.
Yay.
What are you, the 30th?
I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about keep seeing my friends' dicks. I don't know.
Don't go on the joystick.
You know what? I won't.
Also, you barely pay attention to my... I know for a fact you don't have alerts on. So it's not like... It's not like me where it's like, oh, well, there's Vira's ass as soon as you go live. Wait, did you just say you had... Did you just say you had notifications on?
No.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be honest, Chad, the reason I have them on is because I don't know how to get them off. I'm just lazy.
You cannot escape my other cat.
Fan art.
No. No escape for you.
If you haven't peeped the homies Schlong, do you really know them? Amen, Prime, amen.
I'm making my cat take rubs.
No.
She has no choice.
That is very understandable. Your cat...
Doja had got some, so Snoop needs some too.
Well, that's why you have two hands.
Yeah.
Okay. I sent you the picture.
You want to get up now? You want to leave? Okay. Get out of here, fatty.
Don't fat shame your cat. They might get an existential crisis.
She needs to run more. She's fat. Oh, asked to meet you. That's actually pretty good.
I wish memes were bigger on Twitter. I used to do like weekly memes, and then I realized, oh no, it doesn't matter what I do because I'm not a female VTuber, and that's what really people are clicking on.
No, you gotta pander. You gotta pander more to your furry community.
I don't know how to pander to the furry community.
I don't know. I would give you advice, but I can't.
Hey, furry community, what do you want from me?
It's a hell of a way to ask. It's like furry community. Give me your strength.
Furry community.
Nice
what
to
the
meet
fuck
you.
do I gotta do
I'm Toff.
for you to love me?
Depends, how gay are you?
Have I told you what my sexuality is?
No. I didn't say are you gay. I said how gay are you?
I can be gay on stage. I can be gay for the camera. I've been gay on the camera.
To what degree? Yeah, that's the important part, all right? Because some of them they're freaks. They're freaks.
I haven't kissed a dude. I've been in a gay relationship on like film with someone before. Yeah. I've done a lot of like gay visual novel reading, so I've said a lot of unhinged shit.
Okay, that could work. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm just kind of grasping at straws and guessing here. I don't know that community at all, and I want to keep it that way.
Gay visual novel NSFW pays a lot of money, so yes, Chad, I will do it for the bank.
Oh yeah. But the paycheck is fat. Yeah. See why not?
Also, because of my voice, I tend to be the top characters.
I would imagine so.
So it's a little bit easier. It's a lot more groaning and orgasming than it is like he pounded his dick in my ass. I felt every girth. Some of these are written like this, by the way.
I feel like it's easier to do the opposite.
It's very easy just to go, oh.
Yeah, it's easier to just react than to, like, you know, be the one that has to put most of, like, the frontal personality, even though I do it naturally. I do both, depending on the role, but, like, the other one's just easier.
How does it work for two VR tubers to do that? VTubers. Well, you're not in the room together.
Yes.
That's all I know.
Okay, so here's some tech, right? There's a thing called levels that exists.
Oh my god.
Right? If you're following?
You can connect it to the beat?
No. Well, okay. So, you know how, like... I don't know, this is GLSP, don't care. You know how, like, VR, you know, people can fuck in VR. Like,
Yes.
they're models, right? They can fuck.
Yes.
So there's a program to where when that works, it connects to the levels. So when something happens in VR, it happens to the levels.
God damn it.
Therefore getting more genuine reaction.
I'm not surprised that VR and Lovins work together to do that, but damn.
They don't. Somebody just made a program to make it work.
That makes more sense. Gooners will goon.
Yeah.
I wrote a couple of trashy romance novels to make ends meet. Yeah. Look, this is not me judging, but no, 100%. The NSFW community will pay top dollar to see their shit. Like, that's why NSFW art is such a big racket. Many like VTubers got their start doing NSFW art. That's how they made a buck. Yeah, fan fiction writing is another one. As a voice actor, I have done a lot of fan projects. No judgment. I get paid well. Look, I'm a cat.
Actually, really good.
I'm a cat dad. I need to feed my cat daughter. Technology exists.
Very
Good
clear.
thing.
Yeah,
Good
you
thing
gotta
that was
feed the
like 20
daughter.
years ago. ChatGPT would have. Oh my God, ChatGPT has really. Look, there's a lot of reasons I don't like generative AI, but personally, it is fucking with my shit. It's making it harder to get work. Yes, is that selfish?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So what?
Right. No, you're like absolutely right. Because it takes away from like you having to do something with your bare hands, do something actually creative, you know?
It was already
then-
hard enough with real people.
Right.
No.
I gotta compete with robots and shit.
And companies, are you kidding me? Companies absolutely will go to the cheaper option. They are. We've seen it.
That's unfortunate, but yeah, that's true.
No, that's the ankle fiends. Is charming useful?
So, what charming does is your friendships will level up exponentially.
You don't
So yes.
have to tell me again. Yep, I just bought it. Hard to push out my own slop when I'm competing with the robot? Yeah! Before, all you had to do was add titties and schlong to every other word, and now you gotta compete because a robot can do titty schlong even better in 7 different languages. El schlong, la titty. I can't compete with that.
Oh, hell schlong and la diddy.
I was waiting
yeah,
for
you're
that.
Right.
Chat, sometimes I say random shit just to make my friends laugh. I'll fully admit it.
I think they can tell. But it's still, it's fucking hilarious. It's like, wait, huh? Le peep. You might as well say le peep.
La pee-pee.
Oh, le peep.
I'm trying to think. Japanese doesn't have... No, they have male and female butthole chan.
What did you just say to me?
La pee-pee and butthole chan.
Le peep. Pepe le peep and butthole chan.
Fight back. Part 3.
Fight back. Fight back.
What? Butthole chan gets her groove back.
What the fuck? How did a moth get in my room? What the fuck?
It's called summer, and you're in the countryside.
It's in my room.
Do you have a window open?
No.
You should. It's warm.
No. A lot of disgusting things like to get into my room. I'm good.
Some of them are named guppies.
Welcome, Yoriko.
For all I know, who knows? That could be a possibility.
Good thing. Blah blah blah. Remember, only winners get bread, and the losers become glue. Hey Rio. In this world, the losers get bread, and the winners get bread. It's a lot of breeding. Actually,
they go to the glue factory.
I was about to say, has that been hinted?
In the actual anime, no. In the fan base, yes.
In the fan base, who's been glued?
No, it's literally just like the overall thing of like, if you don't win this race, I'm gonna turn you into glue. Everything.
I would love it if they sat down and it's like, okay, who do you like? It's a tier list, but F tier is just glue tier.
Yes, it's just glue. That's it. You just say glue.
Just chronologically, who is in the glue tier? I say Haru.
To me, Are you trying to die on stream?
Look,
I would say Biwa.
Raging Twitter is a thing. Good clips are hard sometimes. Sometimes you gotta rage the fan base. I literally watched a 50-minute video of Haru's story, and at the end, I'm like, she still sucks.
You know, I could honestly use like a nice, like, you know, wolf carpet. I think it would look good in the living room.
Yeah, I can't say that I love wrestling. I love racing Biwa.
She sucks. I feel like she sucks. She's glue to me.
I've never done well with... There's someone, I just can't think of them right now because I barely use them.
This is very fair.
That is tragic. Wait, we're breeding the losers too? Yeah.
Because some losers are strong enough to create winners. That's all they're good for.
No joke. The reason why I was using Kitsuna Black is because word for word chat, I'm in a call with Danny and Vira, and they're like, they're the best to breed with.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a
Welcome Ganif_Gunny. Welcome Ganif_Gunny.
You are a pirate. Hey Ganif, thank you for becoming one of my bones. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh, you're streaming? That's why you're not answering in DMs? P.S. Your editor. Yes, sorry Ganif, I'm streaming. I will message you after. Okay, good. I was about to say, like, I can check right now if it's really important, Ganif, but if it's not, I will check it after. Oh shit, okay, I should sleep. That sounds like a good victory. Did he mute?
Huh?
Oh, I just didn't hear you for a second.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
What's on the check import message?
I already started working? Okay. I will get you the intro, like, after, as soon as I stop streaming, I'll do a quick intro and I'll send it to you. Oh yeah, that's something new. I hired an editor. They're going to work on a side project for the YouTube.
Ooh.
So.
Okay. So you're gonna get some YouTube videos pumped out now?
Yeah. Well, I have been, but part of being exhausted is I do daily YouTube shorts, 3 a day. I do daily React videos that I would like. Yeah. I don't have time for anything else, but I have all these like events that I do monthly, and I would like to turn them into playlists. So I hired an editor to make a playlist of all of my Jeopardies, which I'm at like 25 now.
Oh shit! Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize you've done so much.
I know, I work hard. I also have bi-weekly D&D. I also have other game shows. I do a Hear Me Out Cake, which you still haven't been a part of.
I have.
No, you didn't show up.
Have I?
No.
Not done any of them?
You were meant to show up for the Hear Me Out Cake. Yes, you've done Jeopardy. But no, you were meant to be part of the Hear Me Out Cake, and you bailed.
Listen, I did not bail, and I don't appreciate that disrespect. What the fuck?
Okay, the wording is they had a shift and they were tired. I will fully admit, I don't blame them. But no, the thing is now, that was back when I was kind of like a random thing. I've now created this kind of format for every Hear Me Out cake. It's now
that
turned
kind of create
into,
the basis of everything.
It is a lot more structured.
Good.
I want to get you on one. The thing is, I like to do it in trios, and I just don't know who to partner you up with. I would like to ask Danny, but I don't know Danny well enough to know if they would be comfortable talking about their Hear Me Outs.
I don't know. I could ask him.
Well, it feels weird. I feel like I just need to know Danny more. I need to get to...
I mean, you can realistically pair me with anybody. It don't really matter. So we gap it up.
Would you be okay to hear a random person you don't know's unhinged feelings? Because it gets really unhinged.
I don't care.
And that's why I love you, Vira. Oh, dude, I've gotten British roller coasters, Remy the Rat. I've gotten a Kit Kat bar. Someone put a face hugger. Like, some people are weird, and I love it.
Honestly, the face hugger makes sense.
Yeah, that one comes up a lot, actually. That and the Alien Queen actually comes up a lot.
I would put the Alien Queen on mine.
At this point, it used to be a tier 3. Now it's a tier 2 just because it keeps coming up.
Like, it's common to where it's like, is that so much of a hear me out anymore?
Yeah, sadly, that happens. Freaky shit. It's like, okay, enough people love you where it's hard to call you unhinged.
But also, it's like, you gotta remember also, like, in this space, we got a lot of, like, unhinged people comparatively to the normality. Like, if you ask any normal people, they wouldn't say the queen, but a lot of VTubers, some of them are degenerates, so they probably will say the queen.
Dude, I did this as a laugh because I saw that other people doing a Hear Me Out cake. Now that I've done this enough, it is fast. I tell people it is kind of like a sociology experiment and talk show. You really like find out people's like personality through what they put on a Hear Me Out cake. It is so fascinating to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's become one of my favorite projects. I'm guessing
honestly,
because
it's done very good.
I'm guessing because you closed your stream, you're heading out.
My cats are going crazy right now.
Oh, okay.
Don't pay attention to them. There's all little bugs. But I do gotta head out in a little bit.
Okay.
Because I got work to prepare for.
That is fair. Yeah, I'm basically done. Cut. I am back. Phone call. I hope it was a good phone call. Automod. Silver, did you ever look at what I finished? Not yet. Silver check Automod. Got it. TBF, I Hear Me Out cake doesn't have weird stuff. Then it's not here.
Question is, how the fuck did a moth even get in here?
Amen, Ganif. Amen. Chat getting ignored. I just didn't want to finish my thought. I get back to you guys. I get back.
Yeah. Oh, she was ignoring me.
It would be weird if I just was in the middle of and chat getting ignored. Like, it'd be weird. You want me to work on thumbnails for free as a bonus for being my first client? Oh god, that feels the broke ass in me wants to say yes, but that's a lot of work for free, dude. Up to you. We can talk about it we can talk about it later down the road because I'm hiring you for a long project. Okay.
Oh my god. Question, Silver. Have you've watched Edge Runners, right?
Yeah, love it.
So like, so have you heard of the collab that's been going on?
No.
With the Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
No, mainly because I don't pay attention to Wuthering Waves. What's been going on?
So basically everybody, I'm saying on a limb, it is probably the greatest collab in all of gaming. I shit you not. And everybody is calling the like once you finish the story mode is like the 11th episode of Edge Runners.
No.
Is basically what it is.
No, that's so cool. Well, heartbreaking, but also really cool.
It really is. What's really sick too about it, it's like I say it's a real collab in an actual sense, right? Because a lot of collabs are like usually just like it's this game featuring this character in it, and you get to play this character,
Yes.
Which is like I guess that's a collab, but that doesn't really feel like a collab.
It's
but
brand marketing.
Right. But for this, it's like you don't play Wuthering Waves with Lucy in it. You're playing Cyberpunk in Wuthering Waves.
They gave Lucy a happy ending?
Yes.
Damn.
Because because basically like the whole premise of it, right, in a nutshell is Lucy trying to like reconcile with herself and get over the death of Rebecca and David.
Oh God! First of all, very sweet, but oh God!
Yeah, literally. So it's like the whole game is like a manifestation like of her nightmare. That's why like the big bad is Adam Smasher, who is like a permanent boss in the game.
Makes sense. Adam Smasher is kind of the perma boss of Cyberpunk as a, brand.
And it's like, I kid you not, I never figured how like the characters in Wuwa and them were put together. It's like, first off, it's like great, amazing chemistry. You can tell by the voice actors how well that they did and how much fun they were having, and they let Rebecca swear like a sailor.
Amen. My girl. I'm a Rebecca stan. I literally, I used to have a Rebecca right next to me, but I forgot I brought it upstairs.
They had her like, which is like unheard of in like these kind of gacha games, especially a Chinese gacha game, to let somebody say like fuck shit. Like they didn't flat out say it, like they bleeped it. But even still, like that far is really not common in like Japanese gacha games.
Oh, Chinese for sure. Japan's been getting a little bit better, but China, no. It does not happen.
So when I heard her drop like shooting stuff like crazy, just saying fuck this, shoot this, fuck this, I'm like, damn, okay, they're going all the way with it.
Rebecca's with a Chinese accent. Bounce on it, Dio. Crazy style.
Crazy style. Oh my god, that would feel so weird, but that would also be funny as hell.
Ooh. Oh, I just got Tenth on Taka Rizuki Kainen. Ooh, that sucks.
You need the stats. But it's like them with CD Projekt Red really did such a good job. Like there is like motorcycle fights. They even added the hacking mechanic. They added like
Is Wavering Waves Korean?
I'm not sure.
No.
I think it's Chinese.
Ganov just corrected. It's Chinese.
Okay. Yeah.
It's Morgan Blackheart who is the final boss. Ooh.
It was even like done down to the detail where you can visit a little bit of Night City, and even the gacha characters had some like story behind how you pull them, right?
Yeah.
So like Rebecca, you get her for free, right? But Lucy, you have to pull her, right? And that's because a lot of the characters are manifestations. So you get Rebecca for free because she is a manifestation, and you have Lucy temporarily in the banners because it's only a limited time. You can help her cope with what's going on.
That is amazing. And yeah, I'm not into Wuthering Heights, but I've seen their trailers. They go hard, man.
Go so hard. I've never cried for a fucking gacha game. Until that day where I did like twice.
Nah, me neither. And I read this. Well, I watched the stories of Fate Grand Order, and it gets sad, but like, nah.
Oh, Fate Grand Order hit me too. That Fate Grand Order was also really good. I used to be super into Fate.
Me too. I still like. I need to catch up. I still haven't watched Fake Stranger. I hear it was kind of mixed, but it looks good.
I gotta send you some like screenshots that I took.
Yee. Also, again, if CD Projekt never misses with their collabs, I agree. I'm a Guilty Gear Strive player. Lucy is a playable character. Lucy is bonkers. Like, the amount of references they add to her is insane. CD Projekt fans are feasting this time.
We're feasting.
The only time Project Red hasn't feast, because they also did The Witcher, and The Witcher never missed, is the first month of Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. I feel like they were forced to release it early.
They were. It's been proven.
Boom.
Let's see,
I throw them at you.
Oh shit. Oh.
Right.
That's so pretty. Why is she basically in a leather thong?
Who?
The one next to Rebecca. It looks like a trash bag and straps.
It's not. I swear. The back maybe doesn't do it justice. That's the pro tag.
Trash bag coon. With
Trash
Butthole
bag.
Chan.
Trash bag coon and Butthole Chan side by side doing it up.
Gamp, I just checked your message. Thank you. I have issues with my voice. I appreciate that you call it charming.
Yeah, it's got some. It's definitely got some charm to it.
I'm self-conscious. Like anyone that does a career, you're always like self-conscious of your craft, and because my craft is my voice, I hear the little issues that I'm not a fan of. But I appreciate it when people say I have an charming voice. I've got an attractive before too.
Yeah, and I'm like, this is a testament. You will be your own worst critic no matter what. So do keep that in mind. So you'll never fully love yourself. That's just how it is. But you just gotta recognize when a lot of people are giving you compliments and think you're genuinely good or sound good at what you do. Listen to it.
Counter offer. They're all liars and they all want to see me fail and laugh behind my back. No, I'm not that pessimistic. I'm not. I get it. I do. I've told you this before. I have imposter syndrome. I always feel like I can be better. It's my flaw. It's my hot girl BMS. I don't know.
No, I hear exactly where you're going. Yeah. It's really hard to shake. It's especially in what we do. It's so easier to kind of like have that mentality where it's not healthy, but it just kind of comes also partly with the job.
When I teach people, because we've been doing this enough time where people look at us as like elder statesmen and it feels so weird. It's like, no, don't trust me. But something I get a lot is because I do a lot of editing, I do a lot of marketing, and they're like, oh, I need to do that, but I don't like hearing my voice. I'm like, dude, I hate hearing my voice. You gotta push through it. You gotta do it.
You do.
I think people assume because I do so much, they're like, oh, you must love hearing yourself. Like, fuck no. I do it because it's the job.
I hate hearing myself constantly, even though people tell me it's like your voice is hot, like, oh, you can do this or you do that. I'm like, I don't like it, and it's because like we have kind of this like disposition or like what we want to sound like, or it's like we sound different in our heads than we do through audio.
I can make them bigger if you pay for boobs, yes.
And it just comes out weird.
No, I get that. You do have a sexy voice. It's mainly to do with you have that kind of haughty breath that you do, like right after like a lot of vowels. You also have a little bit of a drawl. Yeah. I'm getting into voice actor nerd levels. I'm breaking
No,
it
like
down.
go on. This is actually interesting because like I've never heard somebody like comments like that. So you actually piqued my interest. Go.
So yeah, you got a little bit of this drawl that a lot of English speakers find sexually attractive because it kind of slows it down and makes all of your your statement words that usually are at the end of our sentences sound more important, more like energized. And a part of that is your breath. You kind of have this kind of like, I can't do it, but it's kind of like satisfying, like kind of like that. You kind of breathe like that, and makes your words, even if you don't mean to, more sexualized to a normal English speaker, because that, when we hear that, we're used to usually it being sexual,
Being sensual. Yeah.
it plays with our what we're used to. You could literally say taco, but because you say it the way you do, it sounds hornier because we're so used to it normally being horny words. It's very easy to trick someone's mind, and it depends on the language because different languages have different speech patterns. In English, we use grammar and we speak phonetically so much where if you listen to like a poem or some kind of rap in a different language, you could not switch it into English because the beats and the flow would be completely different.
I definitely also noticed that. That also kind of pairs, I guess, with like my vocal range because like I kind of hear what you're talking about, right? And the fact that I can do that in a deep or a like feminine voice, I guess definitely helps.
That's the
Like,
other
I can do it
thing.
for both.
Right now, the Dami Mommy is very popular, and when we think of the average Dami Mommy, we do think of a not deep, but more toned voice. Like for a long time, the female voice was more high pitched and up here and more elegant. But with the rise of the Dami Mommy, more people are more visually looking for a woman with a little bit of a deeper, a little bit more of a stamp, like this, like a little or gravitas. Yeah.
Or a gravitas.
Silver, are you flirting?
I like that word.
No, I'm teaching a lesson on voiceover and how to use your voice and what people think and assume with your voice. Because TLDR, when you look at a character's breakdown, usually they'll give you like energetic or sorrowful or like tempted or like neutral. And it's our job to figure out, okay, what would a normal person assume neutral is? Make them bigger, I will make them bigger. Counterpoint, it's a government psyop to make me MK Ultra myself. That is also a possibility. The thing is, when Witcher 1 did horribly, they spent a year. Oh, I forgot that Witcher 1 did not do well. Okay, time to make boobs go big. Boob go big.
Yeah, make the boobs go honk.
I'm here giving actual, like, career information that I have spent over a decade doing. And now all of that is just come to make Big's boob chibi wolf man.
Make boobs grow. That's actually like...
I have a college degree in acting. This is my life. Time to get onto the streets. Mama need to make dinner.
It's like, oh, Will's the first car to pull up.
I'm not picky. I'll do things with my ass.
VT.
No, that's actually like really good to know and like realize, considering how like slowly I'm doing like more and more VA stuff slowly. Granted, there's also SFW like offshoots here and there, but like I'm slowly trying to push it to do a lot more like VA stuff. I've been slacking on it, and I need to get on top of it.
You also weirdly don't have the New Yorker accent. You have more of a coastal elite accent, which is a little bit more calmer, a little bit like slower, where a New York accent tends to be more condensed with their vowels and kind of pushes everything into more of a harsher, like R, or a harsher, like beat.
Well, that's because like I'm not in that environment, right? But like if I went to NYC and I'm around it also comes into play of like depending on who I'm around, I will like talk different. Right, like if I'm a bunch of
we all do that. It's
not
called
people
masking.
of color, yeah. So like if I'm around like the homies right over in NYC, you're gonna hear that accent immediately start coming out.
I heard it with the NYC. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Welcome, Lupergrave.
NYC, like I can't do it. I can't.
A bit of that NYC, I'll be saying shit like
yeah.
What I know,
and that comes in handy for like certain characters, but like those characters tend to be more aggressive, more like sociable. They can tend to be more leading, like, and if we're talking about more sexualized sense word, more like flamboyant, it tends to be the slower, more like surfer bra tone. It just depends on what you're doing.
Depends on what you're doing and being in the mood of it, in real time. Really just dependent.
I've had to check myself because, fun fact, Canadians do have an accent. We tend to make all our sentences kind of like questions, where we end everything kind of like, what is going on? We tend to like slower it down. We tend to go a little bit higher pitch by the end of the sentence, so everything sounds like we're questioning.
I wouldn't even say like questioning, more of like you sound like you're meant to be engaged with. Like everything you say, like it kind of seems like you're gonna have a response to it, type of thing. I suppose.
Oh, Lupe, it gets worse when we add the Canadians. It's like, oh sure, bud, yeah, I got you. Oh, you cool, yeah. I'm very West Coast pilled, and West Coast Canadians are very broken down. Especially in the cities. In the cities, we have such a multicultural. It kind of just blends together. We don't really have a specific dialect. We kind of do the post-Atlantic or whatever it's called. That's why it's funny when I do the act super Canadian, because it's literally me like thinking really hard because I can't do it.
It's just like on the fly. It's like more natural.
It's just me throwing out Canadian words. I just like Zamboni, sorry, bud. Ooh. Chat. Oh, pie. Yep, we got big boobs. It looks like I'm about to tilt over. Silver, yeah, I already did that. Silver, you gotta head up?
I gotta dips out, yeah.
This is fun, bud. I'll talk to you later.
Of course. Oh, this has been extremely fun. Shoot, I didn't even realize it was a while past. We've been here for 4 hours.
I hate like being too mushy, but like everyone knows this. When you have friends that like you don't need to talk for months,
hungry,
and you can just pick up a conversation. I literally do mean this. I have that with Vira. It really does not matter how long we spend apart. We just have a good flow. It's so easy to just talk to you.
Yeah, we could just yap about literally nothing.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, before you're here for another 20 minutes because that's happened. Go rest. You need to work.
Y'all take it easy, chat, and see you later, Silva.
Bye, bud.
Bye-bye. We'll now explode.
Okay, let me catch up on you guys. West Coast, Best Coast. Hey, yeah! Fuck you, East Coast. Beer's out now. Fuck you. You might have won the NBA, but we won everything else, I think. I don't know. I haven't checked. Let's see. Silver, why does the boob button say UK, or what happened when I tried to press it? I need to fix it. For some reason, it's the only one that's broken. I don't know why. Redeem, put the hat on. Okay, what hat do you want me to put on? Question, do I keep part where you explain how people are gonna say their names because you don't have buzzer? Yeah. that stays for a while, so it's probably good to keep that in. I don't figure out a buzzer system until like 12 episodes in. I'm kind of dumb. Okay. It was the dick hat? Okay. I can spin the wheel of pain. Wait a minute. The dick hat I know works. It's just it only lasts 30 seconds. Because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be only 30 seconds. Because boobs are broken, it just lasts longer. But here, I'll do... I will spin the wheel. I'm going to put music on because it being dead silent sounds weird. And I'll do the hat for you again. Okay. Hat goes on. I love cockfighting. Yay. Okay. Music. Let's spin the wheel. Wheel generator. For anyone that doesn't know, I have a wheel with a bunch of exercises. It's the Wheel of Pain. We spin it and see what happens. Okay, it's 10 push-ups. 1 second. Now that Vira's gone, I don't need this anymore. And I can swap over here. We'll do the display capture. Okay, 10 push-ups. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Oh, Silver, when you look at the character I made, can you tell me if it's good or if it needs some work? I will do that in a second. Chat, I just realized I really gotta pee. But let's do the push-ups first and hope that nothing happens. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. My floor is filthy. 5, 6. Ah, fuck. 7, 8. Oh, I hate push-ups. 9, 10. Okay, let's do the music. I'll be back in a second. I gotta go pee. Okay, I'm back, chat. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Woo. What did I miss? What did I miss? FYI, it is a fanboy vibe. Okay, and that is Soul in it. Got it. Let's check this out. Screen capture, display capture. That's not right. Okay, let me see. Oh shit! Blaze, this is really cool. I actually really like this design. It's really nice. Okay. I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Ganef. Okay. So, fun fact, we did have a second collab plan. Sadly, my friend Estelle got sick, so I don't know what to do. We could play more Uma, we could watch videos, we could do something else. I don't really have any plans. I think I'm about making it my character when I stream after I do. Honestly, it looks like a good stream model idea. You know what? I think I can go for another hour for sure. We did start pretty early. Okay. I think I'm gonna close Uma Musume for now. This was fun. I learned a lot. There is way too much to do in Uma. Although it won't move. Yeah, I mean, there are programs that you can make a PNG look more like alive. So don't worry about it not moving right away. Okay. Do. Let's watch some videos. I feel like just vibing with you, giving my opinion, talking with you guys. Yay, 43 days. Okay, let's see what we got in submissions. Okay, Mango sent me this, and I know kind of what this is about, but not fully. Okay, so ENA Dream, I played it. It's a short, weird, abstract game, and apparently this is a fan animation.
3, 2.
What are you guys doing?
Well, we're here to save you.
You were gonna save me?
It was a really good plan, too.
This fits.
I can go back inside and you can still do it.
This fits the personality of the characters. Oh shit! Season 3 finale. We watched season 1 and season 2. A big top. I'll wait for the cold fire. I'll wait for the the compilation. Let's see, what else is here? You know what? Blue sent this one. I'm curious. I haven't really watched this guy before. I know of him through other creators. So this is Circle Tunes. He's been a storytime animator for a long ass time. I haven't really watched his stuff, but I've seen him with other people. He seems charming. Friend Slop, the new genre that saved gaming. I'm curious where he's going with this. I'll be honest.
This might come as a shock to many of you, but often video games are primarily designed for enjoyment.
Yeah. What? Nobody told me.
Now,
you poor, poor League of Legenders. You disgusting monsters.
that's obviously simplifying an entire category of entertainment. You can cry, you can scream, you can learn, you can... Whoa, but if we were trying to explain the concept of gaming to weird extraterrestrial bugs, I assume we'd start off with that. And I like your slime.
Okay, aliens. So, video games are virtual games that are meant to be fun. We don't know why World of Warcraft was created.
But as prices go higher, free-to-play gets less free, co-op modes get abandoned, and the carrot on the stick gets further and further away, it starts to feel like the aspect of pure, simple whimsy is put on the back burner for tedious crap. That next achievement, that next...
That is a good question, Ganef. Yeah.
Unlock that next skin. There's so many ways video games try to keep you tethered and then subsequently craving the next shackle. Fun for the sake of having fun with no other incentives involved for a while there was kind of dying out as a concept.
God. I miss Battle Block Feeder, man. Battle Block Feeder was such a good side-scroller.
Especially in multiplayer games. Now, the ape-like primitive reward system will obviously still function in our brains forever.
I pressed the button. I get a grape.
Nom 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 nom.
You put a pill in this, didn't you?
However, a new genre has emerged, one hell-bent on tackling the monotonous slog and superficial grind. A genre built for laughter, community, and pals. A genre that echoes that medicinal feeling of a late-night 2007 impulse buy. And that genre is...
They always had an eyebrow piercing. They always had an eyebrow piercing. From the moment I understand the weakness of my flesh, it disgusts me. Now give grape. I mean... I do like grape. I like press button and get grape.
Okay, you got me. Get under the couch. That name might not actually be officially recognized by the Council of Gamers.
This place smells so bad, my eyes are watering.
Friend Slop.
Guys, deodorant's not expensive. Put deodorant on. It's not.
Friend Farm, YouTube Bait, Content Farm, Social Chaos, Viral Streamer Party, Sandbox Sim is a thing that you've probably already played. And yes, I understand a lot of those phrases and titles are actually ridiculing the entire space, but while this genre remains kinda nameless, I'm just gonna say Friend Slop for now because I also happen to think it's funny. Lethal Company, Repo, Major Arena, Content Warning, RV There Yet, Yap Yap, and the best one, you know what it is, baby. Peak. This genre is almost definitely...
Peak is pretty peak.
Definitionless. They're only loosely held together with a simple cooperative goal. Get thing, go there, say this, do that, but the objective, or lack thereof, is mostly a thin adhesive used to stick any sort of wacky hijinks machines to a shared experience. Falling, dying, trying out an item.
You'll feel so good.
Playing these games is akin to a dumb baby chewing on everything to learn how it works. Oh shit, there's hardly any...
There's nothing better than being a baby and stucking Legos up your nose. Blaze, I will skip a couple if you filled it with German Soviet Union videos.
rules to what makes a friend slop game. In a nutshell, these titles are usually proximity voice-based multiplayer cooperative experiences with a heavy emphasis on self-sabotaging collaboration. What is necessary to progress is often shrouded in metaphorical booby traps and real ones. The effects of abilities frequently extend to players in addition to enemies, and actions and roles are strategically made asymmetrical, forcing players to make concessions either for themselves or for the greater good of the team. Who's carrying the piano or watching the cameras? Who gets to eat that last egg? This might be the only genre where the supposed purpose or goal of the game takes a backseat to the aspect of playing the game in the abstract.
Yeah, a lot of these, the reason they're fun is because you can put your personality in them and you can fuck with your friends. Wouldn't know I was born fully grown. I was never a baby. Me too.
I was just gonna mention the sponsor of this video.
Oh yeah? Were you? Take him, boys.
This video is sponsored by Opera GX, the browser for gamers. Derogatory. Are you tired of your browser cooking your computer for absolutely no reason?
No, boy, I think I'm gonna open a second tab.
Check this out. Opera GX lets you limit the RAM and CPU usage with a built-in VPN and ad blocker. So the next time you need a companion wiki to play a game you like, it's not chugging your frames.
I have no idea how this crafting system works.
And if you're watching a video from that same wiki, the new video pop-up feature lets you overlay that tutorial seamlessly while you browse or play games.
That actually
and
is
here's
really
my
cool.
favorite part by far. You're gonna love this. The new GX mod system allows you to download, create, and customize literally everything from the sounds, visuals, symbols, and even the startup animation and taskbar icon. And now that you're watching this, you are legally obligated to go download the official Fool's Blade mod pack.
No, but all my settings are on my other browser.
This is so embarrassing for you.
Opera GX has an import tool that allows you to quickly import all your settings from your previous browser to Opera GX. Snag your bookmarks, cookies, and even browser history. Okay, maybe leave that with your old browser. So if you haven't already, click my link in the description to download Opera GX and my Fool's Blade mod pack for free and bring some whimsy back to your browsing. All right, back to it. There's definitely levels of cravings for this in
I have not played Chain Together, but it looked like the peak friend swap because all it was kind of working together, but fucking with your friends.
Other games. Take a look at Arc Raiders. The proximity voice makes talking
Negotiating. Just saying hello. Oh my god.
really fun and interesting because there's genuinely almost zero benefit to doing this other than the shared joy and communal experience of making momentary friends in a constantly hostile environment. I guess you could argue if you're not a good shot, begging for your life is a benefit, but it's always quicker to shoot first and ask questions later, but many choose the...
There's no... I've not played Arc Raiders. There's no way that 99% of players aren't just shooting because people kind of get soulless in a game.
Don't shoot emote instead. It's far more beneficial to drop a group of 3 and take all their resources, but lots of people will call out,
"You good, bro? We're cool if you're cool!"
Surrendering resources and bargaining with other players isn't necessary whatsoever, but as humans, we crave this experience above all else because it makes us feel something greater than the acquisition of the items themselves. But friend slop games purposely sacrifice efficiency as a main mechanic, shrouding entire concepts and features behind vague how-tos, rough explanations, or a fuck around and find out structure. The actual, real objective is to be...
Yeah! It's to be, you know, entertaining to your friends.
I'm gonna crush something real quick. A lot of annoyingly cynical internet losers think these...
You're right, Prime, it is.
Games are made exclusively for content creators only. And
no.
Yeah, comedy-focused games undeniably benefit from being silly clip farms, but to act like people without a fucking following can't enjoy, laugh, and create those same moments.
So, if Zach is still here, Zach is one of my IRL friends. Literally, we've played Peak and, like, off-stream before. Peak is just fun. I've played Lethal Company off stream before. I've played Repo off stream. They're just fun games with your friends.
It's just nonsense and almost like digital classist in a way.
Oh, you're playing the game for the sheer enjoyment and not to exaggerate your facial expressions for clickbait thumbnails? How penurious.
Who would do
if
that?
Anything, playing these games with friends in a Discord, laughing and goofing off is a far more authentic experience and should be celebrated above all else. Fuck! Anyway, I really like killing my friends. Laughing with your friends.
There is something weirdly satisfying about hearing your friends just swear at you because you killed them.
friends is the main objective here. Sure, Peak has, well, the peak and badges. Lethal Company, Repo, and Content Warning have levels and a shared point system that progresses the run. But think about the actual moments you remember, even years later. I bet you can't tell me your highest quota or how much money you made off that one item, but I'm sure as hell you can tell me about that time your friend was cut off mid-sentence as he was dragged into hell, or that time you did that perfect outro, or that time your buddy completely airballed the shelf shroom and flung himself off the fucking cliff, never to be recovered. Moments that left you laughing so hard you struggled to breathe. These moments are worth everything, far more than any unlock or worthless Steam achievement. These comedic moments
Hope
help
everyone
us grow
enjoys
as people,
it here.
as friends, as
Please
family.
follow the
I know that
stream.
sounds dramatic, but I think the genre has really found
Amen,
something
Prime.
not only deeply important, but
Guilt-free friend
incredibly
killing.
neglected. The Fluff and Fanfare has been gutted for the absolute mission to make sure you and your friends have the most fun experience possible. And not only are these games good for your soul, they're good for the entire industry.
That's the other thing. This is why you see a lot of content creators. It's because they're cheap. When AAA games are $80 to $90, depending on your country, unless you really, really want to play it, it's just unaffordable to play multiple of these games if you're a small streamer but still need to show stuff to stream. Now, but a $10 game that you can play with your friends and do multiple streams, that is good. That's just good thinking. It's why I have Repo. It's why I bought Burgling Gnome on a whim, because I knew a friend of mine, Ducky, loves it. And I'm like, boom, $10. Okay, I'm gonna get a bunch of not views. I'm gonna get a bunch of like streams out of this because you love it and I can play with you.
Oh, $200 million for checklist quest. Oh, let me purchase this one on my corner.
Listen, man, you're fucking up your life with this Klarna shit. You gotta stop.
No, but it has over 2,000 collectibles.
Stop, just, oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Oh, damn! Extremely lukewarm take here. New games are too goddamn expensive to manufacture and to purchase. There's actually a really good video on this by a local genius. They're calling him the first smart person, dumb person hybrid. Check it out. It's a good video. But another wonderful benefit of these games being fun forward and not flashy bullshit forward is they're often, if not entirely, affordable to produce and play. Pick was made in like 4 weeks and it sold a fuck trillion copies.
That's insane. I didn't realize it was literally a 4-week game. You can tell if you played it from the beginning, but they keep updating.
You don't need hyper-realistic graphics to giggle. The best way to make a comedic physics engine is to have the art style be simplistic and easy to read during the chaos. Games like Wobbly Life, Humans Fall Flat, Gang Beasts, Party Animals, and Totally Reliable Delivery Service realize...
Fuck you. Party Animals still has a community. I know I'm a part of it. Party Animals is still fun and keeps updating. It has so many new modes now.
This long
Incoming
ago.
ad break.
Accessibility and price is so damn important here because these games require you and your entire friend group to buy an individual copy. And if the game you're proposing is $7, that's gonna go over a hell of a lot better in the Discord than if the game is $70 fucking dollars.
I love to play, man, but my rent has gone up 7 times this month.
Something just came across my desk, fellas, and it looks incredible. It's called Hammer Rat. 6 of us are gonna be scuttering little vermins trying to eat household groceries while one player is gonna try to beat us to death with hammers.
I'm not really sure.
It's $6.99. And it's
so many conversations I've had with YouTubers where they are hesitant of buying a game, and I tell them it's literally $5 fucking bucks.
Motivating for game developers, veteran devs, or ones that are just getting started. You've probably looked at these games and been like, man, I can make something like this. That's the thing, you fucking can! So many of these games have sold millions of copies with either minuscule budgets or straight up non-existent budgets, developed on a singular computer sometimes. Sure, solo devs have been a thing forever. Party games have existed forever too, but honest question, have we ever seen these styles of games?
I want to play Pratfall. Pratfall looks fun.
Proximity-voiced, social hangout, silly goof-off Friday game night games on the main stage like this?
No.
That's awesome. That is so sick. It's encouraging in an often discouraging landscape where you feel you never have enough.
Okay. I don't know if they did it on purpose, but I love the kind of jab at Expedition 33. For anyone that doesn't know, it's French, and when they won all the awards, the whole team wore red berets, just like that one. I feel like that was a jab at Expedition 33.
Money, time, effort, or even skill to make a damn fun video game. The entire emotional and economic systems of this genre does a wonderful job of bringing us back to the
roots. This is so cute. I love this.
I bet at some point recently, maybe a few weeks ago, maybe a year, or possibly even today, you felt disenchanted by video games in general and unmotivated to even launch one. Sometimes I find myself locked with choice paralysis, staring at a massive library of games. And when it comes to finding and firing up a multiplayer game, that effect is magnified even more because the shared choice paralysis among friends is a fucking nightmare. Everything lasts too long. Daily quest, learning curve, 37 hours of cutscenes. I'm just trying to make it work, but it won't even load on my fucking screen. Oh my god. So you know it's been a nice breath of fresh air? Go there, get thing, don't die for a few bucks. Anyone can play these games and join in on the fun. Splintered friend groups will rally behind the low price point and ease of play. Your friend that only plays Stardew Valley, they'll play Peak and they'll love the fun art style and the little bug guys. Your friend that only plays Apex, they'll play too and they'll have the best movement of the group for sure. And your friend that barely plays any games at all, I bet you could convince them to hop on as well, and I guarantee you they'll laugh the loudest. I truly hate that the internet has taken the aspect of playing a game for fun and laughter and not nebulous rewards and cynically mocked and labeled it in a way to make it seem.
Yeah, I've talked about this. I hate the name Friendstop because it does make it sound like these games are trash, that they are not worth your time. But the truth is, they are. Just because they're cheap doesn't make them not enjoyable. It doesn't make them good. Doesn't make them not good games. These games had thought, had process. You can't just puke out a game and it be a good Friendstop game. But there isn't really a better word for it. That's the problem.
Invalid or stupid. This genre is anything but slop. So let's start calling them what they really are. A friend-like. Naturally, countless motivations draw players.
You know what? I'm okay with that. Friend likes. These are like a roguelike. This is a friend like.
Video games, an engrossing story, a competitive sweat, an artistic message, or maybe just a distraction or after-work ritual. But a category I think we lost on the way is friendship. Yep. Arcades are relics. Couch co-op is dying. Yep. Non-PvP multiplayer is being eradicated.
Yep.
The planet's dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving, and the aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. That's okay, because do we really need anyone else?
Aww, that's cute. No, I agree with Circle Tunes 100%. Friendstop games and friend-like games. Friend-like games are important. As someone who grew up with couch co-op, yeah, couch co-op was dead. It was just harder to be around people. Arcades are fun, but like they're not as prominent as they used to be. We need friend-like games because it has it fills a gap that we as gamers we need. It's actually ironically probably one of the big reasons why I got into board games. This was cute. Where are we at? We're at 7:16. Let me see what else do we got on the docket. You sent more than 3, asshole. You sent 5. Also, this one you have already showed me. The craziest Soviet machines. We have streamed it already. I'm counting all your videos together. But yes, technically, if we're dividing them into what they're about, sure. What do I feel like? But yeah, no, the Soviet machine one we've already seen. The most unexpected inventions. I really don't want to. I don't want to read the most unexpected inventions of Nazi Germany. How long is this one? Lazy, I don't think you got me the right link. Or I did it wrong. 1 second, I might have done it wrong. Yeah, I did it wrong. Oh, okay.
There's a country in the heart.
It's 15 minutes. Let's watch this. Germany Rewind and French Nostalgia. 30 German inventions that changed the world. I like history.
Of Europe where precision isn't just a habit. It's practically a religion. Where engineers are treated like rock stars. And where some of the most world-changing ideas were born in workshops, laboratories, and garages that most people have never heard of.
Why is this so menacing?
What came out of those spaces didn't just make life easier.
I'll save that one for next time.
It rewired how the modern world works. Germany didn't just contribute to history. In many ways,
history.
It invented the future before anyone else saw it coming.
Fuck you, Japan. Japan exists. Japan is right there.
Most people know about German cars and German beer. But beneath those famous exports is a legacy of innovation so deep that you're probably using something with German origins right now without even realizing it. Some of these inventions saved millions of lives. Others transformed entire industries overnight. And a few are so embedded in daily life that imagining a world without them feels almost impossible. From the medicine in your cabinet, to the music on your phone, to the vehicle parked outside, German minds have shaped more of your reality than you'd ever guess. And that's where things get fascinating. Once you start tracing these inventions back to their roots, you realize just how much of the modern world was dreamed up in one small corner of Europe. And it all starts with something so fundamental, so revolutionary, that it literally changed how...
I'll be honest. I feel like you can do this for most major countries. Also, why is it so menacing? The music is so menacing.
Humans share knowledge forever. The first invention on this list didn't just change Germany. It transformed civilization itself. In the 1440s, a goldsmith named Johannes Gutenberg created the printing press with movable type. And nothing was ever the same again. Before Gutenberg, books were copied by hand, a process so slow and expensive that only the wealthy and powerful had access to written knowledge.
True. Also, a lot of monks tend to, like, part of their daily chores was making versions of the Bible.
After Gutenberg, ideas could spread like wildfire. The printing press didn't just make books affordable, it sparked the Renaissance, fueled the Reformation, and laid the groundwork for modern science, democracy, and education. Every newspaper, every novel, every...
Small, the second largest European nation. Yeah, this guy really sounds like he's coming at a place of, I bet you think Germany sucks. Well, let me tell you why Germany is the reason you exist, motherfucker. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure China has also had printing press technology for a long ass time.
Textbook you have ever read owes its existence to a workshop in Mainz over 5 centuries ago. But German innovation did not stop at words on paper. It extended to the very way humans move through the world. In 1886, Carl Benz patented what most historians consider the first true automobile, the Benz patent motor wagon. It was not...
I have to look this up. First automobile. Ha! Canada's first automobile invented. Yep, okay, this one, at least Google agrees.
Not fast. It was not comfortable.
Time to unleash my inner Redditor. I am with you, Happy. I am starting to feel the actuallys.
Daimler and Wilhelm Maybach were pushing the concept even further. The car as we know it, with an internal combustion engine and 4 wheels, was born on German soil. And today, names like...
I just realized that's why you were making brony jokes. I never put 2 to 2 together because I was playing Musume. Hey, Shy.
Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, and Volkswagen still dominate roads across the globe. Around the same time, another German engineer was solving a different problem. Rudolf Diesel wanted an engine that was more efficient than anything on the market, something that could run on cheaper fuel and waste less energy. In 1893, he unveiled the diesel engine, a design so effective that it now powers trucks, ships.
I'm not a car guy. Isn't diesel gas more expensive than normal gas? I could be wrong.
Trains, and generators worldwide. Without diesel's work, global trade and transportation would look completely different. These three inventions alone, the printing press, the automobile, and the diesel
That's what I thought, Shy. Fuel efficient, my ass.
Engine, would be enough to secure Germany's place in history. But this is just the beginning. German innovation was not limited to machines and engines. It reached into places far more personal, including the medicine cabinet in your home. If you have ever taken a pill to ease a headache, there is a good chance you have used something invented in Germany. In 1897, chemists at Bayer developed aspirin, one of the most widely used medications in human history.
Who invented aspirin? Okay, it is Germany.
Started as a treatment for pain and fever, became a cornerstone of modern medicine, and it was later discovered to help prevent heart attacks and strokes.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too,
Aspirin did
Brian.
not just relieve suffering. It opened the door to the entire pharmaceutical industry as we know it. But even before aspirin, German science...
This one I don't need to look up. This one I know was invented in Germany.
...was pushing medical boundaries. In 1895, Wilhelm Conrad Röntgen accidentally discovered...
Can we talk about this man? Look at this man's image. Like, this man looks like an eldritch horror.
X-rays while experimenting with cathode rays in his laboratory. Within weeks, doctors were using this mysterious new technology to see inside the human body without making a single...
Okay. Did someone tell her to look like she's looking into the darkest depths of her soul? Why does she look, oh right, German?
Incision. Röntgen's discovery earned him the first Nobel Prize in physics, and X-ray imaging became one of the most important diagnostic tools in medical history. Germany's contributions to medicine didn't stop there. Robert Koch, often called the father of
Robert.
Modern bacteriology, identified the bacteria responsible for tuberculosis, cholera, and anthrax. His work didn't just save lives. It created the scientific framework for understanding infectious disease, paving the way for vaccines, antibiotics, and public health systems that protect billions of people today.
Sorry, bud. In 2026, we got rid of those because disgusting 70-year-old man believes raw milk is going to save America.
And then there is morphine. Isolated by German pharmacist Friedrich Serturner in the early 1800s, this powerful painkiller revolutionized surgery and pain management. It was one of the first drugs ever extracted from a plant in pure form, and it set the stage for modern pharmacology. These medical breakthroughs...
Okay, so you're not going to bring up the other side of morphine. How morphine is one of the most addictive substances today, and it has become an epidemic. No? Okay.
Alone would fill history books. But German inventors were not just focused on healing bodies. They were also busy reshaping how humans think, communicate, and understand the universe itself. When Albert Einstein published his theory of relativity in the early 1900s, he did not just challenge old ideas, he demolished them. Space and time were not fixed. Mass and energy were connected. The universe operated on rules that seemed almost impossible to believe, and yet experiment after experiment...
Okay, 1 second. I know he grew up in Germany, but I thought Einstein was from a different country. No, he was born in Germany. I know he spent a lot of his adolescence and 20s in Switzerland, though. Like, that's where he went to school.
Experiment proved Einstein right. His work did not just change physics, it made nuclear energy possible, influenced GPS technology, and reshaped humanity's understanding of reality itself. Around the same time, Max Planck was laying the foundation for quantum mechanics, a field so strange that even the scientists who developed it struggled to accept its implications. Planck's discovery of energy quanta opened doors that led to lasers, semiconductors, and the entire digital age.
Pretty.
Without quantum theory, there would be no smartphones, no computers, no modern electronics.
Okay, that is hyperbole. Quantum physics is what really helped it, but no, quantum physics wasn't the only thing that made a fucking smartphone. It also was the understanding of technology, the understanding of engineering. It was the understanding of electricity. No, saying that it was only quantum physics is kind of being braggadocious.
And speaking of electronics, here is an invention most people use every single day without ever thinking about where it came from. The MP3 format, the technology that lets you carry thousands of songs in your pocket, was developed at the Fraunhofer Institute in Germany during the late 1980s. Before MP3 became common, music was trapped on physical media.
True.
Such as CDs, tapes, and vinyl records.
If you want to know if someone is a millennial, ask them if they ever burned a CD. They'll understand.
German engineers figured out how to compress audio files without destroying sound quality, and in doing so, they revolutionized the entire music industry. Streaming, digital downloads, and podcasts, all of it traces back to a German laboratory. But Germany's influence on sound goes even further back.
Again, that is very hyperbole.
Thanks, Chef Spiral.
They were a part of it, but saying that it was all because of this is kind of lying.
The first practical tape recorder was developed by German engineers in the 1930s, a technology that transformed radio broadcasting, music production, and eventually home entertainment. Even the accordion, that
No, this I believe. I believe the Germans made the accordion 100%.
Unmistakable instrument heard in folk music around the world, was patented in Vienna by a German-born inventor. From the physics of the universe to the music in your earbuds.
By the way, I really don't like this guy. I don't know why. But did you hear that? It was invented in Vienna by a German. Like, Vienna, German! Like, just glossing over, it was invented in Austria and went straight to the German.
German innovation reaches into corners of life you would never
Welcome,
expect.
Ducky Grill.
Booba!
And yet, some of the most surprising inventions have nothing to do with science or technology at all. Here is one that might
I'm not going to make a joke.
Catch you off guard.
Pretty good.
The
We played Uma for like 4 hours with a friend of ours, and now we're watching some videos. We're learning about German inventions, air quote.
Kindergarten. The idea that young children benefit from structured
What
play
were you
and
doing?
early education was invented by a German educator named Friedrich Froebel in the 1830s. Before Froebel, formal education started much later.
Did it jiggle? I can't
that
tell.
Children learned best through guided play, songs, and creative activities.
Dude, I understand the EPS fuck, man. I'm on 6 hours, and it's warm.
His Garden of Children concept
Bringo Worm?
spread across
Aw,
Europe,
not Bringo
then to
Worm.
America, and eventually became a cornerstone of education systems worldwide.
I don't think Germany invented kindergarten. We just use their word for it. You know what? Who invented kindergarten? Who invented the concept of young education? I know, it comes up with Friedrich Frobel. This could be German propaganda, but it seems like it's Friedrich Frobel.
And while we're talking about traditions that shaped global culture, let's talk about Christmas trees. The custom of decorating evergreen trees during the winter holiday season was popularized in Germany centuries ago.
Yep, aspirin was brought up. He tried to spin quantum physics as the reason we have computers. It's a reason for it. Also, the reason me and you are streamers is because of the MP3 he tried to explain. This guy, I'm not, like, he has good information, but I don't like how he's really trying to push Germany as, like, the reason we live.
German immigrants brought the tradition to Britain and America, and today it is almost impossible to imagine the holiday season without a decorated tree glowing in the corner.
I use a plastic tree, so it is very easy.
Even gummy bears, those chewy little candies loved by children and adults alike, were invented in Germany. Hans Riegel founded Haribo in 1920, and he introduced the world to the gummy bear in 1922. What started as a small candy shop in Bonn became a global empire, and gummy candy—
Oh my god, that looks so good. I love a good gummy.
Are now a multi-billion-dollar industry. These cultural exports might seem lighter than engines and medical
No, we can't talk about that period of time with the funny mustache man. We gotta talk about how they made gummy bears.
Breakthroughs, but they have touched billions of lives in ways that are hard to measure, and they remind us that innovation is not always about solving big problems.
It's not. If it wasn't for the Germans, you wouldn't be high off your ass on a 20-ounce gummy bear.
Sometimes it is about creating joy. Still, German engineers never stop tackling the big challenges, and some of their most impressive work—
Oh, no, they're talking about it, Prime.
—literally helped humanity reach for the sky.
Challenge
the dream
accepted.
Of human flight did not start with the Wright brothers. It started with Otto Lilienthal, a German aviation pioneer who made over 2,000 glider flights in the 1890s.
A glider's not a plane. If we're going to consider the glider the first plane, Da Vinci with his screw helicopter.
90s. Lilienthal's meticulous research and daring experiments inspired aviators around the world, including the Wright brothers themselves. Without his work, powered flight might have taken decades longer.
Without Da Vinci, the glider man would be nothing
to achieve.
Without the Chinese.
But Germany's contributions to aviation did not stop with gliders. Hans von Ohain developed one of the first operational jet engines. That technology would eventually make global air travel fast and affordable.
I see
and
you,
then
Blaze.
There is Werner von Braun, whose rocket research, though born in a complicated historical context—
Ducky, what is Germany most— This is a loaded question. Ducky, what is Germany best known for? Cars and beer. Yeah, he literally opened being like, Germany is more than beers and cars.
Space age. The Saturn V rocket that carried astronauts to the moon was built on principles von Braun helped develop. Even the helicopter owes part of its existence—
part of the experience. By the way, like, I do think all of these scientists are important. I just hate how this announcer kind of paints it as if it wasn't for these German men, none of this would ever happen.
To German engineering. Henrik Facke built one of the first practical helicopters
Incoming
in the
at break.
1930s, proving that vertical flight—
You know what? Oktoberfest is a good invention.
—was more than just a dream. From gliders to jets to rockets, German minds helped humanity break free from the—
What about planes? You kind of skipped over planes, asshole.
—ground and reach toward the stars. Back on Earth, German inventors kept improving everyday life in ways both big and small.
Don't gamba.
Carl von Linde perfected refrigeration technology in the late 1800s, making it possible to preserve food, transport perishables across continents, and eventually provide air conditioning for homes and offices. Modern life without refrigeration is almost unthinkable. and it all traces back to a German engineer. The electron microscope, developed by German scientists in the 1930s, allowed researchers to see structures far smaller than anything visible with light. This technology revolutionized biology, medicine, and material science, opening up entirely new fields of research. Even the airbag, the life-saving cushion that deploys in a car crash, was patented by a German engineer.
Who invented airbags? Yeah, when he says the word patent and not invented, you kind of can tell that he's kind of leaving something out. Yeah, the airbag was invented by 2 Americans. He just happened to patent it.
Today, airbags are standard equipment in vehicles worldwide.
Dude said that airbags was a German invention, and he used the word patent, so I knew something was up.
And they have saved countless lives since their
I'm sorry
introduction.
for your traumatization.
And here's one more that might surprise you. The chip card, also known as the smart card, was invented by German engineers.
Smart card inventor. Hey, look, right here. Roland Moreno invented the smart card. French.
That little chip embedded in your credit card, your ID, and your transit pass all started with German innovation.
Nope, French.
When you step back and look at all 30 of these inventions...
Oh, you're not going to say who did it? You're just going to say vaguely Germans did it? Everything else you gave a picture and a name?
A clear pattern emerges. Germany did not just create isolated gadgets or one-off discoveries. It built systems, frameworks, and...
Oh, I was just saying what... I was catching you up after the ads. You're good.
Technologies that became the foundation for
look
entire
at me shake my boobs.
The printing press enabled mass communication. The automobile created personal mobility. Medical breakthroughs extended human life. And digital innovations connected the world in ways previous generations could not have imagined. What makes this legacy even more remarkable is how diverse it is. Engineering and medicine, physics and music, education and candy. German innovation touched every corner of human experience, often in ways that went unnoticed until...
I want to make this clear, I believe that Germans invented a lot of great stuff. I think Germans are important in field. I just hate how this guy paints it as Germany is the reason we have a modern world.
Until you stop and trace the origins. And perhaps that is the most fascinating part. So many of these inventions have become so ordinary.
It feels a little bit like that, Brian.
The fabric of daily life that we forget they had to be invented at all. But every car on the road, every pill in the medicine cabinet, every song...
Every pill, every car. Okay, every car is already debatable, but every pill... No, they made aspirin. Not every pill is a... Oh my god, I don't like this dude.
Streaming through your headphones carries a piece of German history with it. And there you have it. 30 German inventions that did not just change a country, they changed the entire world. From Gutenberg's printing press to the MP3 in your pocket, German innovation has shaped how we live. If you enjoyed this deep...
Why is there 2? Why is one of them French nostalgia? I am confused. Okay. I need a cleanser. Okay, so back in the day, and I think still, on TV in Canada, we would have heritage minutes, which are these little ads, little commercials that showed the history of Canada. I'm going to find a playlist, and we're going to look for a playlist. Is it Black History? No, it's not Black History Month. Canadian sports. I don't think anyone cares. The Canadian Encyclopedia. You know what? We talked about innovations. Well, that's the French one. Music in Canada. Arts and culture in Canada. The Germans are speaking to each other. Let me see. Asian heritage in Canada? Eh, fuck it.
When I arrived in
Canadian, so this is Heritage Minutes, historians of Canada, Asian history.
Canada, there were not many women who looked like me. Not everyone was welcoming.
That's not Canada.
But my husband made a new life.
Did I keep saying?
Here.
Oh, Ducky Grill.
Country. And I thought here I could belong.
The invention of Surrey.
And many others could too. As the years went on, our town flourished. Our community worked together and took care of each other.
I don't know what... So these are all real moments in Canadian history acted out. I don't know what this is trying... What this is
our children grew up
what this is
with
about.
A true sense of belonging. Here in Baldi, we built our home.
I don't know anything about
and we
Baldi.
wanted others to do the same.
Established by South Asian immigrants in 1917, the mill town of Paldi, British Columbia was one of Canada's first inclusive multicultural communities.
I'm a bad British Columbian. I don't know about Paldi, but that's fucking awesome. Not that guy that ran into the other... Well, he's from Toronto.
3, 2, 1, action!
Oh, this is behind the scenes. Okay, here we go. The brief history of the Asahi. Vancouver, Asahi formed in 1914. I don't know about this either. Manager Harry became the first Japanese-Canadian team to win the Terminal League. Yay! Baseball was our life. People came from all over to see us play. Junji Ito. The guy that made the horror mangas, the Japanese community of Vancouver regularly supported the team. Big community. The Asian won 5 consecutive Pacific Northwest Championships. Nice. This is a world where the Japanese Canadian people had a pathetic existence, but the barriers came down under whenever the Asians played ball, which also is actually something a lot of African Americans say about around the same time. Cool. The team was disbanded and the players were sent to... Yeah, Canada also did the Japanese internment camps, not just America. It's a bleak time in our history.
My mother said we had to leave home. The communists were going to take my father away. If my parents were afraid,
yeah,
they didn't show us.
A little.
But we would never forget our escape from Vietnam. We were lost.
By the way, again, these were shown in Vietnam? On TV.
We had no home.
Nice to meet you.
In Canada?
I'm Doff.
What's his family?
Nobody wanted us.
Welcome to Canada.
Yeah! Yeah, we saved Vietnamese. I'm gonna take over what that German guy says. If it wasn't for Canada, Vietnam would not be a thing anymore.
Canada chose us.
Canadians opened their borders, their homes, and their hearts to more than 100,000 refugees fleeing persecution after the Vietnam War.
This is still going on, by the way. One of our biggest issues is we do bring in a lot of refugees, and I don't mean that as like it's bad that we're doing it. It's bad because we have a housing issue. We just don't have the room.
We were home.
But we can't not do it. It's inhumane.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, I do know this one, and this one is also not a good moment on our history.
Earn some danger pay. And boat fare for the wife. All you have to do is go down in the tunnel with the nitro and set the charge.
And my wife, you pay boat? Okay, I do very good. You see.
That's nitroglycerin.
Now pour it in the hole gently, understand? Any little bump and that stuff will blow.
Damn, that's the third one we lost this month. Cochran, get another volunteer.
Yeah. So building the CP rail, which is the longest railway in Canada, we did import a lot of Chinese and Southeast Asian immigrants, like the US did for the West Coast and their train. And like they also abuse their Asian Americans a lot. In Canada, we had a name for them. It's a slur. I don't like using it, but it's called boxers. Literally, they would go to town and be called boxers just because they're Asian. Yeah, the CP rail, Canadians really abused the manual labor. You feel funny.
I went back in again, but I lost many friends. They say there is one dead Chinese man for every mile of that track.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah. I think people like, and again, this was on TV. We did not, we kind of sugarcoat it, but we did not hide away from our dark past. I knew as a young kid, we did some shitty things to Chinese Canadians. Oh, absolutely.
That's what they say.
If you've ever visited Toronto, you've probably at least walked through
visible minorities.
Long before the Second World War, Canadian women had already proven their dedication in uniform. First as nursing sisters during the Northwest Resistance in 1885, and later by the thousands in the First World War. Then came 1939. The Second World War broke out, and Canadians were changed forever, not just on battlefields overseas, but in the heart of every town and city. With so many men serving abroad, Canadian women stepped into roles that used to be considered men's work.
Again, this is the same thing in England and America. Unlike American England, our women kind of stayed. They weren't pushed out of the factory jobs. Not fully.
And the war effort roared forward, powered by women. During the Second World War, 4,480 nursing sisters served across all branches of Canada's military medical services.
Yep.
These women provided medical care in extremely challenging conditions, often in field hospitals, converted buildings, general hospitals filled with injured and convalescent servicemen, prisoners of war, and civilians.
Night Blaze!
Or aboard hospital ships, caring for wounded soldiers far from home. For the first time in Canadian history, women's medical roles in the armed forces expanded beyond nursing. One of the trailblazers was Jean Flatt Davy, who became the first female doctor to receive an officer's commission.
Yay!
In total,
Jean Flatley!
Approximately 60 female physicians served as anesthetists, radiologists, and bacteriologists during the war, some of them overseas.
Lady doctors!
Outside of the medical realm, some 45,000 Canadian women enlisted in the Air Force, Army, and Navy. As more men were needed for combat, women initially trained for clerical and administrative roles, instead filled roles in trades, communication, and intelligence work. Mi'kmaq elder Margaret Pictou-la-Billois, for example, became a photo...
ZZZZ.
So that name tells me that she is French Canadian and also First Nations.
Reconnaissance technician with the RCAF Women's Division.
Damn!
Hanging out of airplanes to take photographs of roads and bridges, while her brothers and future husband served overseas.
Pew, 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 pew.
On the home front as well.
That sounds insane,
women
by the way.
stepped into roles that had previously been reserved for men.
It is the most
With
French
so many
native
men
Canadian name
overseas,
ever.
Canadian factories were short of labor, and women answered the call. By 1943, approximately 261,000 women were involved in the production of war goods.
Yeah, ladies in the factory! Woohoo!
They made up over 30% of aircraft industry workers and nearly 50% of works in gun plants, including roles in munitions inspection. One of the most famous was Veronica Foster, nicknamed Ronnie the Bren Gun Girl. She became the face on posters and ads showing that building weapons wasn't just tough, it was patriotic, important, and even glamorous. Her image helped shift public ideas about women's roles. These factory jobs...
For Americans, she was our Rosie the Riveter. She was on all of our propaganda and, like, World War II merch. She was our Rosie the Riveter.
Were critical. Without them, Canada wouldn't have been able to keep up in providing supplies for its military and allies. Beyond the factories, women preserved the domestic economy and morale. They grew victory gardens, raised funds for hospitals.
I will admit that is also an American thing, because meat, dairy was so, like, it would get transported to the soldiers. Yeah, people both in Canada and America were trying to, like, they were told, like, build gardens to make sure you get produce.
Ambulances and hospitals, and volunteered for organizations like the Red Cross and Federated Women's Institutes. Another group of women were shaping the war from the shadows.
We had a bunch of spies.
At a top-secret training and communications center near Whitby, Ontario called Camp X, women like Evelyn Davis and Winifred Davidson, members of the Canadian Women's Army Corps, decoded encrypted messages and transmitted intelligence to and from Bletchley Park, London, New York, and Washington. They worked around the clock, 365 days a year, handling high-speed Morse code and punch tape systems. Their work was so secret, even they didn't know the full extent of their own mission until years later. The Second World War transformed the role of Canadian women in uniform and at home.
Yay, women!
From field hospitals to shipyards, from decoding messages at camp. From field hospitals to shipyards.
Why did they make everyone look like Rosie O'Donnell as the factory workers?
From decoding messages at Camp X to serving on the front lines of medicine. From factory work to relief work.
I do like that this artist gave everyone big thighs and a nice badunkadunk.
They showed courage, resilience, and skill. Though many women returned to traditional roles when the war ended, the impact of their service set the stage for later changes about equality, opportunity, and what women could do in Canadian society. Their contributions were indispensable to victory, and their legacy continues to inspire.
Okay, one more. And I want to do a classic that I grew up with. So, if you watch me long enough, I actually reference this often. Is this the right one? I think this is. So, this one, I literally reference and like when I talk about Canada and the origin of Canada because it's a fun fact. And I learned it as a kid on TV through this ad. Oh, and I can tell you for a fact, these are all native guys and not just Italians in makeup.
What's he saying, Father?
Commandant Cartier, he's saying this nation's name is Canada.
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 Beg pardon, sir, but the word he used, I think it really means those houses down there.
No, believe me, I know the word. It means nation, and Canada is its name.
Canada.
But I'm sure it means the houses, the village.
Yeah, we're named Canada because Jacques Cartier and some other French bullshit people misunderstood the natives for their village and thought they were talking about the whole country. By the way, I don't think any native tribe at that time had a name for the whole nation because they didn't realize it was a whole nation. Yeah, our name literally just comes from an Algonquin word that means village. Or that village. Yep. The second biggest country in the world by landmass is named because a French dude was too full of himself to admit that he was wrong. That sounds about right. Thanks for looking at a part of my heritage. Yeah, but Europeans aren't good at understanding anything outside the context of Europeans. At least at the time. I mean, if you look at the East Coast of America, most of your names are just English names, but new. New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire. Not very creative. So I get it. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there. I'm getting a little stiff. And this was fun. We had a good day. Okay, let's go over here. We need a New Zealand. We need more new news. We need New Zealand, New York. We need New Amsterdam with more drugs and more whores. God damn it. Yeah, I need food. I can feel the tired brain. Okay, let's see who's on. Who is online? Who can we raid? You know what? I haven't raided Misaki in a bit, and they're playing Monster Prom. We like Monster Prom. Okay. So yeah, take it tomorrow off. Be back Tuesday for fight night. I think. Am I doing something earlier? Yeah. So it's actually going to be an earlier stream at 2 p.m. PST. I'm doing a collab, and then we're going to do normal fight night, unless that changed. I'll have to recheck. But yeah, it's either 2 or 4. Fight night's happening. I will see you guys then. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your Monday. Can we do New America, actually? Yeah, can we get New America? We need a New America. The old America is getting fascisty. That's a way to end the stream. Bye, guys.
and Nico go to a Fab Fair dinner, they're going to their tuning exam.
Oh, hey, Silver. Thanks for the raid.
Nice.
Welcome in, friends. Just a warning in general for those who do not know,
Incoming
Monster
ad
Prom and
break.
its subsequent series of games can be a little adult-oriented.